my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing!
Switch gears with dipping hitters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and so next day, we break through. And then, we break through. And today, we break through. Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. Circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, she don't really but a swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passion it, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. No 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. us. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. Ain't on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
Hey,
we on your
look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make-believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli, yeah. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. last, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Peeling, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hello everybody and welcome to another Breakout Series Tekken 8. We are in week number 18. It's been a long, tough week for everybody, I am sure, and it is almost over here on a lovely Thursday night. And I hope you're ready for some wonderful Tekken, because I sure am, as is the legendary Shower Cap Uri Stacks. He will be here in a moment. So for now, you are stuck with the lovely dulcet tones of K-Fox, and I am as glad to see you as ever. Hope you have all had a lovely week. Hope anybody further south, I'm up in New York, is staying safe and dry with the hurricane coming in. And speaking of hurricanes, we've got one hell of a week of Tekken for you. All the favorites from last week, all the returning stars, and some awesome gameplay coming your way at any moment now. I mean, we've got Shinblade, we've got Peeling, we've got returning champions, we've got new favorites. It's going to just be a barnstormer. I can't wait. I'm sure you can't either, as we are actually about to come underway at any moment now. We are probably looking at Zilla versus Blastabolt, but before then, let's look at the character picks as they're turning out during these past few weeks. We've got Steve at the top pick for top 8 finishers. We've got Xiaoyu, Shaheen, Asuka, Panda with a strong resurgence thanks to King Surfbot, and a bit of a rallying effort from the Bear Discord thanks to his efforts, thanks to his wonderful organization, and of course, Steve and Peeling. You're never going to be rid of them thanks to Shinblade and Peeling. Always stalwart, always here, always putting everybody who comes up against them through the ringer. You are in for the fight of your life if you come up against the Steve or Xiaoyu in a breakout bracket. Alright, I am hearing that we have a bit of feedback going on, so let me try to do something about that. But in the meantime, that's not a great thing to learn about as I am on live. Let's see. Back. Hopefully that sounds better. So that completely threw me off. I am so sorry. But happy to be here with you as ever, as always. Hopefully you don't mind hearing some more from me. And hopefully that was not too big a deal from anybody. And this is the part where I would ask Gui, what he thinks of the coming matchups, but I know what I think of the coming matchups. I can't wait. We are looking at Zilla versus Blastabolt for their first matchups. Blastabolt, a real up-and-comer in the New Jersey Tekken scene. Lots of in-person appearances, lots of good work going on down there. And Zilla, with his Kazuya, is an absolute online warrior. Constantly showing up, constantly putting in work. Hasn't really cracked top 8 very much. Hasn't really gotten a lot of appearances here in Breakout. He's been in Breakout, but he hasn't really, cracked top 8 or anything. But that just shows you his commitment, his dedication, his perseverance, and it's a bit of a cliche, but iron sharpens iron. Everyone here is a top player, an extremely good player, a threat to anybody on any given night. And when you come up against that kind of presence so often, when you are constantly pitting yourself against these people, sure, maybe your start GG results don't look very sexy, but you are learning, you are growing, you are getting better, and one day it's going to be you on those scorecards. It's going to be you raking in the prize money. And speaking of prize money, we are underway soon, and we have plenty of time to get some Matcherino codes going. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, and look at those codes. Look at the prize pool. Get a free 25 cents into that pot to pay our players, to help our TOs out, to help show some love and appreciation for the people who are grinding in the lab, who are sweating at their controllers, who are turning up every single week to fight their hearts out. It's not easy competing in Tekken. The mental stack is unreal. The stress is a very, very real thing. And these people show up day in, day out, every single week to entertain you and to test themselves and to make this community a bigger, better, more talented place. I can think of few better ways to thank the people who show up than to put a little bit into that Matcherino. I mean, completely free. All you have to do is link a all all you have to do is link a social media account, can be any, and there you go. And we are hearing word from production that the players are seated. Blastabolt and Zilla are ready for you, and I hope you are ready for them because this is going to be some fun Tekken whenever they're ready. And here we go. Any moment now. Always a fun little wait when they're about to come in. It's going to be Asuka versus Kazuya, and this is a fun matchup because Kazuya, of course, the villain and played one. Best block punishment in the game. Pressure, so much damage, but play fundamentally. You have a chance to weather the storm, but it is Zilla on the offensive. Keeping right in Blastabolt's face, trying to keep him up against this wall. Got the hell sweeps going, got the command grabs going. Not able to get out of this corner as Blastabolt penned in, gets the can-cans going, gets a bit of an air combo, and able to get into heat now. Gets the stance switches. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize. Tries to anticipate Zilla getting up. Not able to make the right timing, not able to get the right spacing, but takes the first round off a devastating tracking low. And Zilla already fighting from behind. If you can jab him out of these hell sweeps, if you can anticipate what he's going to do, be ready to punish it, if you're really fundamentally keen with your lateral movement, you have a good chance against a decent Kazuya. But right now, Zilla has plenty of options if he can weather this storm long enough. All he has to do is find a moment to breathe. But Blastabolt, not inclined to give him one. The Chipotle power-up is there. The power of sponsorship. Not going to get him out of that electric, though. Not able to get him out of this air combo. I don't think Kazuya likes Chipotle very much. The famous sneakerhead is probably inclined to think of that as pretty low class. And I think Zilla might agree. Look at that abuse he's pouring on Blastabolt. I am so sorry, Blastabolt. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned Chipotle. Because Zilla, clearly not a fan. Bit of a standoff in neutral to start off, and a decent trade. Zilla, not built for the trades with Kazuya. Forced onto the back foot. Can't really get that electric going. Using it as a bit of a poking tool. Got the crouch 2 going. Got another Doriak going. Got a bit of a neutral mix-up going. Blastabolt trying to keep him from getting up. Trying to keep him from doing that. Trying not to let Zilla have enough room to move, to steal back some momentum, to potentially tie up this first game. And it is going to a final round already. Zilla keeping himself alive. Blastabolt trying not to let something like that happen. Trying to maybe slow this down a bit. Playing a more defensive kind of Tekken, but not going to get the chance, not with these electrics. If you can't stop the electrics, you can't fight a Mishima, especially not Kazuya. Tries to catch Blastabolt using the lateral get-up. Blastabolt trying to vary get-up options to get out of this pressure, to keep Zilla guessing, but it's not enough. Can't get away from the wall. Drops the first game. Zilla playing the villain masterfully and going up 1-0 to open the festivities. How are you all doing, chat? I know I really liked that first game, and I'm looking forward to seeing how Blastabolt's gonna adjust to this, because lots of options with Asuka. Very punish-heavy, very counter-heavy. Easy to, maybe not easy, but possible to bait in a good Kazuya and really make some chaos. But we are going back into the lobby, gonna wait for the match to start. Maybe a character switch, maybe just a stage switch. We're gonna have to see, because Kazuya has few outright bad matchups, but if you know how to play against him, very approachable. He's not like a final boss character where you just lose. He's not some old school SNK thing. He's not like Battle Arena Toshinden and your kid brother picks Gaia. You know, something for the old heads back there. I have very faint memories of that one. Zilla and Blaster Bolt making some adjustments, potentially just taking the chance to reset, catch their breath. It's going into Celebration on the Sen. Same characters. No chance of a switch up here. Both of them staying committed to their characters. And we've got the Tekken King versus the First Dawn. Zilla potentially going on ahead, immediately opening up with some electrics. Blaster Bolt already trying to anticipate his coming in, trying to anticipate his movements, able to leave himself wide open for Zilla's sidesteps, for Zilla's electrics, for his wall pressure, for his transformation into Devil, for his combos, for the lows and the powder side fist, trying to catch back some neutral life, some gray life. Why did I say neutral life? And unfortunately, no dice. Going up around already. Very, very happy with the cans, but nothing. Very happy with the electrics, but you know what they say. If it's working, keep doing it until it doesn't. Blaster Bolt not able to find a consistent answer to them, not able to read Zilla's timing. Zilla is doing a very good job at varying up his timing. He is not just constantly in Blaster Bolt's face, he throttles back here and now. He is able to create space when he needs it. Unfortunately, nobody reads perfectly right every time. Blaster Bolt able to catch him in the corner, get some valuable life back. Lots of great help to take back from Zilla, and a fearsome air combo. About to put himself on air match point. The brief drop doesn't matter as the axe kick secures a KO. Blaster Bolt trying to keep himself alive in this set against the experienced online warrior that is Zilla. That experience really bearing out in the timing on those hell sweeps, in the pressure, in the ability to keep Blaster Bolt on the back foot. This is somebody who comes into things like TNS, can't block the Rage Heart. Blaster Bolt trying to steal back some vital momentum. Gonna get back a decent amount of gray health from this. Trying to just force Zilla out of the offensive, out of the right mindset to keep attacking. Not able to do it though. Zilla with a clean 2-0. And Blaster Bolt's last minute resurgence. Too little, too late. And Zilla going on ahead in pools. I mean, Blaster Bolt's going down to losers, but you know full well what I mean, as we have inaugurated the latest Tekken Breakout series. And that was a pretty fun 2-0, and it's never a dull night at the office when you see players like that playing. You never have a dull night, a dull time. And coming up, we have Toxic Gases versus Suzoru. Not super familiar with either one of them, but bound to not be a dull night.
Hey,
and look who it is.
We here,
the shower
man.
Cap is worn.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the main man K-Box for holding it down. I'm sorry I was late to the seat. You know, job had to hold me up a little bit, but they can't hold us down for real, man. Glad to be here.
Glad to have you. It is an honor to be sharing the booth with the legend himself. And what do you think of this set as we watch the replays?
Well, as I'm going through the replay, just seeing this Oscar kind of going straight ham right now. Had the combos, got the finish off that last round. But Kazuya, he said he wasn't going to finish off this round, I think, pretty nicely. Get the heat smash that finish. Oh, we had himself a little comeback. Oh, knockdown. There we go. Heat smash. This was a good match. I'm glad I walked in on a good one, man. Comeback victory.
Had a lot of moments where he was able to really force Kazuya Zilla into a defensive posture, but Zilla, and this is probably his experience in online brackets like this in TNS and Sophie Punch, very good at fighting off the back foot, very good at taking these opportunities when he gets them, and in the second game especially, a very decisive 3 rounds straight. I think we know the song that you usually do.
Oh man, he had to beat him down, baby. Oh my god. When it comes to fighting Zilla, it's never no slight to the other players. Zilla's not only just a really good player, he's very patient. He'll try to decipher the gameplay, and then once he gets his offense going, it's a monster. He turns into like a semi-truck. It's gonna be hard to stop once he gets going.
Yes, and once he found his opportunity to get off the back foot, it was over for his
Yes,
opponent.
sir. Yes, sir. Who we got next up, man?
We have Toxic Gases versus Suzoru. I have not really seen Suzoru around, but I'm pretty sure Toxic Gases was here last week.
Suzoru. Pretty sure I recognize this name. Yes, I do.
It
It
sound
is.
familiar.
It is the law player. I was just recognizing it. I've seen him in a couple chats before. He's really good. Toxic, you got to show me something. I see the God of Destruction King, and we getting busy off the muscle. Bang! He doesn't go for wall combo. He goes for okay.
Yep, trying to really keep Suzoru down, not really let him get loose any of these strings. We've seen some darn good work from Laws lately. Look at what happened in TNS last week.
Yeah, he gets busy. Oof.
Repeating from Toxic.
Toxic taking that first round. He said we got the armor to break that. Oh, with the side step 3+4. Damage. And we got the wall splat. We get full combo. Loki.
You know, Toxic took that first round so fast, we didn't get a chance to notice that Suzoru is rocking the Waluigi.
Yes, he is. And right now, he's looking like a demon right now. Oh, my God. What a way to come back after that first round.
That's why Toxic was playing so oppressive the first round, because that's what happens when you let a good Law have literally any room to breathe. This is what happens, and Toxic really trying to steal back the momentum however you can.
Yes, sir. When it comes to Law, it's all about offense, but when you're able to try to get your offense going, man, Law only got a few buttons to try to get up out of there. Ooh,
In a
good
way,
break on
it's
the
a
1+2.
very interesting matchup with King, actually, because you can out-poke King and really oppress him with that kind of pressure to the point that he can't try his big grab strings and his big bullying tactics. So it's almost two characters running the same play,
what a
very
drop.
similar ones.
Yeah, when it comes to playing against a king, there are the moments where you can feel like, hey, if you can keep the king at bay, you can really get the offense on. But it's always hard to do that because there's always a bunch of good players that find their way in and try to get their offense going. Right now, it looks like Suzoru is going ham. He said, I don't care about none of this offense he got going because it's my offense, my round to win. 7 golden, Suzoru taking the first match.
And if we're talking running the same plays, that was a 75-yard bomb to a waiting wide receiver. Suzoru barely breaking a sweat in that last round. Toxic Gas has to figure out a quick way to adjust. Well, this is a very, very short night at the office.
Yes, sir. Immediately pulled up with the rematch. He said we going back to the same map. Ugh. Ooh, with the heat smash power crush. Ooh, he tried to go for a power crush for himself, but he got hit in the start of it. All right, time for him to back up. Don't do it. It's a lot of damage to come back from, and he already got so much health back off the chip. Oh, that's dead. Oh my God. There's so much damage.
It feels counterintuitive in some ways because King is so big and intimidating, and good King players are so good at playing the bully. But you really can't give him any space. You can't afford to back off if you're onto something, the way Suzoru was that first game.
Yeah, man, it's super hard. You want to play that close range, try to keep the offense going because you got too many options for King other than like back 1-2. But it's also the fact that you can't keep throwing buttons forever. Once it is King's turn, it's a rough time. Good duck. He went for the grab immediately while standing 2 punish.
That was some good composure from Suzoru, just spotting his moment to steal back his turn. One duck, and he takes the round.
Oh, while standing forward to the heats, man. It almost looked true. I might have to go check that out. These Law players have been getting a little vicious. Shout out to Ninja Killer his TNS win.
I've never seen Joe Crush be handled like that. That was insane.
Yeah, like, you could just tell, like, Ninja Killer, he's one of them ones, man. Like, if you let him lock in, he a different breed.
He cost me 19,000 channel points.
Oh man, that's a rough one. Ugh. Oh, dropped it and picked it back up because he swung right back into it. Toxic, he needs to find a way to get up out of this game with a dub. Otherwise, he will be going down to losers. Down 2-3 off the muscle. He said, "Don't press on me." Oh, but he drops 3.
What he might want to do is look for a chance to catch Suzoru overcommitting. He gets some good results when he's able to force some lateral movement, force some angles, and he warms up the Jaguar Bomb. I do not know what he was thinking with that elbow drop. Suzoru up on his feet far too fast for it. Creates a bit of space to catch that big boot coming in. And here we go. The punishment is
The
unleashed.
sidestep to the heat smash, wall splat, and that is the game. Suzoru taking it 2-0 over Toxic. Man, that was a great set from Suzoru, but Toxic had his moments in there. He was definitely finding his little moments. He was ducking some of the jab streams Suzoru was going at, but never made too much a dent in the health when it comes down to it.
Yeah, the thing is that a God of Destruction King can just destroy you the second you give him an opportunity. Suzoru was excellent at not giving him that opportunity. There were very few moments in that set where Toxic had a good chance to get comfortable, to unload. It was always a question in the back of his mind, what's Suzoru going to do next?
Yeah, it's always going to be that, especially when you're fighting a very good Law player. Because when you fight against Law, it's all about rush down. It's all about making your opponent press at the wrong time while you still have a little bit of frame advantage and have the ability to be very evasive like a character like Law has. And once he gets going, man, it's, like you said, it's hard to stop. Law is just one of them characters. A little bit underrepresented and when it comes down to like high level play. And I like to see it. Like, you see a few of them overseas, Double, I believe, Manja as well. But when it comes, it's those like two I can always name. Obviously, there's like those same from EU, but I feel like Law is gonna make a come up sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and I know Suzoru's favorite TV show as we experience this renaissance, Law and Order.
Oh my God. Are we? Listen, Law and Order was one of them shows, man. Talk to him. Right now, that was a really good match. Shout out to Toxic Gas, who will be heading to losers, but it does not mean to start putting your head down. It means you just got to fight even harder. Everybody down there ready to go ham. But next matchup, Sonic versus Magikarp.
That's an interesting one. Since Sonic, we've seen a lot lately, not only here, but putting in work all over the place. Magikarp, a bit of a dark horse compared to them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Obviously, Sonic, constant top 8, probably top 3 whenever he plays in here. He just comes through and put on a clinic, usually with the Claudio. He does have a Victor in his bag as well, and he got a couple other characters. He got a sneaky little Lars that I had to fight against in tournament myself. And speaking of which, hey, yo, since Sonic beat me with Lars in the tournament, I'm coming back for that. I promise you. But, anywho, I can't wait to see who Magikarp pull up with. Reina.
Interesting. That might be, with the mobility and the stance switches and coming in and out of Sentai, I could see something coming out of that.
Yeah, these are two very impressive mix-heavy characters. Like, they're gonna constantly keep you with the mix and try to make sure you guess 24/7. It all comes down to who really plays the better defense, I believe. Good punish on the whiff.
Look at the read on that hop kick. He just knew exactly what was coming out, and just like Ash Ketchum, he was catching them all.
Ooh, what a punish on the jump attack. You can tell that was a good miss. No duck. Oh, good sidestep, but end up catching the high off of it.
Then Sonic really relying on that Superman punch to steal back some momentum, but Magikarp continues to play very calm, but maybe a little too calm as that air combo steals the round for Sonic. A very conventional Claudio in some ways, kind of an outboxer. Works in a mid-range, finds some pokes and homing opportunities, and then looks for that opening to open up with the Superman punches, the hop kicks, and then you see a round like that one or this one.
Oh, what a counter hit, tracking combo. Oh, it's going to be a little bit hard for Magikarp tried to get close right now. Oh, got the electric the second he tried to move. Yeah, if onto the 4-2-3. Spin 2. Upward 3+4 for the finish.
And the wave dashes, clean form on those to really just get back in Sensonic's face immediately. Sensonic, Claudio, not always
her
best.
out the air.
Not always best at that sort of range, but, you know, if anybody can do it, it's Sensonic. Magikarp
Yes.
keeping himself alive, though.
Yes, if you notice, he used the electric, immediately goes into 4-4-2, trying not to give him a chance to try to use the move like back one, and immediately makes him pay for it. Good punish on the full crouch down for a 4 by Sonic. Oh, what a parry! He thought he could step it. Oh,
Magikarp's defense.
Oh, he crushed on the last bit of the stream. A lot of damage, but there's no heat going out from Sensonic. It's all about playing the guessing game right now.
Let's see,
1-1-2
right.
into the low.
That's the thing with Reina. You guess wrong once, you kiss that round goodbye.
Oh, what a full crouch into the down 4-4. Doesn't get the down 4-1-2 finish.
Yeah, drops the headbutt, but
he was waiting on it.
Yeah, Sensonic, you know, I've been talking about the ability to fight off the back foot, to stay calm under pressure and look for your opportunity to get back in and steal your turn. Sensonic is showing good awareness of that, as you would expect from his constant performances. The question is it going to be enough? Because Magikarp is already 1 game up, and this is the first to 2.
When I say, hey, Magikarp came here with a chip on the shoulder and came to prove something, hey, man, I see you. And I rock with you. I love how the rain is moving. It's moving super fluid. He's making most out of every situation he can get. And he's just making all the right reads right now. And since Sonic elected to rematch right away, I probably would have took her to a wall stage.
Yeah, would have been a very good idea. I mean, half of Claudio's game plan is the wall play, the wall pressure, the ability to just get you in that corner and punish you.
Yeah, but he said he is good right here. He immediately gets the launch back after missing out on that down 4-1-2 that he went for in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, there's some set play considerations there, like a chance to take your breath to stop your opponent from getting too warmed up, but clearly doesn't want to give Magikarp the chance to get too comfortable.
Ooh, he's waiting on the hell sweep, making the right guess again. And it's not like Sensonic's always guessing wrong. It's just the one time he does guess wrong. Magikarp makes the most of it, but Sensonic, he said he gonna make the most out of this combo.
Both of them very good at finding those moments where they guess right and just massively capitalize. But the problem is they keep trading back and forth in that role, and that is not sustainable for Sensonic. He's got to get a lot more consistent against Magikarp fast.
Yeah, you see that a character like Reina got like the quick options to constantly go back and forth. If y'all want to play the poke game, you can. This character is a very impressive character to deal with.
Trying to keep Magikarp.
Ooh, caught him with the down 4-1-2. Ooh, another down 4-1 trade to his wall standing 4, I believe.
Got heat going.
Ooh, to the 3+4 off the muscle.
Sensonic's got to think of something else. Find a way to create some range and some distance and catch Magikarp pressing something dumb. Because these trades in the pocket are not coming out in Sensonic's favor.
And he keeps trying to step off that, and that mid is going down, laying nothing but lightning on him. Ugh. Oh, he doesn't duck. Instead, he gets hit by the high into the heat. Now it's time to play the guessing game over here for Magikarp. Oh, wrong punish. Oh, good duck. And Sensonic up 2 rounds to 1.
Might be able to claw back into this, already about to tie up the set, and that was a wonderful read, as you were pointing out. Just knowing exactly when to block the string, knowing exactly where Magikarp was going. Potentially Magikarp going to these options a little too often, needs to shake things up.
Yeah, it's really hard for Sensonic to get a consistent offense, but what he does do is consistently get the right punish whenever he makes it, and he's going to make the most out of any combo he gets. So all it takes is one punish to get Sensonic going. 4-4, full crouch down four off the side step. Magikarp basically on game point here as well.
Yeah, and it's really thrilling, and I'm a little surprised a match of this quality is down in pools because they are very similar kinds of players. Very read heavy, punish heavy. You can see them preempting their opponent's move. This is like speed chess with a PS5 controllers. It's a game of I know, you know, I know, you know.
Yeah, and right now, Sonic knows he got this game in the bag with the right combo. Oh, he blocked the low, but he
Not
said
enough.
we got the low, we got the crouch strings. You better do something fast, otherwise I'm on yo ass. Sonic taking the next game, sending it to game 3.
I don't think Sonic was expecting a fight this early in tournament, but he is so adaptable, so good at finding a way to keep himself alive, and now we're looking at the final game.
Yes, sir. Like Sonic is one of them opponents. Hey, you give him an inch, he takes a mile. He's gonna be able to constantly go up against any caliber of player. He can get bamboozled, but when he goes on, his offense looks like this, like completely commanding.
Yeah, I think Sonic might have done a bit of domain expansion there because, oh boy, what a
Definitely.
round.
Oh my god, go for the normal grab. I will say that there is one thing with Magikarp. When it comes down to some of these strings, we don't see him go for the duck. He just opts to kind of block, and I feel like that's what Sonic's going to try to take advantage of. Hey, we don't duck any of these strings. I'm going to just get these off.
Yeah, and Claudio excels at this sort of mid-range space control that he's settling into because Magikarp keeps resetting neutral and then wave dashing in. You can see that he's playing right into Sonic's toolbox, and now Sonic is on set point.
He immediately went for the hop kick. He tried to get some mental points right there. Like, it's immediately starting to round off. Try to get the combo would have been really rough. And now he gets the float off the DF2. He full hit combo to the electric kick. Magikarp taking round 3.
Tell you what, whoever goes down in this final game, they have not made it easy for their opponent. They know they've been in a fight, and that's what you get every week at Breakout. There are no easy matches.
Yeah, no, it's nothing but killers in every part of the bracket. Good punish by Sonic. This might be the game. He does have heat.
It is! It is!
And he still had more combo to go. Sonic taking the set, but much love to Magikarp. Magikarp came through with nothing but heat for us to watch. That was a good ass set. I cannot lie.
Yeah, that was opening bell. Magikarp just comes out pumping 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, hook, uppercut, body blow, right into the corner goes Sonic, and he's fighting for his life from round 1. That easily could have gone either way, and it is a testament to Sonic's skill, experience, and adaptability that he's going on ahead in winners.
Yes, it is great to see like Sonic kind of put on the ropes early so you can really see what champions are made of. This man seeing that, hey, this is not an opponent to take lightly. He had to really make the reads and he had to make them fast. He ended up being able to do that as quickly as possible before it was too late. But Magikarp, he came through with the offense that would get anybody messed up if you try to take him light. Magikarp gonna be a team in that lower bracket.
Absolutely. This man is no club fighter. You give him a few weeks to sharpen his skills and he's going to be taking on the champs, no doubt.
For sure, for sure. I think more than anything, it's just a little bit of labbing. Like, there's some strings that he let Sonic kind of get away with, like we said. Like, there was some high strings. If he just ended up, like, ducking, we're talking about potentially a 2-0, and Sonic can lose. Magikarp goes on. But that's really how the game is. You just got to recognize, you got to be able to lab and just understand what your opponent character is and what your opponent is willing to do. And then that's how Magikarp could have possibly won. But shout out to Sonic, shout out to Magikarp. Y'all gave us a good ass set. And we will be moving on the winner's side.
Yeah, this is a game of knowledge check on knowledge check on knowledge check. And if you don't get them all right, you, like Reina in her Ash Ketchum costume, are left Bulbasaur.
Oh my God.
Gotta do it. Contractually obligated.
All right, I respect it. I completely respect it. And up next, Irony versus Rail Arena.
That might be fun. I've never really seen Irony around, but Rel Arena's put in some good work in Breakout lately.
Yes, Rail Arena been putting in work. Breakout, and I've seen Rail Arena and TNS just going through with their matches. I ran against Rail Arena one time. I can't remember exactly what character they used, but I'm assuming it was
I feel
either
like it was a
Reina
Lily.
or Oscar. Or yeah, a excuse me,
I'm probably
Lily,
remembering.
Lily or Oscar.
Yeah,
Not Reina. I was just thinking about the previous
yeah.
match. I ain't gonna lie. That that Reina magic card pulled out was super dope to watch. I know some
Absolutely.
people may not like the character, but when Reina's used at like its best capacity, it's definitely one of the more fun characters to watch for sure.
I could not agree more. There are characters in this game where it is a work of art when a really good player is at the wheel. Reina, Yoshimitsu, Hwarong, if you like the high pressure offense rushdown types, you can see just so much room for creativity and self expression and improvisation that it's just kind of beautiful if you're not on the wrong end of it.
Yeah, because and also the versatility of the character. Like when
Mm,
you play with Reina, we can see the way Magikarp play. It was consistent offense and making a good mix up. Yes, and you could play Reina very defensively. She is one of the skinnier characters. She has a really good sidestep. She has really good movement, so she can really get past and make people pay when you
mm,
whiff
mm.
against her. Especially with electric 442 guaranteed three if it hits. It just gets really rough for opponents to constantly deal with that mix up against Reina.
Yeah, I mean, it's half of fighting right there in a nutshell. Make them miss and make them pay.
Yes. Right now, I think more than anything, like I think Reina is gonna slowly keep creeping back up into like the top level of characters because with the new
Mm.
patch, I believe that's gonna be coming out. I think there's gonna be obvious characters that's probably gonna get nerfed. I think it's hard for us to believe that Dragonov don't get shot to the ground at this point in time.
At
I
least a
think
little less damage, you know?
yeah, yeah, it's gonna knock Dragunov down. I'd be surprised if they don't touch on how strong Jin is,
Mm.
and I do have a gut feeling that like we might not see too much of a nerf for Fang, where I believe Fang should be nerfed just as much as probably Jin. Like there's some characters, and also especially Yoshimitsu. I don't if Yoshimitsu is in touch, man, Jesus, it might be over for us. We might see a rampant pace of Yoshis running through brackets, and I'm gonna be very scared of that era.
I mean, Peeling always has the Pocket Yoshi.
Yep.
Tanjiro the Ripper is ready in the wings somewhere in this
Yes.
bracket. Uh,
Always.
what I'm really hoping is that we don't see the Reinas disappear when Heihachi comes out, because it kind of felt like she was the new Heihachi story wise. And then Namco's just like, nope, never mind.
Yeah and no, though. I don't think the Reinas will just completely disappear because I believe Reina was also a very highly regarded character because this is the first female Mishima. And
Yeah.
most guys, or excuse me, most people really wanted to play a female Mishima because the more diversity and the more representation for characters to play in that manner will just still be high. But I do see a number of Heihachi players revving up to see this new Heihachi come out and wreak terror among the brackets. I believe he comes out next week or
Yeah,
2 weeks.
October 3rd, I think.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
mean, I missed the old Karate Grandpa as much as anybody. He's going to be badass to see in action. But I mean, look at Reina, the look, the voice, the fighting style, the design,
Yes.
the Devil
Yes.
Reina mode at the end of story mode. Oh, sorry for spoilers, but it's been almost a year.
Oh,
And
really?
just like, I can't wait to see what they have in store for her either.
Yeah, no, like I cannot wait to see. We're gonna hey, like, spoilers. If you ain't played the story mode, go ahead. Y'all can hate me. If that Devil Reina that we gonna see in story mode, I don't know if we ever gonna incorporate that into the real game where Reina might have like a quick little devil move where she get updated and she turns devil for a specific move. Hell, turn devil in heat like Cassia does. I hope it's something of this sort. Being able to see changes with a character, but it don't have to be extremely drastic. It's just a cool little design change. I would love to see. And
Same.
with Heihachi, man, Heihachi is gonna be a problem. The name of the game, Heihachi, was oppression mix-up. Oppression mix-up. Once you go for the good mix-up, hey, play that guessing game, brother. It's about to be hell.
It feels like they're making him an install 50-50, just like seemingly half the rest of the roster. But there's definitely some of the old man's energy from like Tekken 3, Tekken 7 still in there.
Yeah, for sure. 1-1-2 wall splat. You cannot do anything punishable, or you cannot do anything where he thinks he can get that 1-1-2 for free. Or you just got to play that guessing. Irony pulling out the Steve Rellerina on the
You were right,
Asuka.
Asuka.
Yeah,
You were right, I was wrong.
definitely had to fight this Asuka. This Asuka gave me a little bit of problems. Now listen to that beginner rank. She's a problem for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Irony coming in with the Steve, got a bit of an in-out fighting style going, but leaves himself wide open for Arena to come back in. I agree with you. I do not believe this man is a beginner. Potentially a little too hesitant in that first restoration of neutral, but the counters are there. The punishes are there.
Yeah, good punish again. Down back 1-2. Just waiting for Irony to try to make the miss-up happen. Back 3. Now we playing the game for sure. Damage. Irony loses out that first round of Arena.
I love when you can see someone in real time kind of learning and developing and experimenting with their play style. You can very much see that Arena is trying out live, playing a more defensive Asuka.
Yeah, for sure. He's just trying to see what Irony is going to give him, or she give them, and try to go ham and see what we're going to do here. I do feel as if Irony is also giving Arena like the option to try to make a good read because he's not going to press as often.
Yeah, Irony is definitely backing off a little too much, allowing Arena a bit too much space, but that's also going both ways because Arena, while the punishes are there, not really following up on them, ordering the main dish, but no sides, no drink, no appetizer.
Oh my God, just gave him nothing but a full dessert on that last hit. He just immediately get busy. Hey, we got the combos. You want to get aggressive? Let me show you aggressive. Now you playing this guessing game. Good duck, but don't get the full punish. Oh, we gonna have to blab that Irony. It's about to get wicked. You're on the wall praying for dear life. Help!
You know, if Irony watches back to this VOD, I think he's going to be mad at me for kind of speaking this into existence.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, Irony. Beat him down! Silly doodle, bro. I'm sorry, Irony. You ain't with a motherfucker around. Where my brooms at, chat, man. And like I said, Arena ain't nobody to play with. Top tier gaming is one and only. And let me tell you, it's gonna get wicked if Irony don't pick up the pace on offense.
Definitely. I mean, just giving Arena so much space, so much room, so much time. Trying to pick up the pace a little in this first round, as you can see, but Arena shouldn't be getting away with this much.
Yes, it's like you can see that like he's gonna go for a mix-up, but the offense isn't constant like most Steves you see. It's like he's afraid to kind of throw out. I believe he's preemptively waiting for things like the Sabaki and parry, and you're giving Arena like the option to constantly play the guessing game. Good punish from Arena, and you don't duck that. It immediately leads to a guaranteed hit.
I mean, also just playing right into Asuka's hands because she's such a defensive, punish-heavy character. This is an Asuka's dream opponent, really.
Yeah, like Steve is constant punching, so one bad punch where she can get the Sabaki off, and you're going for a full combo.
Good read on the heat engage, but Irony finally with some life, able to interrupt it. Got a bit of a combo going, gets on the board finally, and this might be the momentum shift he needs.
Yeah, let's see if he can go for the mix-up. He hit him out the air, but didn't matter. Didn't drop the float combo. Oh, now we immediately spend the heat. I'm not really too big on spending heat so early, but whenever you're on offense like this, I guess you could make it work. No punish though.
I feel like you're one of those guys who he's got 999 health potions and he's at the final boss and he's saying, what if I really need him later?
Possibly. And right now, Arena on game point against Irony. We need to try to find our way. Oh my God, a low parry damage is going through. Good low block. Ugh.
Playing a little more defensive, but you can't really out-defend Rallarina. Not with Steve, at any rate. You don't really see any of the stance mix-ups. You don't see Lionheart coming out, really. Don't see much of the
Yeah.
parries. A lot of long-range attempts to come in, and that's just not how
Oh, what a
Steve
back
works.
one!
Here we go. Finally, some life.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Definitely would love to see more Lionheart come out. Oh, plays the guessing game. He didn't guess the
Two-Face
2,
comes
so
out.
he's a lot of damage.
This is what Rallarina is afraid of, but so much life to work
Oh,
with.
that
Not
could have been the
anymore.
finish! And immediately catches the 1 down 3, and that is
Oh.
game, set, and match. Rallarina taking the set 2-0, and we'll be moving on in the winner's side. Shout out to Irony, though.
Yeah.
He started finding his way throughout the match. It took him a little bit of time to really get more confident and throw them punches out. But it comes with like playing the game, being, I assume, pretty much new to the game, just trying to learn Steve
Raijin.
as well. Because when you have to learn Steve is a hard character where you're not constantly doing duck cancels and a back 3. Trying to play such a neutral Steve becomes such a hard task.
Especially against a neutral specialist like Asuka and Rallarina. You could see his playstyle evolve a bit against Rallarina, get a little more comfortable, but just giving Asuka and Rallarina so much room to work. Occasionally gets the grabs going, gets the mix-ups going where Rallarina wasn't expecting it, didn't have a guard break or something ready, didn't have a throw break ready, but for the most part, just not able to adjust. And this Steve got outfoxed.
Ugh, definitely got outfoxed. Rallarina came through, put the paws on him. I ain't gonna lie to you. It got really rough for him. I do think Irony just felt a little bit uncomfortable with the matchup more than anything. Because I've seen his name before. I believe he's also played a lot more aggressive Steve than that. But when it comes down to it, it all comes down to experience, and you just have to take these losses and then turn them into wins later on in the
Absolutely.
future. And that future could be right now. You're not out the tournament. You're in the loser side, brother. You just got to go ahead and get it back.
And as for Rallarino, the answer to that matchup is to just hit the lab, get the replay takeover, get the ghost option. Just
Yep.
work at it. Because if you train, if you practice it, it'll come. And we've got some interesting matchups coming up, including Aimed 2 versus Shinigami. What do you think of that one?
Ooh, I like it. I like it. I remember Shinigami. Can't remember what character they play, but I know Shinigami is really good. We ended up seeing Shinigami in the last breakout series where he was top 8, and
Yes.
going against Aim 2. Aim 2's the homie. Shout out to our resident Elisa player. Bro is just a demon. If he gonna hit you down blockable, it ain't just cause he's trying to troll you. This is his game plan. It's his game plan. He gonna try to hit you with it. So you gotta be on your P's and Q's when you go against Aim 2. He may throw out some things that may be questionable, but more than anything, he could play neutral offense with the best of them. And that's for sure.
Especially
Shinigami,
with Elisa.
yeah, definitely. A character who I feel is very underrated. Like, I don't hear enough people talking about how good Elisa is, in my opinion.
Yeah, our friend Leapfrog talks about small Tekken a lot, and Elisa very much seems like a small Tekken kind of person. But here's something for y'all in chat.
Yes, sir.
We've got word from King Surfbot himself, the second rank finisher last time out. If anyone plays Panda for a set and wins, I'll donate money to the overall pot.
Oh, King Surbot out there putting downies up. I like to see it, man. I like to see it. Get the chat more interactive. Hey, get these tournament players to be like, hey, I got a little bit of a panda. I'll throw out a match and see what we could do. Hey, I like to see it.
Bears have
It
been
might
putting
get
in good work lately.
Yeah, it might get a little bit different. Might get a little bit different. I can't wait to see this match though. Shinigami Aim 2. It's about to be like a heat seeker for sure.
Absolutely. And I mean, you don't name yourself after a Japanese god of death unless you're ready to back it up.
Hey man, it's just who we are when it comes over this game. You could put a name tag over anything. You gotta at least try to represent your name. Your name means everything when you step on this mic.
Yeah, hey man, I am not looking to get too owed and have Ryuk put my name in the freaking death note.
Oof, man, I ain't gonna lie. If I get too old, y'all will not see you anymore. And I'll just be gone, man. Don't worry about it. Let me talk so crazy just to get too old. Man, I might crash out worse than Hey Bro. No disrespect.
Yeah, and we're probably going to be seeing the problem child himself later on, so let's be a little careful with that before he starts running sets on us.
Oh, please believe if he runs the set against me, man, I'm gonna have to be like, well, we gonna go on stream. We gonna have to fight it out, and hey, best man wins, but it might get wicked.
Yep. Sorry, everybody. Tournament's over. Now it's a ooey, hey broken money match.
Oh my god. Speaking of oh my god, completely off topic. It's the end of the first quarter for Cowboys versus Giants. And the fact that the Cowboys ain't already up like 14-0 goes to show that the Cowboys ain't doing what they supposed
The Cowboys haven't been doing what they're supposed to be doing for 30 years. I mean, look at those cursed
to.
Giants uniforms. You can't beat a team that dresses like that.
Oh,
I'm a New Yorker and I'm
ooh.
saying that.
Hey, listen, I completely understand that, but that is also my team. Let's chill. I'm from Jersey, but I love the Giants.
I'm a bit of a neutral fan, honestly. The game's just kind of fun to watch or have on in the background. I don't really have a team.
A favorite team? Yeah, I respect that.
Look at those out. Look at those uniforms. Whose idea was this?
I need to go out and look. If they got on them old school uniforms that we talked about,
Yeah, the throwbacks.
Oh, okay. See, now I understand. Yeah, throw them away. Throw them away. Throw them away. Why are we going back to those old school uniforms? We have such cleaner ones. They should have just went back with the like Lawrence Taylor ones.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I could see the throwback ones like for one special game, like how sometimes the Pats bring out their old look, but
Yes.
for the whole season,
And nah, I don't rock with it. Not one bit. I wonder what outfits we're gonna get from Aim 2 and Shinigami, because they're both like known for kind of having some crazy good looking outfits for sure.
yeah, as long as they're not Patrick Mahomes customs.
Ah, oh Lord, not the Patrick Mahomes. You might as well make Herbert the Frog. Oh my God. I
You
think
take a round and the league comes in and just like unplugs your controller.
Yep, it's over with. Go ahead and just get a both game, brother. We ain't even gonna run around two. We not running no rounds. Oh my God. Yep. Completely off topic again. When I was at work today,
Mhm.
I ordered food, but I ended up ordering the food to my house rather than work. So I
Oops.
basically got 2 burritos sitting in the back because I ordered it at work a couple hours ago. I was so mad.
Oh boy, I cannot imagine.
Oh, what? I was hungry as hell. I was
Yeah.
so sick. Imagine you sitting there waiting and they call you. You go outside. I'm like, yo, where the food at? And then I relook at the address. I'm like, oh my God, I ordered to the wrong spot.
And they just left it out there? I mean, I'm surprised it didn't get
Mm,
taken or something.
no. I was lucky enough to have my cousin go grab the food for me because he was in the
Oh,
house.
good.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't keep nobody waiting out there. Because otherwise, I believe the Uber driver would have taken it. And I wouldn't have been mad at him for it.
I've heard stories of people like of making orders on Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff, and their driver just ate the food.
Oh no. It happens. It happens for sure. I've definitely had a driver pull up in front of me, said he gave me the food, and drove off in front of me. I said, "Excuse me." I'm talking. I almost ran down the street for it, but I'm like, I'm not about to.
Good lord.
I was so sick. I reported the driver and all, but we don't know what happened to him after that. He got off with some real man. I was so sick. I ordered some good food too.
Mm.
It was, I think it was some Chinese food. I had like 2 orders of it too because it was buy one get one free too. Oh my God, I was so sad.
Another reason I'm glad I mostly just cook my own food. I mean, nobody can drive off with the meals that's coming out of my pan.
I completely understand that. It was just something off the dome. I was playing a little
Of
bit of
course.
Tekken, ain't have time to cook.
Yeah, no judgment. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Because it happens way more often than most people would think. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
You run off with the food, you might have to see me in real life. You might have to.
Yeah. So, chat, ooey, which characters, if they were Uber Eats, Grubhub, whatever drivers, would just drive off with your food? Definitely Lee, right?
I wouldn't say Lee. I would definitely say Law.
Law, yeah.
I
If you
think
can afford
Law.
to order Uber Eats, he hates you. He literally says, "I hate
I
rich
hate
people."
rich people. He see Uber Eats. You said, "Oh, he's rich enough to order Uber Eats. This is my food now." For sure, I think he would do it. I think Kazi would do it. No, no questions asked.
Kazu's not even hungry. He's just doing it to fuck with you.
He just want to take the food to make you mad and see what you gonna do about it. And you know what's your answer? Not a damn thing.
What are you gonna do? Smudge his sneakers? They'll kill you worse for that.
Yeah, did you see that man's sneaker collection? Oh my god.
Whew. I love
Oh
that
my
they
god.
brought that back from Tekken 1.
Yeah, that was super dope to see. Like, see that Kazuya's a sneakerhead. I love it. I love it. Like
Yeah,
growing up, just sneakerheads were like the number one thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, with Jordans and stuff going on.
Yes, sir. And also back to the when it comes down to what character would drive off with your food, I think easily would be Brian. I think he would drive off with your food while laughing. Devil Jin would do it. Each and every one of them will probably just run off and take your food. And yes, Shinigami does play Lee. Oh yeah, it's about to get very fun. We don't see enough Lee players. I remember I've talked about this. And his name is also very ridiculous.
Devil May Cream. And he's got the Dante look going on, too.
Yes, sir.
Now, you see, chat, that's why I mentioned Lee in the Uber Eats discussion. I saw this coming.
Yes, sir. Ooh, try to go for the wall sitting 1-3. Oh, and gets the full wall splat. This about to be a lot of damage. Oh, while sitting 1-3, I think he wanted to get another wall splat off the side.
We were talking about how Elise is such a good small Tekken player, small Tekken character. So it's good to see that Shinigami's just giving Aim2 so little room. Not sure what happened there, though.
End up catching the last bit of that. Immediately punished with 4-4-3, but she went for basically a hop kick, tried to get up out of that situation. Back up, though.
I am not over that interaction. Imagine you dodge your opponent's poke and you come back in and you catch the very, very last frame of their hitbox like that. I'd be so mad.
I would be mad too, especially if I'm dropping combos like Shinigami. Oh lord, he said Rage Art, we not taking none of that. Get up off of me. It's time to go flying, baby. Hit him off the top of the head with yep, for sure.
Bringing everything back in this game. Tekken 4, Tekken 3, Tekken 1.
Alright. For one. Damn it.
I mean, we were talking pokes, and in that respect, Shinigami is boxing circles around Aim2 right now.
What a punish. And a counter hit launch. Shinigami is going ham. Go for the 10-hit string. We not done
you know
yet.
The song.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Aim2. You ain't want to motherfuck around. Where the brooms at, chat? Man, I told you, Shinigami not one of them ones to play with. Aim2, you might have to take another step.
You know what I think happened in that game? All the talk about Uber Eats and Grubhub and stuff, and your burritos, made Shinigami hungry. So he wants to end this set and go get some food.
Hey, respect to him, because, like, listen, get some food right before the next one. You don't like to play the game hungry.
All right.
Ooh,
Now
good
you
slide.
when you're hungry.
Oh, man. Shout out to Snickers. 4-4-3.
The disrespect, just not letting Aim2 play his brand of Tekken at all. And that's what you need to do against a kind of counter-heavy, defensive, small Tekken kind of character.
Yeah, for sure. But it can get oppressive when these chainsaws come out. Ooh. Just side step.
Yeah, Aim2 finally taking a bit of momentum back, getting some space to bring out those chainsaws, but caught back in the vortex, got a bit more momentum going with this lateral movement, creating the angles, able to get around to Shinigami's side. Doing more of that is going to bring this back in their favor.
Doesn't get the pickup that he wanted, immediately gets punished.
Round 3. Fight.
Good duck.
Immediately with this pressure all the way back to the wall again. Shinigami's so good at these wall carries, so consistent.
Don't duck the string, it ends up ducking his hide. Oh, back up though. Ugh. The string, the delay in between that string always gonna get me.
Yeah, a beautiful bit of thinking there on delaying it to throw off Aim 2's offense, and just to throw that out as a way to erase space, to get right back in Aim 2's space, right back on that hitbox, keep up the pressure. Because right now Shinigami is on set point, he doesn't want Aim 2 pressing anything.
A good punish, having a good 10 frame punish like Lee's, it requires you to obviously get the perfect input, but also to make sure you get that guaranteed follow-up so every bit of damage comes out. He said, hold on, we're going for the grab though. 4-4-3 to the heat. Oh, it's a guessing game, baby.
Yeah, and only one guess needed. One little touch is all it's going to take to put Aim 2 away. And is he going to get the chance? He might not. Slow-mo.
The low barely clipped him. Aim 2 said, I'm not done yet.
That is definitely something they put real thought into when making Tekken 8. Making these comeback stories more possible.
Yes. Ooh, this is gonna be really rough. Get up. We running 3-4. 4-4-3. We not done. Down 4-1 for the kill. Shinigami takes the set 2-0 against Aim 2, baby.
Yeah, for a moment there, it looked like Aim 2 was onto something, had kind of found an answer to Shinigami's pressure, but Shinigami was just so relentless. Always seemed to have the right movement, the right pokes, the right punishes.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you can see, like, anytime Aim 2 try to retaliate with just regular small Tekken, like going for a jab, Shinigami was already back and crouching, trying to hit while standing with 1-3. He was here to kill, and that's what he did. He came through, put nothing but pressure on him, and he got the dub for it.
Yeah, I was talking about living up to his name, the God of Death, and definitely living up to it if he plays like this.
Yes, man. He's definitely gonna be one of the characters to watch out for. Hey, listen, I might be cheering for him to win the tournament. I gotta see who else is in this bracket, but I might be cheering for him all the way through. Am I showing bias? Yes, but do the rest of them care? Probably not.
Probably not. Some of them might actually have an eye on Shinigami now just to prove you wrong and prove the commentator's curse is very, very real.
Yes, sir. Also, let me go ahead and say, what's good, Ume? See your message in chat. Just was a little bit. I'm distracted. But also, just how crazy it was. Aim 2 started making a comeback. Like I said, he's one of the guys that you got to give him some time to get going at whenever he not immediately going off with his character. And Shinigami didn't give him that chance, like you said. Like, Shinigami was just foot on the gas from start to finish.
Yeah, those last couple rounds were really, you could see Aim 2's game plan developing, and maybe that's better for long set play, but Boskanovich is Boscata Town before Aim 2 can really do anything with it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think more than anything, like, once you go against someone like Elisa, if you beat Elisa handedly, I think going into the rest of your matches, there's only like few other characters where you could feel like, okay, I'm not gonna be not only overconfident, but man, I'm gonna be up in the sky. Like, hey, there's not a character that's messing me right now. Because if you beat Elisa handedly, man, you just playing like a different game.
Yeah, especially dealing with that kind of extremely in-your-face smash mouth Tekken. But I think we've got something for you, Uwe.
I do see it. We got another bounty up. If anyone knocks out Geo Xander with a 3-0 and posted, I'll add another 5 to the tournament pool. I don't know who Geo Xander is, but hey, they got a money out for your head, brother. You might want to keep your head down and fight your ass off.
Yeah, be careful fighting breakout mods because they can put a bounty on your ass.
Yeah,
and speaking of the dollars, thank you very much, Joker, for your $20 donation into the prize pool. I am sure all our players, TOs, and staff are incredibly grateful. And we've got 37 codes left with $38.27 in the pool. So exclamation point Macherino in that chat, and I will see you there, chat. Go on ahead and take those codes.
Yeah, please do. It only takes like 2 seconds. It only takes like 2 clicks, and you are you automatically go ahead and donate an extra 25 to the pot. All the players and staff will graciously appreciate you for coming through and donating to the charity, man. We show love no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, look at how the online Tekken scene is growing and the absolute killers we are forming with these online weeklies, with all these events all over the place. And that is made possible by people like you, chat. People supporting the players, supporting the TOs, supporting the staff, helping us keep the lights on, keep the engine running, keep showing up every single week to put on these shows. So if you love Tekken, and I know you do, or why the hell are you here? Show some love.
Hey, listen, we gonna give you nothing but good matches. We gonna give you nothing but good entertainment, and also we gonna give you top of the line production. Shout out to the production team in the back. So hey, a little bit of help, 2 clicks just to show love. Who wouldn't do that?
I mean, what are you gonna miss? One combo?
Not even a combo. Like 2 hits.
Well, maybe an entire Shinigami round the way he was playing.
Oh yeah, like if you're watching Shinigami, you might want to make him clicks like the fastest clicks of your life, because that's how fast he's taking life.
Yeah, pop out the stream and have it in like a side window or a second monitor while you make the donation.
Yeah, because definitely Shinigami, he came to kill tonight.
Mm.
Can't wait to see who we got up next. Looking at the bracket, there's some players in here, man.
Mm.
It always just so dope to see just like everybody going off in bracket. Just seeing like
Absolutely.
who's in here, who's up in winners, who's down in losers. It's just like you sit here and think, oh my god, they're getting busy tonight. That's like the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yeah,
And the second thing I love to see is some of the interactions between players and seeing how they react to one another. It gets very crazy.
yeah, I love seeing the little storylines developing, like all the lore matchups Hey Broken has, or the rivalry developing between Joe Crush and Peeling, because every single bracket they sign up to, they run into each other.
For
Rhythm
sure.
running roughshod. We were all here last week, I think it was, where he ran into simultaneous tournaments here in Paragon, same night, went into losers both times, made the run back to grand finals, both tournaments, won both tournaments.
Yeah, like I still remember that because we were sitting to wait for his tournament to finish while he came back from loser sides and won. Then he immediately had to fight back from loser sides on this side of the bracket. Commentated that whole way through. I don't think we got off till like 1 a.m. Man, it got very
Something like that. Yeah, well, if you love Tekken, you definitely want Rhythm to do well, not only because he is the epitome of the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks once, but because it's not going to be a short or boring set when Rhythm's playing.
Yeah, for sure. When it comes down to Rhythm, you just sit there and just watch how methodical he plays the game. He can. It feels like he has a second or sixth sense when he gets to blocking the lows and everything. It gets very
His fundamentals are so clean. I'm going to rewind for a second because I messed up the saying. I meant to say the man who's practiced one kick 10,000 times.
Ready for the next battle.
And we get ready for the next battle. Rail Arena, Coin Wolf.
Well, unfortunately, the bounty from King Servbot said Panda, but I don't think Rail Arena cares, wants to put this bear to bed, and I am sure that's a reference to something. I'm not sure I know it. You?
Hey, something of the sort. Right now, the fox versus the bear is definitely something probably out of it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, usually, realistically, I bet on the bear in this one, but I don't know. Maybe you catch him hibernating.
Hey, something just as crazy as a bear is in real life, the bear in this game is just as demonic.
Yeah, real bears can't, like, rocket launch salmon at you. And they don't know karate.
Yeah, I think if we actually seen that, it'd be hell. But what a sabaki coming out from Rail Arena.
Rail Arena is so comfortable playing this kind of Tekken off the back foot with the sabakis, the punishes, these air juggles going on, the air combos, really forcing Coin Wolf onto the back foot immediately.
Yeah, man.
The problem is, with a character like Kuma, you kind of have to guess right every time.
Yeah, and once you make the right guess and you go back on offense, it's just heavy mix and plus frames to deal with. Bear takes a lot of chip damage too. One knockdown could be your entire life bar. Or two off the break. He said, we're not playing none of these games. Damn.
Ballerina's defensive reads, too. That was only the... Uh-oh, is this going to work? It is! Here comes the Rage Art, and I called this out, didn't I? Here comes the salmon.
Rocket salmon, like you said. Immediately punishing 4-2 with Rage Art. Hey, that's the best type of punish you gonna get.
Smoke him if you got him, I guess. And here comes another one. Blocked,
You're
though.
gonna have to hold it. Gotta have to back up. Oh, good punish. Oh, he ends up catching the back 4-2.
The adaptation and improvisation from Ballerina not to be thrown off by the blocked Rage Art and still take the round. I mean, that beginner rank is... this is a ringer. That's not a beginner. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen. Might say beginner, but don't treat her like one. You might end up catching hell.
Wolf's definitely learning that.
Hey.
Brings out the salmon again, tries to force a little space, gets some room to bring out that Mishima Bear style. Ballerina, though, playing much more aggressively than against Irony, I'm noticing.
Yes, sir. Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Coin Wolf. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where them brooms at, chat? Oh my god. Ballerina came to play tonight.
And straight into the rematch. I was gonna say, Coin Wolf has a chance to meet that bounty with a switch to Panda, but it doesn't look like he wants that extra money in the pot. What about you, chat? What about you and the rest of the bracket? I mean, come on.
Hey, just go ahead and play the Panda for the one time. Can't wait to see.
It's only one game. What could it possibly cost? The entire tournament?
Quite possible.
Yeah, if you're doing like losers top 8. Really forcing things to slow down as Coin Wolf, but Ballerina not fighting like the person whose back is to the wall, able to go straight into the Rage Art, and this time there's no blocking it. Imagine the strength it takes to kick a full-grown grizzly bear like 50 feet into the air like that. I never want to piss Asuka off.
I mean, listen, I thought it was already crazy. She was bouncing people off concrete like basketball. Doing to a bear just automatically makes me that much more scared of her.
I never, ever, ever want to make her mad. I'm gonna be like, I'm always buying whenever she wants lunch, you know?
I don't think you have a choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Good punish. She stood straight up and caught it. You get a good mix-up. No, you try to press off it and immediately get wall splat. But don't do the right combo. It gets punished with a DF2, and she gets so much health back.
Against this kind of defensive awareness and knowledge of how to steal back the momentum, you can't afford to drop like that. And Ballerina, again with the Rage Art, again with the block.
Why did he go for the block? What? Oh my god. This might be a complete blunder. No chest necessary. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is just leaving your king hanging, potentially.
Oh, good punish. That was insane. I was so, like, caught off guard. She didn't charge the Rage Art, so he could have got any punish. I believe even his 12 frame with a wall splatter and got the kill, he didn't get it. But he ends up taking a round anyway.
What do you see in terms of Coin Wolf's strategy evolving during this set? Because it seems like he's made some very effective adjustments.
And he's just going straight for less mix-ups, more aggression on offense in terms of just Bear's normal moves. Like, you gotta think, Kuma is known for like strong offense. But hold on, we got a key charge set up. He said, hold on, back up though. Oh, you don't do that. You don't have the health to survive. Coin Wolf taking round 3.
Someone said something to Ballerina between sets because they were not this aggressive against Irony, not as happy with the Rage Arts. I imagine they're trying to put this to bed before the momentum runs away from them, but perhaps needs to dial it back a notch or two.
Hey, listen, when it comes to fighting a bear, the worst thing to do is get knowledge checked and give a bear momentum.
Not
like,
to be knowledge checked by a bear. I would just go home. Like an actual bear, not a Kuma player.
Oh no, if you got knowledge checked by an actual bear, I don't think going home is gonna be in the cards. You might need to go ahead and did you pray today? Oh, speaking of did you pray today, it looks like Asuka didn't, because this fish looking to take the rest of her life away. Coin Wolf taking it. Hey.
This reminds me of a joke I heard once. So, a guy's in the woods and he runs into a bear, a really big, angry grizzly bear, and he drops to his knees and says, "Please, Lord, make the bear a Christian." So the bear walks up to him, goes to its knees, puts its paws together, and says, "My Lord, thank you for the bounty I am about to receive."
it it looks like only one person's prayer has been answered today. Coin Wolf taking round game 2. Let's see if Relorino could respond back, try to end the set. Good combo. Ugh.
Raul Arena in that second game got a little too happy with the offense, it seemed, a little too eager to shut the door, and was getting much better results playing on the back foot, a little more small Tekken. So maybe a return to that strategy is in order.
Yeah, definitely. You would think probably a little more movement as well. I feel like when you get caught standing still for too long, it becomes a lot harder to deal with characters like that.
Yeah, why is why is Raul Arena standing and trading with a bear? You know, where's the Sabakis? Where's the lateral movement? Where's the angles?
There's something of the sort. He tried to immediately get the punish before it too. Catches a electric. Oh my god, them bear electrics don't play no game. Ugh. Oh, good break. Back up.
Going well, good instincts, immediately going on defense when that guard break happened, that throw break happened. I don't know why I keep saying guard break. I guess because I'm used to saying tech for a broken throw.
Oh, the trade. You ain't getting up today.
Yep. Unfortunately, overextends a bit, whiffs into the air, tries to mix up the high-lows, able to get on the board and keep this from going too far in Coinwolf's favor. The more defensive Tekken I was talking about might be coming out.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, caught him mid-roll with the heat smash. He's going for the combo, baby. Ooh. Oh, I think if he did the 4-4-2-3, he could have got a wall splat with an extra combo. But now he's going for the OG now. But he whiffs and gets hit with while standing free. What's going on?
This set has been a story of people getting a little too eager because they are extending themselves very far with these combos and these punishment opportunities and really just slamming on those buttons. And often as not, they end up dropping something and all the momentum swings back the other way.
For sure. It becomes very hard to deal with it. Oh, we see Ranger. Oh, no! What are we doing, baby? No!
Finally, that pays off.
No! No way! No way! Oh my god, my soul hurt. You either A, you sidestep it and actually punish it, B, you get out of the way and just let him swing. Or C, you just block it. Don't try to beat it out with certain moves. Or if you're gonna do so, you better do a full string.
Might not have had a chance to react to it because we saw Coinwolf consistently blocking that Rage Art for the rest of the set so far.
Yeah, he ended up charging the Rage Art, so he thought he could kill Relorino, but he also forgot that you take less damage when you're in that state. So you have to hit with something very tough if you're gonna kill.
Yeah, of course, Bear's got plenty of stuff that's tough enough, and we are on final round in what has been a very tough fight for both of them.
Yes, and Relorino got the upper hand right now, full combo. Get up, buddy. You can't stay on the ground yet. Oh, a full wall sweat. We're not playing none of these games. I'm surprised he didn't go for even more wall combo damage. All right, we go with heat. He tried to go for a grab, but Bear arms were too far. Get the low.
See Relorino's defensive
Oh,
instincts
roll
coming
back.
low.
Excuse me.
Drives away, hunting Bear.
Oh, he
that is
ends up
way too
punishing
much, but it
back
pays off.
three.
That was a good read.
Yes,
I mean,
like punish him back three with the Rage Art.
Yeah.
Immediately get health back. Now you're in position to really win the game, and now you get the dancing. Oh my god.
Well, that's certainly one of the decisions ever. I think he's a bit ahead on life, so he's anticipating the chance to do that. He's gonna block this probably. Yep, there we go. And Relorino has one chance left to make something happen. See, bit of a stand-up slow-mo. Takes the set. Relorino wins.
The mid hit. Oh, that no Coinwolf is tough out of luck, my brother. Jesus.
That almost, I feel like that should have gone Coinwolf's way. That one moment in slow-mo just upended the entire set.
Yeah, for sure. Because in the slow mo, you see that Rail Arena threw out the kick, and you thought that Coin Wolf jumped out the way with Bear jumping like 50 feet in the air with LeBron James hop. But it does get tough because the mid's gonna catch you while you're trying to rise up, man.
I gotta ask, what do you think he was thinking with the literal dancing around right at the end of that set?
Hey, listen, you just probably playing the waiting game. You're just gonna be like, hey, you gotta come get to me if you want to get this damage off. Let's see what you gonna do.
Yeah, I was thinking for a second there, maybe he figured he was ahead and he could time Rail Arena out, which isn't usually what you see from a Bear player, usually much more aggressive as we're looking at right now, with the hunting Bear, with the mix-ups, with the electrics, with the constant pressure, but definitely gave Rail Arena far too much room to figure something out and pull out the win, which has been the story of all of Rail Arena's matches so far tonight, really.
Yeah, like Rail Arena is just putting on a clinic. Hey, she ain't nobody to play with. Y'all tried to slight her. She came through, won the first game with, I would say, pretty much ease. Comes through with the second game, ends up losing. He said, hold on, I'm still not out of this yet. Rail Arena takes this set, I believe, moving on to top 8.
I believe so. Winner's quarterfinal that was, and really giving Coin Wolf pause as he barely loses that set.
You and Leapfrog must be best friends, ain't you?
I'm pretty sure if I didn't do the post-game puns, Chet would lynch me.
Oh,
Ashervok would definitely be like, hey, he's been replaced by a pod person.
Oh my God. We got another one, baby. Jesus. I do have our next set. We will be seeing Unmei versus Shinigami. That's going to be a hit.
That's going to be fireworks just from the word go, with how Shinigami was playing, with how Eddie tends to work. I mean, you can usually counter Eddie by playing more of a defensive game, looking for chances to sidestep him and stuff, but Shinigami's not going to do that. That's going to be a game of chicken where neither of them even think about hitting the brakes.
Yeah, for sure. We do have another dono. Shouting out from Medusa. He puts to the $5 dono inside the Matcherino. If y'all want to go donate to the Matcherino, please press or type in exclamation point Matcherino. Go to the pot, donate. There's free donations there. It only takes 2 clicks. Or if you want to donate out the pocket, connect your PayPal, throw some money in the pot. We showing y'all love. Y'all show us love. It goes both ways, man.
Yeah, I mean, that makes this wonderful community possible, and I know I am always so happy to see this Tekken community flourishing, to see that this is an environment where up-and-comers can mix in with the biggest fish in the pond. I mean, you've all seen Nee or Arslan Ash showing up in DNS, right?
Yes. Yeah, they might get a little wicked. Yeah, they might come across that pond. But hold on, I see y'all got money in these pots. It's my turn.
And, you know, if I'm spending all my time labbing and grinding and training and reviewing VODs and practicing and anticipating and dreading, I want a little something for my time.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at the bracket, like, we got Unmei Shinigami coming up, but it might get crazy. I would say Memphis Legends L3 Golds versus is gonna be crazy to watch, or Dr. Setups and Sonic. Everything's about to get wicked, man. Everything is based on what goes on in these next 3 matches.
I commentated some work from Dr. Setups at 9 Moons earlier this week. I've had a stressful week, so I'm not quite remembering what they played, but very fun to watch, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what happens with Sonic there. And of course, Memphis Legends bringing out the Azucena. I have never seen Legolas in a bracket, so I really want to see what's going on there.
Legolas, man, it might get wicked. Definitely love seeing the new names in bracket. Memphis Legends, like you said, always gonna bring out the Azu. He's gonna come to box like he always do. Dr. Setup, I believe, is a Ling player, so
yeah,
definitely.
Right.
Hey, shout out to P-Ling. Even though you didn't show up in the bracket today, you still got someone to show the Ling representation for sure. So,
you know, I'm going to stop hyping up who's in the bracket at the start of the tournament, because half the time I mention somebody, they don't make it. I'm cursing people. I got to stop.
Listen,
It
you
happens.
cursing
I'm just-
people, it ain't nothing to what Leapfrog did. I promise you. I think he said Shinblade was about to win the match, guaranteed. And immediately as he get hit, I'm like, oh my God, he's about to lose. And then he said, nah, he'll be fine. Immediately catches a launcher, screams at the top of his lungs. It was by far the funniest thing that ever happened.
Oh my gosh. Well,
And
some
it did
vindication for
ended up losing.
Shinblade because he won last week.
Yeah. Listen, man, I love when he comes through and show off for the tourney and stuff. But he's always in and out. He's a military working man. You gotta give him some time.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, I'm not giving anybody a hard time for not making it. It happens.
Listen,
I just think it's funny that half the time I like hype somebody up at the start of the broadcast, they don't make it.
Hey, listen, it happens, like
It
you
happens.
said.
I mean, that's
But I
life.
can't wait to see it. I cannot wait to see it. Shinigami and Unmei. Unmei is definitely like one of them wild card players. Like he's one of the guys that can win this tournament when he's on 10 the whole time. But he just usually ends up having a tough time because he'll run into like top of the line players as well, give them a run for their money, and then just ends up dropping in the losers bracket. But if it ain't, and I kind of hate it because now my guess to win the tournament in Shinigami is going against another person who I also might want to win the tournament in Ume. Because when it comes down to Ume, like not only is his Eddie fun to watch, and when you speak to him, he's always been a cool, chill guy too. Got to meet him in real life when we went to Combo Breaker. So I'm always gonna be rooting for you, brother.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, I stay a neutral fan because that way I have fun no matter who wins. But it's definitely wonderful to see the connections and relationships that form in this community and how everybody bonds. And Unmei is going to be really fun to see because Eddie is one of those characters who either he revs up the engine and goes wild, or you're able to smother him in the crib. So it's a question of what Shinigami is going to be able to do here.
Yeah, for sure. You got Dante, aka Lee. You got the Eddie.
That's definitely one of the customs ever.
I have one of them. Hey, listen, we're close to October. I'ma just count it as breast cancer awareness. So throw on that pink if y'all can, brother. Show some love for the people out there fighting.
Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just trying to figure out if it's a character like how Shinigami is Dante.
Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about with how Eddie can so quickly rev up and unload the pressure.
Oh, what a
but
sidestep!
Shinigami finds the moment to sidestep. We were talking about that in the run-up, how you can kind of play the defensive, evasive Tekken against Eddie and find big opportunities like that.
What a punish. Just like that. Shinigami taking the first round. He immediately started off great with the back twos. I believe it was like 5 of them in that combo. I think you legitimately have to count it out.
Yeah, so.
Hold on. Damage, you don't get up like that. It's a setup.
Oh boy.
It's a guessing game.
Shinigami's shown a lot of adaptability in slowing down his playstyle to deal with Eddie's very specific kinds of pressure, but I do think he's potentially giving Ume a little too much room.
I believe it's hard to try to hit Eddie as he goes in on offense. You constantly got to watch what mid you throw. You got to sidestep in and out of stand. You just have to pick and choose your buttons wisely. I just think you can get that pick there. And now we're back on the back foot. He's back on offense. Let's see what he got to do. Oh, he said back up though, buddy.
The difficulty against an Eddie, if you're playing more defensive,
punish.
is he is so hard to read, really. He's constantly moving, constantly shifting stances, constantly spinning around. It's hard to tell what the heck he's going to do next. And Shinigami, with a very, very fortunate guess on that grab.
Yeah, for sure. No punishment. It gets a little wicked out here. Ooh, no sidestep. Now he gets the full wall splat. Full combo, hits the floor break. We not done yet. You catch the grab for the one time.
Shinigami just not able to respond to that headstand, and we can see the really disparity in outcomes against Unmei. It feels like either he runs over people, like you were saying, or he gets run over.
Like said, like He'll have the moments where he's looking like the best player in the tournament, and then the other moments where you're like, come on, bro, we know you better than this. It's just like constantly having to go through that motion with him. The consistency is going to be always a little bit of an issue there, but he's not done yet. Hits the power crush. We not done. We get the full wall splat. No, just a regular wall knockout. Oh, the sweep off of the whiff. Oh, no punish. Side step 2 to the drop kick. We not playing none of these games. Unmei taking the first game.
Gotta admit, though, the other side of that coin we've been talking about is that an Unmei match is never dull.
Never dull. It's always going to be action-packed. And when we get to see it against a player like Shinigami, who's also footing the gas offense, it makes for fireworks. This set's about to be intense.
Yeah, we were talking about Smash Mouth Tekken. That's like 49ers versus
right
Raiders Smash Mouth.
With the way them teams are playing,
Let's assume it's one of their good years.
we can talk like that. Okay, I'll rock with it. I'll rock with it.
And I mean, come on, 49ers made the Super Bowl last year.
Don't say that too loud. So 49ers fans is out there still recovering.
Yeah, the entire city of SF would like to know my location now.
Yeah, they might be knocking on your door very soon.
I've actually got some friends in SF. Lovely city. But anyway, Tekken.
Oh my god. Immediately starts off with so much damage off the rip. And that's what's scary about Eddie. He's gonna constantly put you in that guess situation. And once you do that, man, I wish you the best of luck.
That really shows how good Shinigami is, because look at how he's managing these guesses and this mental stack. I mean, this looks a lot slower than it is when we're watching it, talking about it. This is happening so fast for both of them.
Yeah, they got to make the right guesses, right reads, and seems like they both can do just that.
They're both trying to kind of read each other there, coming in, catch each other. Unmei notices that he's not looking low and is able to get a good chunk of health out of the exchange.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, what a sidewalk. But he don't go for nothing stronger off that sidewalk. I would probably went for a launch and just killed.
Yeah, might not have had much chance because Unmei adjusted very fast and used the grab already.
But he doesn't go for the heat.
Goes for it now, but might be a little too late.
That's really rough. You would have thought he would go into heat, get his health back, and then make him play that guessing game on stand-up.
Yeah, Shinigami with consistently good reads with that sidewalk. It's not always there for him, but when he needs it, it shows up. And I think what he's trying to do is not go to that well too often, so Unmei's not looking for it. The composure to block through that entire string. I'm sure I would have gotten hit by one of those and I'd be dead.
I'm sorry, but beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Unmei. You ain't with a motherfucking round. With a broom's at, chat. That's a good way to respond for Shinigami.
Absolutely. You need to set the tone and you need to come out strong when you drop a game to make sure that the mental load isn't entirely on you and that you can kind of get back in the conversation.
For sure. It gets very rough whenever you go down like big in a set and then you have to try to fight back. It shows like the mental fortitude of some of these players where you go down in a match you're supposed to win and you come out with like foot on the gas. Hey, I'm not losing the set.
And I'll tell you, I'd rather be in a tied up set than down 1-0, 2-0, whatever the set happens to be.
Hey, it gets really wicked. It gets to your head.
And they're both doing a very good job of not being caught in their heads. They're playing a little slower to start this round off, but you can see that they're not letting it change who they are as players. Shinigami's still very oppressive, very in Unmei's face.
Yeah, Unmei, he's still trying to get his moves off as well. You see the power crushes. You see the evasive moves to try to get him to stop pressing. It's going to be a slugfest all day.
Absolutely. And it must be a little freeing to them that they know they're both in top 8 no matter how this ends.
I wouldn't say no matter how this ends because they're If you
They're
get
winners.
knocked down here, you still have to fight for loser side top 8.
Oh, I saw top 16 and my brain is going in a different direction. But they're close either way, so that either relaxes them or makes them tense as heck.
Yeah, it might get very intense. Ooh. It's so hard to punish sidestep 3+4. What a punish on the sidestep 2 though, immediately sidewalk. And now we got a 1-round game away from knocking Ume to lose.
We've been talking about that sidestep too, that it is such a thorn in an Eddie player's side. He's more linear than he looks and sidesteppable on so much stuff, and Shinigami knows when to pull that out of his pocket.
Yeah, like he's always gonna go get busy with his character. He usually gets the tracking moves to go to, so you can't just always get away. But what a response from Ume. He said, "We're gonna bring this back. I'm not done yet."
There is
what a
no
launch.
quit in Unmei, and you cannot count either of these two out until that last round of the set is finally over, until you've seen the character select screen, because who knows, maybe they'll find a way to kill you in your win animation.
Bang.
I think that observation horrified my co-commentator into silence. The idea is like Unmei just comes back somehow and in the middle of this animation just kills Shinigami and takes the set.
That would have been insane, but Shinigami will be moving on. Winner side, top 8. I'm sorry, Ume. I was cheering for you in my heart as well, bro. I was hoping to see you winner side, top 8 as well. But hey, just get it back and loser side. You're not out the tournament yet. But Shinigami came through with the game plan and executed it on all cylinders.
Absolutely. Had some trouble with Ume. Let's not get each other wrong, but very similar kinds of player, and you could see the adaptations he made. You could see the defensive plan in his mind, how he was able to fall back on those side steps, how he was able to get the read consistently, and get a good feel for what Unmei was going to press when. Maintaining that mental stack and being able to spot the patterns and what your opponent's doing is most of fighting games.
Yeah. It's definitely hard to really deal with whenever you have to try to get back and box against a character like Lee. Ume fought his heart out, but Shinigami, he was on 10. He blocked all the lows, got the right punish for it, and Lee got a launching low. Like anything that's probably minus 14 or probably minus 13, man, it gets very wicked.
Yeah, especially when you've got just so much pressure coming at you. Look at this from Unmei early on to get himself back in this, but Shinigami is leading this set. I have to come up with puns every post match. They're not all going to be gold. Leave me alone.
Hey, speaking of Legolas, Memphis Legends, that's y'all matchup next, man. It's about to get crazy. We about to see some even more Smash Mouth boxing type thing.
Yeah. You know what would be interesting? Legolas is famously an archer, the character from the book. So maybe a Claudio?
Quite possibly. I don't know. It might get wicked. Now, with Memphis, you know what character he's gonna pick. He's gonna pick Azu. He's gonna get to boxing, and he's gonna have to play that boxing game. And I wonder what Legolas is gonna do to try to stop that offense.
Definitely, especially because also lots of defensive options there. Play off the Libertadores sense and the auto parry. You've got the power crush that obviously that's offense, not defense. But where I'm going with that is you can really use that to shut down your opponent and keep them constantly on the back foot, constantly watching for it. I don't know what Legolas plays, and we're going to find out very, very soon. But there are so many options that good Azucena has in that flow chart.
Yeah, for sure. Like down for 1-4-1 or the down for 1-2-1-2. Oh my god. It might or down for 1-2. Oh my god. It's gonna get very wicked with just the mid highs to the mids. It's man, you just gotta have to play that guessing game to a very different degree. Like I think 4-3-4, 3-2 was one of them. 3-3 and 3-2 is a good mix up. The lows are constantly annoying for Azu. The only thing that pretty much like makes Azu more manageable is just like
Jack
being
8.
able to step.
Okay, that's not archery at all.
That ain't nothing about archery. I think you meant artillery.
Apparently, I mean, Yeah, I could see like modern versions of Tolkien's elves just lobbing howitzers at people, and that's what Legolas is going to want to do to prevent Azucena, piloted by Memphis, to get anywhere.
Yeah, he immediately gets to running. Oh, he catch the low, stomp on him. No duh.
Already
Now,
some
stand
shades of
there for
Jack
it.
8 in this playstyle with
Gotcha.
Legolas on... I'm sorry, of shades of Joe Crush on this Jack 8 playstyle from Legolas with how just in Memphis's face he's playing.
Jesus, that is a big launch. You're going to the wall, my boy. It's time to fight back.
That's carrying power. Good thinking with the get up
Get
kick.
off of me.
Not quite able to detect that, gets blown through the wall, and that's so much hurt to try to come back from.
Damn it. Oh, we not done yet. Legolas up 2 rounds. Oh, 2-1. Down back 1. Oh my god. Ooh, don't get no punish on the whiff. Down back 1 again.
Finding ways to bring this back to his style of Tekken. You can see the defensive options come out, the lows. It seems to me that Jack 8 tends to have a problem with low-oriented characters who can get him in the air and keep him there. You see that a lot in Joe Crush. That's why he has such problems with healing in so many competitive sets. And we're seeing Memphis go to that playbook here against Legolas.
Yeah, he's trying to show that, hey, listen, I'm not no one to scoff at neither. You got your little rocks off, but let's see if you can keep it up.
If they're not careful, though, they are getting this character nuked. Joe Crush, Legolas, other Jack 8s.
Hey, if it ain't getting nuked now, we might have to wait 2 seasons.
Might. I mean, I'm a bit of a fighting game heretic in that I don't like nerfs at all. Everyone should get buffed, in my opinion.
I completely understand. The big game as fun as possible.
Got this juggle going, though, and Memphis Legends fighting much, much more comfortably to take the first game. And I think he might have the download. I think he might have the read.
Ugh. Memphis taking the first game.
What a comeback, too. I mean, that looked very, very dominant from Legolas until it wasn't.
Yeah, like you said, you can't give someone like Memphis like the opportunity to get back on offense because once he gets started on offense, there's no telling when he's gonna stop.
Yeah, and Legolas might want to find ways to stay on his feet as a player, which I know easier said than done, but with a character like that, oh, and that's interesting. Going to the Huara.
Hey, he said I could put my foot on the pedal too, and brought out the Huara.
Much less vulnerable to launches too.
Round 1.
You saw how Memphis was fighting out of the air a lot, so a character like Huarong, a decent adjustment.
1+2, now you get a full combo.
Lots of wall pressure. Memphis able to keep him there. Not able to break that grab though.
Ooh, no doubt.
Rocking a bit of the nostalgic Tekken 7 looking Legolas as he forces Memphis Legends back into the corner and is able to take another round.
Yeah, first round going to Legolas. Let's see if we keep it going.
Memphis Legends showing some decent defensive awareness too, just backing up just far enough away to force that string to miss and immediately be ready for the punish. Like, that is just an impressive command of level geometry he's demonstrating that entire round. See, this is a thing, ducks to grab, good timing on that, good timing on Legolas' sidestep. This is a thing with Huarong. We were talking about this a little earlier. He's such an in-your-face rushdown character that there are so many options in the offensive flowchart and so much room for a good Huarong to express himself, and Legolas is just throwing so much stuff at the wall and seeing it stick. Do we? Well, in the meantime, Memphis Legends has that Rage Art locked and loaded. Might well be able to steal back the momentum of what has been a blistering Game 2. Already back to close to even life, a little ahead thanks to the return of that Gray Elf. Legos has Rage ready, has the guard break ready, has the throw break ready, has the Flamingo ready. Not enough to stop Memphis Legends, who's up on set points. Rips the early exchange. Legends fighting off the back foot, and Legolas trying to maintain what has been a very, very fast pace, trying to set the tone of this entire game before Memphis Legends can run away with the whole set, but running out of time to do it. The pressure is there, and there's so little answer from Legolas. Blocks that, breaks that grab, gets the juggle going, and this is a bit of an echo of Game 1, where Memphis Legends got so much good work out of keeping Legolas off his feet, able to tie up the set. And now we have a question to ask ourselves. Is there going to be another character change? Or maybe we're just looking at a change of stage. Looking right back into the Rebel Hangar and Hwoarang versus Azucena to tie this up, finish off this set, which has been just so fast that I feel like I barely sat down to commentate it before we're looking at the final game. Coffee Fanatic versus the Taekwondo Motorbike Master. Memphis Legends trying to disrupt Legolas' pace. Can't break that grab. Has had a hard time throughout the set so far breaking Legolas' grabs. The grapples are coming out whenever Legolas needs them to, and he's good at not going to that well too often. Good at shaking it up so that the read's not there. But Memphis happy to spend that Rage Art while he's got it. Potentially a good way to steal the momentum of this set. Not quite enough to kill, but that's a lot of gray health to get back, and not a lot of time. But here comes a Rage Art of Legolas' own, and that might well be enough. It is! And just like that, another round closer to taking the set and knocking Memphis down to losers. Legolas, the dark horse that I'm not sure we've ever seen in Breakout, giving Memphis Legends everything he can handle and more. Let's see if Memphis Legends can come back. So far, the answer is yes. Such a quick round that I wasn't able to even find much to say about it. Legolas on the back foot gets caught by that tracking low again with that grab. Memphis Legends just can't find an answer to that and is running out of chances to find a way to neutralize it, to get Legolas away from that game plan. Because as it is, he can pretty much grab Memphis at will. And here comes the Rage Art to set the tone again and steal back some momentum, get that gray health back in his corner. And that is a long mountain to climb, a good way to keep himself alive. Keeping this a lightning fast match, but that recovery from Memphis immediately springing back up and punishing the attempt to come in. No chance to capitalize on it from Legolas at all. Memphis just showing why he is so consistently played so well in Breakout. So many times he's come near or reached the top 8. Legolas needs to find an answer to this, and fast, because he's put up a very good fight, but he's so low on health, and that is set point. But a drop like that is not going to help Memphis at all. Restoration of neutral coming out. Can't break that, and that's it! A failed grab break ends the set for Legolas, who came so close to putting Memphis away, dropping him down to losers, making the dark horse run through. But Memphis, with the power of experience and good reads, showing why He is the legend. I mean, look at this. Legolas is really oppressive and dominant for the first couple of rounds of that first game, playing the Jack 8. Got a lot of wall pressure, got a lot of damage going in, and very quickly, Memphis found the read, found what he needed to do, and was able to force a conclusion, able to force Jack 8 Legolas to play his kind of game. And that entire first game, Legolas was on the back foot. Wasn't really until he switched to the Hall Wrong that he started to find something to do, find a way to get back in, find his rhythm again. And even then, Memphis is so adaptable. Look at how he controls the neutral. Look how he reads what Legolas is able to do. What was a consistent problem for him was the grabs. That one specific grab from Legolas. But it ended up a bit of turnabout as fair play as Legolas loses the set to a failed break grab. And we have a special guest as Mr. Leapfrog comes in to join us.
Hey, how's it going, man? Sorry I missed that first part of the match. I was busy getting everything set up real quick. I obviously don't have my green screen up this time, but I'm working on getting my stream set up all set and done. But yeah, welcome everybody.
Welcome indeed, and that was some blistering Tekken. I can hardly believe we are already in winners top 16. We are already knocking on the door of top 8, and just some incredible matches so far already. That was an absolute barnstormer, and I'm definitely hoping to see more of Legolas.
So I didn't get to watch that match. What was Legolas playing?
Legolas started with the Jack 8 and was extremely aggressive and in Memphis's face. Took the first couple rounds in dominant fashion, but then Memphis gets the read very quickly, turns the whole game around. So Legolas pulls out a pocket while wrong, takes the second game, brings it into a third, is consistently able to catch Memphis with things like grabs and stuff, but it's a very back and forth. And it comes down to one interaction where Legolas doesn't read the grab in time and gets caught, and Memphis is able to bring it on ahead. But they were just going at it tooth and nail, and you really, really are going to wish you were there to see it. Catch the VOD. It was wild.
I was going to say that, what the awesome thing is? They upload all these videos all up to YouTube. So if you guys haven't already, follow the social.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is just brutal climbing this mountain every week here in Breakout. Just so many top players coming up against each other and sharpening each other up. And we've got Dr. Setups against Sense Sonic.
Round 1. Fight.
Dr. Setups against Sense Sonic. Lily against Claudio. And here we go. I was talking about Dr. Setups before. The Lily perfectly makes sense, where just so good at controlling the pace of a match. Did really good over in 9 Moons earlier this week, but Sense Sonic, such a sharp, calculated, good Claudio, it's hard to maintain that pressure, hard to control the pace of a game like that, because he's just like that. He's the exact same.
He's him. Yeah, you said it best. I think the perfect word to describe him is surgical. He's very methodical with his placement of his back ones, his wall running twos. He's like a sniper with them, and I hate playing against him. I got to play him against him in the tournament the other night. I sent him down to losers, and he wound up hitting me with the bracket reset 6-0. It was not fun in the slightest. So he's definitely on fire right now, trying to keep it going. Dr. Subs, like I said, disregard the rank. This man has actually got a destruction. He just, I think he's on his console. So getting the rank back, and as you can see, just when we're talking about it, 1 round apiece. Brought it back.
Yeah, they're both very good at spotting their moment to sidestep or create a break in their opponent's pressure and capitalizing on it. As you saw, that was one sidestep from Dr. Setups, and it turned around the entire round.
Ooh, gotta find an opening right now. Big life lead for Sonic. One of those things that Lily players love to really poke you down. Oh my goodness. What a call out from Sonic right there. Finds the counter, does the hard combo. That combo is actually a little bit harder than it seems. Drops the part of it because it's a little off axis. 2-1-2 is not going to hit. Back 3-3 saves lives.
Sense Sonic showing some shades of Hey Broken in that Claudio play just there, where Hey Broken is so aggressive and in your face with Claudio, who's typically more of an outboxer, sniper kind of character, but reads when it's time to get in Dr. Setup's face and really just does a good job of running away with the round.
Back one, trying to find it. Sidestep, not going to be able to evade enough. Got to be watch out for the down back 1+2s. He could pull those out at any point in time. Down 4-3. Big whiff. Try to go for broke with the hop kick, but Sonic just a little out of range. Playing it more patient. And again, very methodical with his offense. Looking real poised to make another winner side top 8. I don't think Sonic's actually won a breakout quite yet, but he's looking.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's looking real strong. He might be able to take one tonight if he keeps playing like this.
Might be able to.
Oh, he won week 5. I apologize. Sorry.
Oh, yes, week 5. I mean, there's been so many
I was there
weeks.
for that. I don't know how I don't remember.
It's just
Actually, no,
so much Tekken.
Actually, it might have been the week I was sick and I might have been competing, but who knows at this point. I've been doing so many weeks. We're already at week 18 out here. Doctor Setups starting off strong.
This is exactly where Sense Sonic does not want to be. Dr. Setup's having all the room he needs to keep up this pressure and force Sense Sonic into this little vortex of pain where he's stuck in front of Dr. Setup's and not able to really cause any breaks in momentum.
Ooh, found the counter hit, didn't believe. That 4-forward 3 is one of those, you actually can hit confirm that, but the timing on it's really tight. So not too many Claudios actually tend to use that, especially with the way that Claudio is in Tekken 8. Not too useful with the manual tools that you have, like wall running 2, clean wall splat, full combo conversion. Another back one. You gotta be careful.
When to bring out that Superman punch, that corner pressure, that floor pressure, and a beautiful juggle that could potentially end this round for Sense Sonic, and it does.
Asher, you're crazy, that comment. Oh man, so what a dunk! Again, that's how you know he's been labbing the lily. You got to be super careful against really high ranked players when they know those strings. It's a death trap to try to throw them out at any point in time. Armor's gonna go right through it. Snipe him out of the air. No punish. He does get a low counter hit. Try to keep the momentum going. Down back 4 just to really open him up. Pokes all day long.
Sense Sonic very willing to cede space and cede ground if it gives him an advantage and a chance to really read what you're going to do and punish you for trying it.
Ooh.
Getting some good results from that, but Dr. Setup's starting to come back, so maybe I spoke too soon.
All right, gonna break the floor. Opts to not keep the wall right there. I'm not too sure. Oh boy. Not sure about the call right there. You gotta be super careful. Gets the counter confirmed. That is guaranteed off of that. Dr. Setup's trying to tie up the set. Needs one more round to do it. Trying to keep the elegant. Oh, he sidestepped the first part, but he didn't realize the second part was going to be coming out of the string. Nice duck! First time he's ducked, he's been blocking the whole time, so he thought he was going to stand neutral block, and if he would have caught him, it would have been clean wall splat.
Hey, this is a game about conditioning your opponent and subverting their expectations. So blocking until it's time to break out the duck and having your opponent be like, oh, I didn't know he could do that? That's Tekken in a nutshell.
Oh boy, ducks the low, but not going to punish it. Just waiting for the second follow-up of it. Oh, hop kick again. Goes to the generic throw. Ah! Oh, the low parry! Oh my goodness, Dr. Setups. It's too far away. He already expended his heat, so he's not able to extend the combo. Would have broke the wall, would have been dead for sure. Oh my god, a pixel! And the down forward 1 is enough to close it out, and we are all tied up 1 game apiece.
I love when it comes down to a slow-mo exchange like that. It's never not dramatic.
Oh man, got me going crazy over here. Final round between these two. Who's gonna make winner side top 8? Is it gonna be Dr. Setups or Sense Sonic? Back 3-3, gonna get blocked. It is 12. Gotta make sure you pay patience. Is gonna be key against the Claudio, especially one like Sonic.
I mean, Sense Sonic, such a conventional but textbook Claudio. You know, shades of Divine Exorcist and how well you can shut him down.
Ooh, man. Yeah, that's a perfect comparison between the two because both of them very methodical with the character. I think it just kind of suits their play style. Makes me want to pick up the character too, man, because I get so frustrated. I'm like, man, I gotta just play this character myself because he's so good. Claudio has so many options, so many tools. Very underrated character in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many ways to play him. You see how Divine Exorcist or Sense Sonic plays him. You see how Hey Broken plays him. He's got all these options. Frankly, he seems really fun if you can get your head around him.
Mega pause, if I've ever heard it. Dang, the heat smash is enough. 2 rounds up. Set point here for Sonic to move on to winner side top 8. You
Okay,
heard
but
it
look,
from
your
Asher.
pauses, they shut down chat. My pauses gave Sonic a power-up.
Yeah, Asher said it best. He got the power of God and anime on his side. Wah! Back 3-3 barrage. Dude, this man is going crazy with the back threes. And then he immediately follows up with the wall running too.
I'd say
Mid.
potentially
What a
falling back on
duck.
that too much, but, he's the one on set point.
This might be enough damage with the right combo conversion to the wall.
Looking like it. Looking like it.
Sparici!
And just like that, what looked like an incredibly neck-and-neck set abruptly ends in Sonic's favor because he just has the playbook memorized. This is Claudio.
Hey man, why my head look like an egg? That's why I wear a hat, man. You guys are dogging on me for real. But yeah, good stuff for Sonic being able to close that out. It was looking kind of bleak a little bit towards the end when I saw Dr. Setups start to make the adaptation, start to play a little bit more methodical. But then again, Sonic just being very stubborn with his offense. You saw him just constantly using the back three, forcing your opponent to stand block, and then just throwing out a random wall running two to not only force your opponent to either duck or force him back to the wall, and if he stand blocks, chip damage all day long. So it's one of the best heat engagers in the game, in my opinion. So one of those things that in the hands of somebody who can consistently get out those wall running inputs, it just makes it an amazing offensive pressure tool.
Yeah, I mean, really a great tool for putting you in those zugzwang situations where any move you make is a losing move that worsens your position. You're worse off no matter what you do, but you can't give up your move.
Yeah, I would not like to play Sonic in chess because you say that and I'm just like, man, he probably is a really good chess player, being able to
Probably.
outplay their opponent mentally, let alone physically in the game.
Definitely. I mean, there were several points in this set where he was 3, 4, 5 moves ahead. I think I would be checkmated in like 9, but Dr. Setups could not sense Sonic before the chaos control broke loose.
Man. Oh man, that is gonna wrap it up for the winner side of top 8. We got a couple loser side matches still going on, but that's gonna be doing it. It's gonna be Memphis Legends going against Sonic, and one of my very own TTG, Too Tough Gaming Ral Arena going against Shinigami.
So
that's
that is gonna be fun.
Winner side top 8. Yeah, that's looking good.
Did you see any of their work earlier in the tournament? Did you see any of Shinigami and Ral Arena playing tonight?
No, I haven't, but I do know both of them personally. I've seen them both play consistently, both with Ral Arena being on the same team as me, and I've also seen Shinigami. I played him in a tournament last night. He looks like really strong with the Li Xiaolan.
Yes. Oh, all I was saying was that they have been putting on incredible matches tonight. I mean, they've been looking like forces of nature. Ral Arena especially so good at reading what their opponent's going to do and disrupting their pressure, disrupting their momentum, adapting to them, and keeps bringing out these nail-biter sets where they come out ahead. And Shinigami has just been a freaking bulldozer all night.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's how it pretty much goes for most of the Lee players. What's the word, Stars? You're muted. Oh, okay. Yeah, so when it comes to like Li Xiaolan players, this is one of those things that they have to kind of keep the momentum going. They have to keep the pressure going, just be able to have to maintain that offensive pressure, mix them up with the Huntman stand. So it's just one of those things Li players all play the same. I mean, we don't see too many Li players to begin with anyways, just because of how uncommon the characters actually are. So we're going to be seeing a lot more of him tonight. We might be able to even see him appear up on our top eight most played,
Absolutely.
top 5 most played characters in our top 8s.
Yeah, and Shinigami is no one-trick pony either. During his match against Unmei, you can see the 2-1 he pulled off, very much able to adapt defensively. He was able to read Unmei's pressure so often and break out well-timed sidesteps or interruptions or combo breaks where he was able to really control and dictate the pace of the game. And that's how you know he's not just pressing, because he can make you spend so much time reacting to his presses that before you know it, the set is over. And Unmei's no joke. I mean, you beat Unmei, you're on some.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Unmei, very valiant effort. I think he's gonna fizzle out in the top 8, but I have to double check the bracket. But again, TTG Rallarina, he's been rocking the Lily and the Asuka. I'm not sure what he
Asuka tonight.
What did he run today? Have we seen him yet?
Asuka.
Today?
Yeah, we've seen him twice. Asuka. He beat
okay.
Coin Wolf last time out in a really close set against Coin Wolf's Kuma, and took on Irony, a fairly new Steve, in one of the first matches of the stream, actually, and really just completely shut him down.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Asuka, very momentum heavy, very high risk, high reward type style, so definitely could take advantage of that. What's up, Jackson Beta? Yeah, man, new setup, new place. I'm trying to get everything squared away, and it's looking good so far. I normally have the green screen up, but I had to hop in last minute, so.
How's Armor King
get
doing,
what you
though?
get. Yeah, man, that's why I got the bald head shown. Normally I get the hat on. But apparently we got bounties I just heard in, so do you know anything about that, K-Box?
Oh, we know a couple things about that, including one from King Sir, fought the silver medalist from last week. And remember, everybody in chat, if anyone plays Panda for a set and wins, I will donate money to the overall pot.
You know what? If my man Servbot's doing it, I guess I gotta do it too. If anybody's gonna pull out the Paul tonight, I'll add some money into the prize pool, toss it in for you guys. Throwing a couple bucks here and there. I know everybody likes to play for the Kizash, so we're gonna keep that money train rolling for our players out here. Definitely exciting. Definitely a lot of fun to be playing for something.
Unfortunately, we do live in capitalism, so we do need money to keep the lights on. We do need a little something to reward our lovely players' efforts. You know, they spend all this time grinding and training and labbing and reviewing matches and playing and signing up and queuing. And, you know, they need something for their time. They need a little sign of appreciation. And speaking of appreciation, don't forget those Matcherino codes because there's plenty left.
Oh yeah, we've got 20 codes remaining, so we have plenty of time. We can get we're just starting top 8 here tonight, so we have plenty of time to get these codes claimed out. It's real easy to do. You guys can log in with your Twitch, your Google, your YouTube, Facebook if you're an old head. Super simple. You guys can log in with any of those. Battle.net as well if you're an Overwatch fiend like me. I know we were talking about it a little bit in the Breakout Discord, which you guys can join as well. We're always looking for more community game nights and stuff, so yeah, so join the Discord and you guys can hang out with more people like K-Box and me and yeah.
Don't worry, the puns are mostly a stream thing. I'm not going to bother you with them in Discord. So you want to get away from those, the Discord is your safe haven.
I don't even know if I'm safe from there either. But yeah, I just sent out the tweet. I totally forgot about sending out the tweet. Like I said, I hopped in last minute, but we're going to be going to our first match of top 8. It's going to be Sensed Sonic going against Dadan, Memphis Legends.
That's going to be an interesting one. What do you think about Sense Claudio against Azucena?
It's one of those things, I think, with the options that Azucena has in terms of the neutral and stuff, kind of similar situation. Sonic can really dictate the offense and being able to control how it's going to be proceeding. So as long as he's playing it smart and playing it very methodical like he's been doing throughout the entire tournament, very surgical with his placement of like wall running 2s and the back 3s, he can really keep the offensive pressure going. And he shouldn't have no problem with when it comes to Azucena.
Yeah. One thing to think about is that Memphis Legends has been showing a very strong command of the character and a very adaptable playstyle. We just saw them on stream and they were playing against Legolas. That was right as you came in. And like I said to you when I was recapping you, in the space of a round or two, just completely adapted to Legolas's playstyle. He's playing like Doomsday. The same thing can't kill this guy twice.
Man, you're king of that stuff. Man. I love all the references that we can make with all different types of stuff here. So, but here we go. Looks like we're getting loaded in. Memphis Legends rocking the Azucena as per usual. Send Sonic with the Claudio Serafino. Winners top 8 semifinals. Let's go. First of 2.
So really the question here is, do you want coffee or do you want pasta?
I mean, I'm a big pasta guy, so I love me some Italian.
I'm in the mood for carbs.
I was going to say, how about a punch upside the temple?
Yeah, I don't think Azucena liked your answer. Memphis just piling on the hurt. Claudio, piloted by Sensonic, only just now getting to press some buttons.
Ooh, no duck. You got to be careful. Yeah, that move actually is safe, so he can shoulder. And if he gets it off quick enough, he gets a clean wall splat. Heat smash, wall burst, easy, breezy combo conversion. Man, it was a hell of a start for Memphis. He was looking well in control, and next thing you know, Sonic just answering back with Claudio.
Sonic is very good at fighting off the ropes like that. He will give you room to rack up a life lead and really pile on the damage, and the whole time he's downloading you and figuring out your round approach.
Ooh, he cancels it out. Normally it's a high. Oh, right there, just like I was talking about. It's one of those things that Azucena actually has the mix-up opportunity. Wall running 3, doesn't finish it because of the wall running 3-2, actually how they changed it. Backswing blow, saving lives, Memphis. Tying up the round count right now, 1 round apiece this first game.
Definitely not going to be an easy night at the office for either of them. Absolutely in a fight for their lives, even here when we're only just in top 8.
Oh boy, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice duck right there. We call out, not launch punishable. It only is -12. Heat smash from out of nowhere. Luckily it doesn't clean wall splat. Caught him with the mid and the Conquistador low. What a call out right there from Memphis. Keeping the pressure going. 2 rounds here. Look for one more. You see him canceling, going straight into the mid and going into the low this time twice in a row. So nice he did it twice.
And you know, if the same thing's working, don't stop, especially in a momentum-heavy game like Tekken. So what Sensonic needs to do is find a way to make it stop working, and fast.
That was crazy. What a call out right there. Drops the combo. Gonna go into heat. Caught him pressed or something. Gotta be careful. No! Oh, luckily it wasn't the... Oh, did he press?
Right into the rage art.
No! He did press, but the wall running 1+2 is too much damage to survive.
I don't think he even read that. I think that was just bad timing for Azucena from Memphis Legends, because that Superman punch was already on the way.
Oh my word. Yeah, it was one of those things. What a call out right there. Memphis got the call out, got him ducking. That's the conditioning we're talking about. Pixel in a dream. Don't press. Oh my, no, you got to be a little quicker than that. That's one of the highs that actually comes out really quickly. So you have to be real quick on the punish. Nothing launch punishable there. But again, Sonic being able to help clutch it down and take us to a final round situation and take the first game.
Yeah, and some people will mistake Sonic's methodical, surgical approach for just being a defensive player. You can see there that he's great at cranking up the pressure when he needs to. When he sees the opportunity to go for the kill, he goes for that.
Oh, 100%. He does it. He does exactly what I tell people. I tell people you need to have active defense. Active defense is going to be so crucial during these matches to be able to help close out the round and maintain offensive pressure when you need to, because at the end of the day, you can play defensive all you want, but when chip damage is a factor in a game, especially when you could be taking tons of chip damage, you'll see Sonic typically do that, just spam wall running 2s, not only to add to the chip damage, but also push you closer to the wall. It becomes a really big factor in these longer games.
Especially when you consider the mental game, because these players are running so many calculations in their head at once, thinking so many moves ahead, trying to keep so many scenarios in their minds. You want to overload your opponent and make them afraid to press it.
Ooh, nice low pair right there. Good call out.
As you can see, Memphis Legends trying to prevent that active defense you were talking about from coming into play. Really keep Sonic penned in. You've got the good thinking with the side steps, with the movement into the sides, the lateral movement, the creation of angles, but Memphis Legends really wants to shut this down fast.
Round 2. Fight.
Bit of a fast start from Sonic, trying to pile on the pressure. Misreads on that Superman punch, though, leaves himself wide open, and Memphis Legends gets him on the ground, tries the tracking sweep, already forced back, though. Some good lateral movement from Sonic. I have been harping on lateral movement all night, I know, but it is so important to not just be stuck in the pocket with your opponent in Tekken, trading blows, because you are going to end up on the bad end of an exchange sooner or later. And it only takes one.
Yeah, I was going to say, it only takes one opportunity for you to really blow it out especially with Sonic, he's not going to give you too many openings, so you need to make sure you optimize every single situation you possibly can. What a flow off the wall running too. Good jab right there. That's the active defense I'm talking about. Those little jabs really do make a big difference in terms of the offense and stopping him.
Definitely, and you can see Sonic trying to revert this into a poking duel a couple times. I think that's mostly about varying up the pace of the round so Memphis can't get comfortable. But it seems like he has a harder time as opposed to when he's just getting right in Memphis' face.
No, that's so unlucky. Memphis tried to break the wall right there, but it did like a face wall splat on the floor. So just like that, Sonic now in set point. Forward 4-3. I was just talking about earlier how not many Claudio players actually use that move. He used it and got the counter hit confirmed.
I just love how much room there is for self-expression. You can really just find your way to play Tekken with your character, and it probably won't ever be exactly the same as anyone else playing your character.
Definitely one of a kind. No, he finished the string, caught him with the high. Still got heat, doesn't even need it in this situation. Shoulder, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Sonic moving on to winners finals. 2-0.
Yeah, that round, not in a boring way, but follow where I'm going, was like falling asleep. Slow, and then all at once. You know what I mean? Like, just, it looks like it was very back and forth, poke heavy, trading advantage, and then out of nowhere, it's all Sonic, all the way, all the time, and it is just over.
Explosive, yeah. It's just all, just like you said, it's just all passive, very defensive, very methodical, and all of a sudden, boom, pow, in your face.
You only need one.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's just crazy how he can be so consistent with this offense. It makes a huge difference. And right here is super unfortunate because, I mean, he sidestepped the heat engager. He tried to do the 2-1-2, but luckily still able to close out the rest of that round. And again, Memphis had the round right there. He was able to try to take him to the corner, try to keep him in there. But again, that wall spot off that one interaction just really, unfortunately, sold the situation.
That just goes to show you how good Sonic is at keeping his composure, keeping himself mentally in the game. And Sonic is the only 10 Memphis sees. Because, you know, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, I got you.
You got it, but the chat.
Yeah. I'm sure they're gonna be loving that one. I'm gonna clip that one for sure.
Wonderful, thank you.
But Memphis still in it. Like I said, he was on the winner side of top 8, so he's not out of it yet. He's got to make his run through losers, try to see if he can get that faded rematch against Sonic. He's gonna definitely need it to if he wants to have any chance of winning these tournaments. These are the big names that he's got to be able to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. Now is the time of monsters. Anyone in Breakout is a killer more often than not, but once you get to top 8 and to the usual recurring names, that is where you are fighting for your life, especially in losers.
Yeah, I mean, big names showing up here. We had Peeling actually in the tournament, got eliminated before he even made top 8.
Oh,
that just shows how the caliber of these players just really increased week by week on an average basis.
Yeah, I don't see Rhythm here either.
Yeah, Rhythm. I think Rhythm had a DQ, but I mean, we had people like Unmei here. We had Suzu. He just got signed by S Tier Gaming. He's one of the Faded Law players. I know Craze was freaking out. He told me, he's like, man, this guy Suzu. I was like, oh yeah, that guy. He's
we commentated him like one of the first matches of the night. Actually, what a lot. He was just going crazy over Toxic.
Yeah, and guess what? He didn't make top 8 either. He was doing good, and he lost to Coin Wolf. So Coin Wolf's going to be in top 8. Tanjiro the Ripper on the loser side, Zilla, and Game and Anya. So,
Happy to see Game and Anya and Zilla back. Zilla was actually our first match of the night. Won with the Kazuya. Bit of a close match, and very, very consistent. He's always out there doing his best, grinding, labbing, training, practicing, and iron is sharpening iron. I know it's cliche, but in this scene, it's true.
It really does. I try to tell people, like, when they tell me, they're like, oh, I'm kind of nervous. Like, I don't want to do the breakout because, like, there's so many big names going to the events. I'm like, regardless of what your skill level is, you're going to have to play them at some point anyways. So you might as well knock that out of the park, do it while they're free. You know, we host these every week, so you might as well do them now to get that practice in. Because it's one of those things, it does really help out in the long run. Because one of those things, I was terrible. When I was doing offline events, I went 0-2 at I think like 6 or 7 consecutive online events before I got my very first win in terms of just a game, let alone an actual tournament. That stuff takes time and it takes practice and effort and stuff. And that's where you get these reps by doing these online tournaments. And thankfully, a majority of them are free nowadays, so you guys can do them in almost every day of the week and build that tolerance. So then when you get those big LAN events like Evo or Combo Breaker, you can really show out.
Yeah, and you never know. I mean, somebody just took out P Ling, and I owe P Ling an apology because I thought they just didn't make the bracket and DQ'd. They got eliminated. Somebody beat P Ling. So you never know. That might be you one of these days.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was Legolas that we saw earlier. That
Wow.
sent him down. That sent Peeling down to losers, and Suzu was the one that eliminated Peeling. And like I said, Suzu was doing so good, and he got eliminated by Coin Wolf. So it's just one of those things. It's like a rock beats paper, paper beats rock. You know, it just never know, and it could be your time of the week. Just give it a shot. Never know.
Yeah, and then we were talking about how Memphis just shut down Legolas like nothing. Well, not like nothing. It was a bit of a tough fight, but you know what I mean. Very quickly just adapted and shut him down.
But I think we're getting over to the next winners top 8 semifinals. We're waiting on Shinigami and Rallarina.
You know, the way this bracket is shaping up, I think we have a special night because this is guaranteed to be a first-time champion tonight.
Well, no, not yet. Sonic, I think Sonic has won before.
Yeah, week 5, I think we said, right?
Yeah. So I think beyond that, yeah, I think beyond
if he loses,
you're right. As long as Sonic I think Sonic's going to be the one to beat tonight. Like I said, he's been playing super strong, super well tonight.
Yes. And the people who usually beat him are gone.
And beyond that, everybody in the top 8 right now has not won a Breakout Series title. So we might still have an opportunity to get a new winner out here.
Yeah, very, very possible. In terms of sheer numbers, more likely than not. Although, Game and Anya, a pretty recent second place finish against P Ling a few weeks ago. So absolutely a monster in the bracket against anyone she fights.
Yeah, rocking the Victor, very uncommon. I mean, it's one of those things like when you guys play ranked, I know you guys see a lot of Victor representation out here, but when it comes to the high level of Tekken, you don't see too many people kind of sticking out with Victor just because of how simple, quote unquote, he is to really learn and understand. But here we go.
But simple to learn, hard to master. And speaking of that, we've got two characters who are case in point: Rallarina versus Shinigami, Lee versus Asuka. Here we go.
First to 2 out here. Devil May Cream. Pause. Rallarina.
One of the names of all time.
Oh, yeah. Definitely one of my favorite names. Oh, nice interrupt right there. Good call. Yeah, Dante, Devil May Cry, man. He's looking good. He's got those combos. Oh, he drops it.
Shinigami doing a great job of early on taking control of the pace. You can see that Rallarina not being allowed to fall back on his defensive style that's been getting him through tonight. You know, he tries to create angles and he's caught by tracking moves. You can see that when he backs off, Shinigami's right there. And that controlled aggression from Shinigami is getting him very far.
Ooh, doesn't he get normally you get when you do the down 1+2 right there, you get a guaranteed Tooth Fairy, but he didn't actually believe in it. I must have thought he was low out of range. Yeah, I feel bad for Rallarina. He instinctively ducked there because normally back in Tekken 7, all the Lees used to use the high iteration of that wall rising, like 1-4 or whatever it is, whatever the actual execution is. But all the Lee players, some reason, transitioned over to go into the mid here in Tekken 8.
Probably because the highs got a bit too predictable. I mean, controlled unpredictability is the name of the game here.
Yeah, definitely want to be... Oh, he finished the string, but he gets floated out. Good call on the jab right there. Doesn't try to duck it, but better than nothing. Should be able to keep the combo extension here with the heat.
That's a lot of great health back.
Oh, my word. Finishing the string again. Doesn't go to punish, but he actually goes for a heat smash right there, realizing his heat timer is about to expire.
Shinigami over-anticipates Rallarina a bit, tries to catch him coming in, but whiffs, gets a bit of a punish for it. Rallarina trying to slow things down a little, find opportunities to catch Shinigami pressing something he shouldn't, but running out of time to do it.
Yeah, definitely running out of time right now. We're down to 10 seconds. No more heat for Ballerina, but the hop kick from out of nowhere.
Here's the question.
Life's
Can
about
he
even.
do a long enough
Inners.
combo? Oh, doesn't matter.
Wow. What
I
a
was gonna
down. Again, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but again, the down 1+2, very high risk, because if you block it, it is launch punishable. So it's one of those things you got to be super careful when you want to use it.
Yeah, especially with Ballerina's Asuka, which is such a punish-heavy character. I mean, just punishes for days. Probably one of the best whiff punishers in the game.
100%. She has tons of tools to whiff in any scenario. She's got really strong counter hit options. Haven't seen. She's even got the 2 parries and the Zavaki.
Really made
too much.
for what you call small Tekken. I know that's your little wheelhouse.
Speaking of the wheelhouse, this man rolling through his competition right now. Shinigami needs one more win to book his ticket into winners finals as well.
Might well get it at this rate, too. I mean, I think we're seeing that small Tekken doesn't work on Shinigami. Ballerina's going to have to start thinking big.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to start throwing this in some... Like I said, Lee is very limb-based character, and I say that that you can parry those. All those options, all those kicks and punches are all parryable, so you have to start thinking with maybe thinking some like Asuka stuff. Medusa knows she loves to use the parry options every now and then. The punch Sabaki's really good option. Ouch! Youch! Forward 3 to close out that round with a perfect.
I mean, this is just showing how good Shinigami is, that he can control the offense this much and put this much pressure on Ballerina, because Ballerina is no slouch, defensively or offensively, very good at shutting down an aggressive attack like this. Shinigami is just thinking too fast for it.
Yeah, I haven't seen like back 3, like the evasive lows. You gotta start doing some more of those just to really open up your opponent, especially when they're pressing like that. He's pressing with the purpose. He's pressing 8.
Yeah, Ballerina was getting good results last time, a couple of times in the tournament of forcing the opponent to come in. The problem with that is against Shinigami is that unless you have a way to make him open up, like you were just saying, all you're gonna do is let yourself get hit. You're gonna take stuff like that, and you're gonna be on set point tripping down to lose.
Oh, you could have finished the string there. He actually found the hit confirmed. It would have been counter hit, and that is guaranteed afterwards. You can duck the last hit, but it can't duck it if you're counter hit. Forward 3, clean wall splat. Dunk on him, get a guaranteed follow-up. The low gets blocked, no punish, but forward 3 saves the day. No round brown for Shinigami. And he's moving on to winners finals to play against Sensed Sonic.
Wow, and that's a match nobody ever wants to miss. That's going to be incredible. But just the way he shut Ballerina down, I'm almost speechless. Ballerina is such a strong defensive and counter player. He's so good at reversing the momentum. But there was hardly ever a moment in that set where he was in the fight, really.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things. If you're not too familiar or comfortable with the Lee matchup, the Lee is definitely going to make sure you know about it. Definitely going to make sure he punish you for it. You saw the one time he went for the down 1+2. He was able to get it off. But the second time he tried to go for it, immediately going to get ducked and launched. So it's one of those things. Again, you have to be very careful with it because it's a very high risk situation. But like that right there, man, that Lee pressure is so crazy to deal with. Yeah, and he doesn't even need to activate his heat to try to confirm that combo. All he needs to do is forward 3 all day long. You see right here again, just using the forward 3, punishing. What a really strong mid to help close out the round. Even if you block it right there, he's able to confirm it, use the heat through it. Give me a pun, K-Dash.
I am going to say that Ballerina is Ballerina out of here thanks to that dominant display of momentum and spacing control from Shinigami. I mean, you saw in the replay, if you just look at him, at every opportunity, he's just too far away for Ballerina to reach him. And then he comes in, hits Ballerina, and then he's back out. And it's like, he's just catching Ballerina swinging in the air.
Oh, man, good stuff. But that's going to be booking your ticket for the winners finals. News just in. We're going to go over to a short break. And then when we get back, it's going to be more top 8 action out here. Breakout series. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage. We raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come there, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. One, two, three. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene into massacre. As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest grass sad. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come there, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. One, two, three. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe.
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to us.
Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Dude.
Here you go.
Well, we are back on the Breakout series. We're in top 8. We're in the middle of the heat. And Leapfrog, a surprise special commentator coming in. You just finished one tournament, one expo, and you're just back in the mix. I love it.
Yep, it's a lot of fun. I'm always competing out here. I'm always commentating, so it's one of those things. I'm always around. One of the things I love to do, man. I'm glad I'm able to travel and help do more of these tournaments, so I'm excited to keep this thing going. We're back again with more Breakout series, and as you can see, tail team, how we got here. You can see in upper finals waiting for their match, Sense Sonic and Shinigami. Who do we got on loser side, my ass?
On loser's side, we have one of our most anticipated matches, hot off the press of Paragon impressing top 8 in multiple tournaments. We got Game and Anya going against Zilla himself, the Kazuya main that, of course, never got a rank. Love to see a beginner roll their way into top 8 in the middle of a tournament. And we also have Koenig Wolf going up against Tanjiro the Ripper, the Yoshi specialist. And of course, like you said, Memphis Legends and Raw Arena already had their matches. They are just waiting for the winner.
All right. I mean, this Game and Anya match is going to be kind of crazy. Like I said, Game and Anya likes to play very aggressive, likes to play the victor stuff, really throw opponents off. But with Zilla, the first Dan God, he's really aggressive when it comes to how he likes to play Kazuya.
I definitely would agree with that. Zilla, I think, has a little more adaptability to it, and Game and Anya has no fear. Those are two different approaches to how you want. Are you looking to change up your style, or are you looking to create the simple meta? I think Zilla is going to be working a lot with the tools that they're given there, and especially against an explosive Victor, the best thing you can do sometimes is not let them get a single button in.
So I mean, that's the matchup, how it's going to go. It's going to be neck and neck. They both like to keep the pressure going, both like to be offensively in control. It's just a matter of when that like up 1+2 and when the Victor shenanigans are going to come into play, because you never know. Game and Anya used to play, like I said, she used to play Negan back in Tekken 7, so she likes to play very aggressive sometimes and just kind of steal turns away, and that's kind of what the Victor is kind of good at for most of these matches. So I would love to see how it's going to turn out when it goes against somebody as offensive as Zilla.
Oh, and I think I'm getting word that we're actually going to be starting with Koenig Wolf and Tanjiro. So actually, we're going to change over to the Bear matchup, a completely different style away from the Yoshi. Now, usually Yoshi has a lot of tricks and all the items to open up their style of play, and of course, all the keep out tools. But Kuma, huge damage, huge gamble, and a huge frame. So let's see how this match shakes out.
Hey, S-tier gaming. Tanjiro the Ripper rocking the red Yoshimitsu, pulling Wolf with the big bear family.
Tell me these fits. Are these the references that I'm missing?
You know, it probably is, but again, I don't watch anime, so.
And I mean, with Tanjiro, I think it might be a little bit of a zero, but we get right into it, and already we've seen the risky moves from Koenig working out really well.
Oh boy. I'm strong. Tries to go for the split, but immediate heat smash. Luckily, that considered Koenig Wolf actually airborne, so he's actually able to survive a lot of that damage. Dang, the bear elect, you gotta be super careful when you want to press into the heat. Only bear to have it.
Can't crouch anymore, can't do all the things that you need, and just positive frames on positive frames. Don't even worry about a just frame. Koenig Wolf taking that first round.
Frames on frames on frames. Down back 4. Oh, I got my own down back 4. Right back at you. Oh, he tried to flash right there. How did that flash not hit? And how was that not counter hit?
Could have had the launch there. Not afraid of the breath angle. Ooh, and a great side combo.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the bears actually have a 14 frame launcher. Is the Twin Piston, is that 14?
No.
It's 15 actually. Oh my gosh, doesn't even matter what you're. What the?
Oh, miss and a great whiff punish.
What the? That is
Let's
crazy
see.
luck.
Oh, looking for the heat dash, but hitting it early with no dash.
Hitting it from the dash.
Hit it from the dash. I like it.
I didn't want to say hit it from the back because I didn't want to get paused. Anyways. Trying to dash and smash and pass. 9 seconds. Whoa, what a teleport. Again, Tanjiro just really using the Yoshimitsu to the max benefit right now. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, usually in those scenarios, you're expecting the spin, a little bit of help, just like you saw there. Great hunt down. But no, opting for not the normal use for Yoshimitsu. Oh, and a drop combo.
Yo! Man, you don't see that move typically too often. You typically see it as like a wall ending combo, but doing it in the neutral here. Crazy stuff. Tries to go in the heat right there. We're going to get a heat smash with the Salmon Hunter. Yo!
With Yoshi, Trizzy has explained it best. There's some moves with Yoshi you never see unless the Yoshi is feeling himself.
Oh my goodness. Ducks the Spirited away. Not going to be enough damage though. Doesn't have to extend the combo, but it's okay. We're going to mellow him down. No. No duck. Oh, he ducks the Spirited away again, but no. Misses the combo. Not able to get the Tornado. Oh boy. Oh man, good defense right there from Coin. I definitely would have instinctively ducked it right there in that situation. It's okay, he can't recover enough. Wall running 1+2, saving the day here for Coin.
That's using your head. What a great job. And we talk about the resets all the time. There's the American reset of dropping your combo, the Canadian reset of dropping the punish, and that's the Caribbean reset of dropping into a throw.
Oh man, I love doing that because they instinctively try to do something, or sometimes they just try to activate like heat, and you catch them off guard with the little throw. Guaranteed damage if they try to go into heat.
Oh, great conversion. This is going to come out big, and are we going to take that? No, we're not erasing gray health. We're just taking that mix. What a mix. And this is going to kill, and this is going to give him time to think about his strategy and how this final round's going to play. Expect some big risks and some big chances here. Let's see how this round starts.
Unmei wants me to do a Mortal Kombat fatality. He wants me to rip the spine out. Hey, I know we could be some crazy guest character coming to play here, but again, final round here, game 1. Tanjiro looking strong, making the comeback here. Armored, back 1. Whoa!
Oh,
Teleport, saving lives.
Having an answer for all that. Oh, canceling it, not feeling it.
Wonder why. Oh, he tried to heat smash right there. Oh no, gonna get thrown again.
Oh, those are my favorite kills that you'll see in any round of Tekken. Toss someone up in the air and let the ground do the rest of the work. You see it with Ravens, you see it with Junes, you see it with lots of characters, but that was a beautiful comeback from Coin Wolf.
And Unmei's rooting for the Bears. That's how you know we've descended to madness if he's rooting for Bears right now. Yeah, first to 2 out here, man.
Shoutouts to Unmei. What a great run. Always a killer in every single tournament. And also, kind of like I believe Ui said, or I believe yourself, an Unmei match goes one way. It's either all my win or all their win. Love to see the momentum.
Black or white when it goes against him. So, trying to keep the momentum going. Coin Wolf needs one more round to eliminate Tanjiro the Ripper. Tanjiro's doing good. He has some flashes of the teleport being real evasive and, avoiding a lot of the typical bear mix-ups.
And you kind of said it in the words, no use of flash the entire first game. Then again, Bear's usually slower on the approach, so let's see if that comes out in the second game.
Yeah, and I confirmed from Servbot, he told me the Twin Piston's actually 15, so not able, I don't think Bear actually has a launch for 14 frames, not able to get that launcher for the flash attempt, so Tanjiro maybe might be able to, oh my goodness, dude!
I like the micro delay in that second God Fist. And again, just eating the lunch and taking the free ninja.
Oh my word. Down forward 1 interrupts the down back 4 attempt with the Dragon Palms, or Dragon Paws. Oh my word, the low, of course, you can't duck in that situation, your back's to the wall, super scary. Does the full charge, so it's not able to interrupt.
Oh, not biting. Oh, and that's going to lead to a bigger reset. I think he's going to set up for, shenanigans. No, just taking the guaranteed damage and the tech trap.
Yeah, you got to be super careful when you tech roll against the Yoshimitsu. That low right there, unblockable. You got to try to hop kick and you got to try to sidestep it, but in those situations when you already tech roll, you're not going to be moving left or right too much, or no duck.
And especially with the sword setups and the spinning sword, there's so much reason to stay on the ground, and that's, of course, when he's going to swing.
Oh, my word. Keeping the damage going. Down forward 4. Yeah, there's a frame where he jumps, but it's not quick enough. And just like that, Coin Wolf, with the Big Fair family, trying to represent one more round from eliminating Tanjiro the Ripper.
Every single hit. No 3-ring circus here.
Oh, I mean, he kept doing the generic 1 throw so many times. I would have thought he would have went for the 1 throw as well. Dang, he went for deep dive electric. Not going to find its mark, though. Gotta be careful back to the exploding wall! Is that gonna hit? No! A little access off the wall. That would have hit. Oh, watch the unblockable.
Here comes the roll. Nope, not even biting for it. Real smart poise.
Yeah, you don't want to swing it too because I've done it. What the?
That turns into a launcher? Oh no.
What is going on? The slide! Yo! Oh my gosh, the launcher kicks. He's gonna catch him. He committed to the launcher kick.
I don't think this is gonna kill.
Yeah.
What is the mix and what is the cost for their life?
Nah, that's not game, Unmei. Check it out. He's still alive. Oh my. What?
Oh no! We gotta punish those! It's so good! His blade is thirsty, but the bear is even hungrier. Going Wolf takes that match. What a rambunctious and just insane last round. I need to run that one back.
That was crazy, man. Went down to the last second. He tried to spring kick backwards to get out of the range, but the little orbital that Kuma is able to do, be able to close that distance, close the gap down, and being able to help take the rest of that round and taking the set 2-0.
In any game, any fighter, any Tekken, there's so many interactions that have been run hundreds and hundreds of times before. But as we look at the replay, that entire last round had interactions I have never seen, thought, or contemplated before from both these players.
Yeah, like I said, it was doing good at the beginning. He started teleporting a lot of the options you saw. He was getting hit by a lot of the generic throws. So, I mean, you could definitely tell Coin Wolf had the matchup right there locked down because most people don't use the generic throws, but most of the time they're not dealing with the Yoshimitsu that's able to teleport in the situation. Generic throws still track, so it's a very good option. Kind of keep your opponent off guard. He still got caught by a couple of Yoshi setup stuff, but again, the Manji kick's not paying off in the situation for Tanjiro to help try to close out that round and falling out at 7th place.
But what a great performance. And as Ash said, I already groaned at it. What an unbearable performance. I couldn't bear to see any more of the bare necessities and all of the fundamentals that he put down. But hey, that's been a great improvement. That's someone I've been watching from my first Paragon tournament now to our 14th, 15th Breakout series. Koying just getting better and better. Great job. Congrats. And you're moving deeper into top 8.
Yeah, definitely got to keep the momentum going, especially against his next opponent. He's going to have to try to defeat Memphis Legends, and Memphis has had his fair share against the Bears for quite a while now. So definitely not going to be an easy matchup, to say the least.
That's the problem, is you can study the bear all you want, but every pilot is different. You don't know if they're trying to play a little bit of a spacing game, control with the claw, if they just want to mix you up. Tekken 8 is the stance mix-up game for everyone. And of course, hunting bear stance is super scary. You got an untaggable throw, you've got a launcher, you've got a reset, you can just roll and do it all over again. Kuma and Panda, not to be slept on.
Oh yeah. Definitely leveled up from Tekken 7. As one of those things, I know a lot of people kind of slept on him back in Tekken 7, but now with the reiteration with the heat introduction, or the heat being introduced into the game, it just really opened up a lot of characters, so they're not just those gimmicky characters, they're actually viable in a lot of situations. So we're starting to see that. I mean, like the Big Bear family, like I saw the tag there, and I know people are thinking it's a joke. These bear dudes, I don't know how else to explain it except like a Big Bear family. They're always helping each other out. They're always in the Discord. I'm telling you, I guarantee I can go over to the Discord right now, and they have, I think, like 8 or 9 people all in the voice chat, all helping each other out, giving each other tips and tricks on how to kind of improve their gameplay and stuff. So it really does help when you have that community aspect built around a singular character like Bear and Panda.
You are so right. The character discords kind of reflect kind of the character mains. I've been in the June Discord since the beginning, and let me tell you, they will write you an entire novel if you have a question on any form of play. Hop on over to the Nina, and you just got to see it. You can't get a ride up. You got to just put your hands on the controller. But that's really good to see, and I know that we're also ready to move on to our next match, and this is what we were already talking about and hyping up. This is going to be Gaming on You and Zilla. I am rooting for both parties, love playing all of them, and especially seeing Gaming on You. Can we see her take maybe her first Breakout series?
If she's going to want to do it, now's the time to make that losers run all the way from down here. Definitely splash the water a little bit, and definitely set herself in motion in terms of solidifying her name out here.
And a little bit of an unknown opponent. If she or Zilla wins, they're going to have to face Raul Arena, who's already taken everyone by storm. But let's get into the match we got right now. We got Daddy Time Kazuya against the Mad Max Biker Gaming on Ya.
Oh my word. Medusa already said in the chat, guys, if a Bear winds up winning the whole Breakout set, she's going to match the Matcherino. So keep on the lookout. If you guys know how to play Bear, now's the time.
And before you could finish that sentence, we got 7 shining golden letters. Gaming Anya asserting her offense.
Hey Asher, hey, where's my mods? I said something so pale. Oh damn, what a duck! Good call from Zilla. Not gonna let you get away with that. Should be able to find a wall. No, doesn't activate heat. I'm gonna try to activate heat to try to keep that, get that wall explosion. Ooh, I think that is launch punishable. Not quick enough though.
It is. If he's standing, it is. If he leans into it, it's only 10. Or sorry, 11.
Well,
it's all the same to June. It's 10 frames.
I was gonna say it's all 10 for you. Oh my goodness! 3 back to back to back. That's crazy.
All right, now forgive me if I'm wrong, but I thought that move was punishable too.
Oh, it's minus 12 now. I forgot. Yeah, Sonic does play a pretty good Victor on the side, so definitely he's gonna check me whenever I get it wrong. That's launch punishable, but nothing. Oh my, it's okay. No, doesn't use the heat. Heat smash.
You know, we were talking about feeling the momentum. This is literally world's most one-sided fights caught on tape, but just in both directions. Good punish.
Oh man. Using the heat to extend the combo. Should be able to find the wall here. Now we're going to mix it up. Tries to go for the delayed hop kick. Interesting. You don't see that too often.
Tekken 3, Oki.
That's some old school stuff, man. I haven't seen that in forever. No duck this time. Up forward 1-1. Hit confirm. Bon appetit.
Is so good at conditioning you. You know the low's coming. You know you should just duck, and that's just the time you get blown up. And getting blown up, this is going to hurt. Is it going to kill with the heat dash?
Bam! Gonna get hit with the blunt side of the sword is gonna be enough to kill right there. But what a call! She was back turn, and Game On he did the neutral 1+2s, which spun him around and being able to get the counter hit launcher.
Great pulls, and we haven't blown up this wall, so here we go.
Oh man, trying to keep it going. I'm surprised. Normally, a lot of the Kazuya players like to use, when they do that Demon Storm, they like to actually use the heat follow-up afterwards, and they usually try to do a second one right afterwards. Explosion! The gunshot! Oh my gosh.
From downtown, Game and Anya is the victor with Victor. What a great first game, showing us exactly what we fear. That is one of the all-time worst ways to lose an online ranked match, is full screen, you know it's coming, and you just didn't get that step or crouch in time.
So unfortunate. Full screen gunshot to the dome piece.
Oh my god, that went so far, Harada saw that one whiz by.
Don't ask me for nothing.
All right, season 2, Harada. We need an ammo. We need some kind of mechanic here. This man can't just be shooting blanks all day.
That's crazy. Yeah, give me some ammo count on screen.
All right, let's see if Zilla's got a fit change for us, or we're keeping it true in purple.
Colonel Cake, what up? Welcome back. Oh my goodness, we're going shirtless. Nice.
Round 1.
See how we took the cuffs off. Like Cassidy out here for Overwatch. Ooh, no duck that one too. All out.
Oh, I didn't even think.
Hey, you seen that? It's one of those things. Well, not too many Kazuya players actually do the high iteration. Most of them are going to do the mid one, but if you get caught with the counter hit of it, it's really, really painful. Counter hit launcher as well. Dang, he tried to sidestep. Not able to find it. Back one too. No, not quick enough on the launch.
Setting up the fire, burning up the floor.
Gotta be careful. There's push down there. Don't burn him up.
You know, Game and Anya completely hunting for all these counter hits, and then suddenly empty strings and 2 God Fists for their troubles.
Okay, go for the arm. Ooh, what a punish! Just off the hop kick, that electric was crispy.
I mean, that is the definition of an active defense. I'm just gonna launch you back, not even jab this game out.
Who needs jabs when I got electrics? Oh yeah! The Doria! Oh man, sir, but I cannot afford that. I will go broke immediately. Doria! Oh my good. That micro sidestep left into electric was crazy. Still went for the. He misinputted on his hell sweep and still went for it.
And that's what led to the waivus and a perfectly timed sweep. Ooh, not quick enough on the jab punish.
Oh, no duck in the back 1-2. Doesn't jail, so you can actually go. You can actually duck it. He's reactable. 0-2's been going crazy right now for Game and Anya. She's trying to find an opening. Uh-oh. Oh, she canceled it. Ugh. She didn't believe.
Game and Anya's the master of whiff and punishment, and that was a few that came too close to call.
Oh my word. Also coming into play. Oh my goodness. Oh, drops the combo right there. Try to find another electric.
Smart.
Whoa, the throw coming out.
Zilla,
That was a generic throw.
Zilla showing perfect lessons on timing, ties it up, 7 golden letters. We are on this, and don't forget, Game and Anya's on game point here.
No, it went by so fast. I mean, for how strong the Zilla's been looking, I would have thought that Zilla would have been on set point, but Game and Anya needs one more round to eliminate Zilla. The strings,
What
no
a
duck.
wave.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh man, the neutral back and forth. Zilla trying to simplify the game plan. Sidestep, electric, down forward 2, just real simple stuff! What a duck and launch! Should be able to find the
Twin
wall.
Pistons.
No.
So strong. Oh, no lasers, no finish, just a dash to your gut. Uh-oh, Zilla not letting it go, taking it right back. All right, tell me, Leapfrog, what was the difference in that game? Because it looked all Game and Anya, and then Zilla clawed right back.
I got 2 words. Dorya. Well, that's the end of one word, but you know what I mean. The electrics really starting to come out to play right now. Zilla had to kind of take a game to warm up a little bit. You see him sidestepping, hit him with the electric. He's doing a lot more wavoos. He's hitting him. He's hitting Game and Anya with the hell sweeps. So it's one of those things he needs to keep that momentum going. Keep the pressure high and dry.
You know what? You're absolutely right. It may have been Victor's boat, but it was all because of his neutral space. He absolutely owned it. And anytime Victor tried to step in and did anything but a low, just got blown up with electrics.
Holy crap. Jackson Betta dropping $40 donation into the prize, but we're at $100.52. If Coin Wolf wins this with the bear, Medusa is about to go broke.
Let's go. Crisp hammies. And another good custom on Game and Anya.
Oh man, money match to you, bro. Oh my goodness. Nice duck on the... Dude, that's crazy. Game and Anya hasn't gone for that the whole set. And the one time she went for the down 1+2 after the stance, immediate duck and launch from Zilla.
Bringing back the age-old question of how quickly can you react to a low? In the 2-2-2.
Okay. You stay full screen, might as well. If you hit that full screen, imagine we can do hit up close.
Yeah. Need to see a little more lateral movement from Zilla. Game and Anya is getting all these while running setups.
No punish this time on the up forward 3. No duck! Oh my goodness, that was hella reactable. Oh, we gotta be careful. 1+2. Down 4.
Easy.
Ugh.
Easy. Come to me, no. Keep
Nice.
out, and my swing, never mind. Zilla frozen and then punished for it.
Oh my word, here we go. Down 2 into Hell Sweep. Just mixing it up. Back 1+2, stopping the pressure. Stop putting the brakes on it. That's what I'm talking about. You need to have options that can really stop the offensive pressure that Mishimas have. Dude, sidestep left electric. He did it. He actually activated the heat so fast. His combo was so clean, it dropped because how fast he was with it.
Oh,
Inhuman
great.
reactions, finishing the string.
Yeah, that's usually what we were saving for final round material, but Zilla looking smart, getting that you wouldn't do it, and the wall standing too, knife to your gut.
Try to go for the Hell Sweep again. Same setup. Try to go for down 2 into Hell Sweep. But Game and Anya, not going to be too easy. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Ready and sitting at the edge of that pixel for a perfect punish.
Explosion! Up 1+2. Over the head.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, just like that last joke went way over my head. Gotta be careful. Forward. 2. Just trying to find an opening. Zilla still has heat.
I love the bait crouching from Zilla. It's pulled out 2 down 2s and stood up just in time.
Oh man, the range on that. What a call out from Game and Anya. And set point again for Game and Anya. Can she close it out? Or is Zilla going to be able to make the comeback here again?
We've been exactly in this spot before on the boat. Oh, and a big counter hit. It's going to be big damage. What's Zilla going to have to do? It's going to be all-out mode with this much health after this combo.
Oh no. Explosion!
Oh, finishes it! You want to finish your string? I'll finish it right back for you. Game and Anya, no fear, maybe one fear, a little bit of block punishment, but taking that match in convincing fashion. That was the closest one-sided match I've ever seen, is the best way to put it.
Man, what a set right there. That was definitely a match that I got to go back and look because, again, they went back and forth. Zilla started to get the offensive pressure going, but again, Game and Anya, real smart, real methodical with their placements of the armor and the sweeps and when she was going to go for the chip damage. Just really trying to find an opening in terms of the offensive pressure that typically Kazuya and most Mishiba players like to keep and maintain that offense the entire time, but you saw she had answers for it. She had the answers. She was able to make the adjustments, and it was really paying off, obviously walking away with the win.
Yeah, it was Victor's pace and Victor's place, but Kazuya controlled the entire space, and basically Game and Anya had everything in control except for the times that Dad got the belt out and just threw an electric and just won it back. What a good match. Zilla calling their shots and finishing the strings, and of course Game and Anya staring that in the memory and waiting until the final round closeout, and I said, I can finish that string too.
Yeah, again, he's just getting the read of your opponent. He wants to be aggressive. He wants to keep the pressure going. You saw right there, he tried to move. I don't even think he even pressed. I think he was just trying to sidewalk and just try to get away from the wall. But again, Game and Anya walking away with the win, eliminating Zilla at, I think, 5th place, right? Is it 5th place? No, 7th place. Sorry. One match too early. But again, great stuff from both the players. That was a great match.
No worries. I always get the numbers wrong when we get in the losers winners side of a top 8. I just say everyone got 4th in my heart.
Oh man, I've gotten too many 4th place finishes. That would hurt my soul.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, again, shout outs to everyone. We've made it over 3 bills. We're getting a fresh hammy on this. And don't forget, we still got the Matcherino links in there. Shout outs in the chat. We can claim the codes and get everyone paid out. Everyone here deserves to get paid. We got new faces and old faces, and I would be happy to hand a crisp hundy to any one of these players.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, so now that if you guys look at the Matcherino, you guys can click and see how the prize pool is split up. But once it passes $90, which it already has, it's actually going to be paid out to top 3 here tonight. So if we can get it all the way past top $300 tonight, if Coin Wolf miraculously makes the run to upset everybody and win the tournament, we'll probably wind up hitting that $300 mark and get a top 4 split payout. So that's going to be definitely a good chunk of change for everybody here tonight.
What an online feel. But speaking of online feels, we got Memphis Legend live on Twitch TV, and also live on Twitch TV. We got Coin Wolf going in on it. The Bears, same fit. Oh, and we got the Fro to go. Let's go, Azucena.
All right, rocking the Black Dynamite. The round start down back 4. I cannot stand Bear players who do that. That is ridiculous. The high risk start, just showing out balls to the walls.
Little bit of pace. Suddenly they both got static, and then a big swing on both sides. Just one came out quicker. Great punish.
Salmon Hunter trying to keep the pressure. Ducks back to the wall. We're gonna try to spend the wall here. We're gonna try to keep it. Gonna spend it. Already used heat, so not able to extend the combo a little bit further. Trying to use the heat smash, but Rage Art not gonna be dead though.
So wired, so energetic, flipping around. I saw motion. I'm swinging on it. Stop the Coffee Queen. What's the mix-up here for the round?
While running 1+2.
Oh! We try and call a move every time, and then we just get frozen.
Oh, boy. Oh, caught it with the string. Luckily, it wasn't the mid one that got the counter, because that would have been launched. But... woohoo! Oh, my goodness. What a parry! What? I didn't know that works on heat activation, too. Good launch on the backswing blow. That is launch punishable. Good call. It's only because he's in heat. He's able to get the electric off. Ooh, he tried to get the setup with the swing kick. Salmon Hunter not gonna find it smart.
Oh, late on the swing. Duckable, swingable. We just want launchers today. We're feeling it.
Yeah, no pokes over here. Dang! Caught you moving or something. Sent him to the ceiling with that. Oh boy. Back
the
one.
armor start with, usually you see a heavy usage of that with Bears. This is the first time we're seeing it. The roll mix this time opting for the launcher and a booty.
Oh, tries to go for the 1+2 throw, but accidentally swap sides. Give me that neck. Pause. My bad. Dang! It was a setup. Get dango.
Memphis Legend's very comfortable with the matchup.
Wow.
Knowing that if there's any swing on the bear, that's a free
Oh my
relaunch.
Goodness. They are swinging right now. You said it. They are swinging for fences, all launchers. Dude, back one.
Round start, power crush. That is the bear special.
If he did the deep dive electric, actually, it actually would have went underneath the high. Drops the combo, though. We got them Azim combos. Oh, my goodness.
The
This
slam
dude
and
down
salmon.
4-2 is only.
Oh.
He actually did.
More.
Give me more. I want
This is
more.
how you can test. This is how you can test if they're listening to the stream at the same time.
Oh, my gosh. Katango. Final round, game one.
Yeah, Foxy Brown not giving up.
Oh boy, no punish. You gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you punish those berserker barrages. Is he gonna
Oh, is that
counter
gonna
it?
hit?
Oh no, not quick enough.
Smart. We'll just set it up again. Good throw, but an even better break. The pressure.
my
Get out of
goodness.
that wall. Hey, no one's invincible. If you throw 3-5 times, you're gonna get one.
Oh no. Yeah, persistence always wears down resistance. Perfect to close out game one, going woof with the Big Bear family. It's only first
Well,
and 2 out here.
The very first round, we saw respect, patience, a lot of movement, a one-touch situation where no one really wanted to go big, and then screw that. Everything went out the window every single round after that. It was nothing but rock'em sock'em robots until one of them popped.
Mm-hmm. And that's, I mean, hey, that's both their play styles. They kind of, when this is what happens when two similar play styles kind of collide and clash right now. You get this right here. You get all launchers, very little poking action going on right now. It's just all boxing action, all combos.
I don't know. I usually see, Asusena mix in, put a lot of her strings, and get that jab pressure, but we don't need that.
Ooh, just a whiff punish. Better than nothing. Typically, you don't, wow. You typically don't see a lot of whiff punish on the back forward too right there from Bears just because of how long that range is. Whoa, try to armor through it.
Oh, stealing that.
Sabrosa, not able to get the walls flat, but it doesn't matter. We got more dance moves out here. Memphis starting off strong, looking real good this second game.
Yeah, like we were talking about, once you allow Memphis to set up his space, that's the game he wants to play, and the armor is paying bills right now.
Oh no. Oh, airborne bound combo now. So get some air combo, a little scaled. Still gonna use tornado. Oh my goodness. Sat on
Good
it.
step and the backwards butt covering everything?
Oh my goodness. Heat smash to break the wall. She didn't even
And
do
the
back one.
slap. Get off me, free dance. I like it. I like it.
Oh my goodness. Round start down back 4. Get him out of here.
I mean, he is a Mishima if you think about it, so that's the perfect way.
Oh my goodness, that wasn't counter hit, so that would have been launched too if that was counter hit. Like I said, all launchers right now. Youch!
Point wall. These throws are placed so perfectly in the
Oh!
middle. Really good pressure. And I couldn't even finish before we got another slam and salmon.
And here we go. Set point here for Coin Wolf. I don't
Round
care
start,
what
back
strings.
one.
Oh my word. That's the mix up. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna mix me up with either back 1 or down back 4 round start. You are unbelievable. There you go. You want to keep flying in the air? Go right ahead. No, drops the combo. Oh no, the electric goes underneath the high. Salmon Hunter. Dance for me,
Also
Coin.
sad.
Oh,
First, Foxy Brown got sent to Crenshaw. Then Memphis and the Balatro got put all the way down. Coin Wolf seemed to know that matchup, or maybe the play style, or when it's too explosive offense, sometimes one just got the magic against it. But I could tell Memphis Legend very comfortable with the matchup.
yeah, it's mostly. I think it's a combination of him knowing the matchup and just Azucena versus Kuma. Like when they're both mashing, Kuma's always going to have the advantage over that. He has a lot better, like blast damage, like very bursty types of moves in terms of damage. A lot of them put him in more better situations overall. Like when he does like back 1, it's a heat engager, it's an armor move, it puts him in hunting bear stance, and he can immediately follow up with tons of different opportunities all off of hunting bear stance. While with Azucena, very high risk playstyle when she wants to play very aggressive like that, and it doesn't always put her in those off-brand situations. You saw she got put into Conquistador stance a few times, but not able to get the evasion with the parries and stuff.
Yeah, wasn't really able to sit or set in those stances more because Bear was swinging big. You saw in game 2, round 1, Azucena set up 3 different huge payoffs from her power crush, and then suddenly Quake Wolf said, you know what? I'm going to use that too. And we saw a sharp uptick in back ones and a whole lot of answers for their offense.
But again,
You know,
it was still a good run from Memphis. Made it to winners top 8. Obviously not the place he wanted to finish out with, but still closing out with 5th place here tonight. Still should definitely be proud of his performance. Colonel Cake, what up, brother? And Coin Wolf, one step closer to getting that prize pool doubled up here tonight. Because like I said, Medusa did say if a Bear would win the tournament tonight, she would double the prize pool. So.
oh, we got big payoffs, but shout outs to Memphis. We'll see you on Ranked later tonight. What a legend. It's in the name. And as we get ready for our next match, are we rolling big this time? Is it time? Oh, never say GG's when mauled by a bear. It's never a good game. It's a good meal.
Oh, this man sound make you into a rug. That's a classic Bear insult right there. I love it. Yeah, Memphis full-time streamer. So if you ever get a chance to, dude's pretty cool. I got him to meet him in real life. Like I said, last time I met him at DreamHack Dallas. Taller than I imagined. Because I'm looking up at him like, hey, you tall, man. He reminds me of my brother. My brother looks just like him. Tattoos and all. Super cool guy.
We love it. Well, I mean, at the end of this tournament, you've kind of been seeing everyone's watching on stream. You're waiting on your match. You kind of have to feel like you have to bring some new tools out of here. And I mean, with our next 2 matches coming up, you know, Raul Arena and Game and Anya, and let's not forget our winners final, Sense Sonic and Shinigami. I mean, those are 2 different matches, and I feel like they're both capable of going the distance.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Could we take a look at the tail of the tape, Lux? That's the way we can keep it. I think we're up to date on the brackets. But as you can see here, like I said, we're probably going to be going over to upper finals after we see Game and Anya and Raul Arena. Going to see some more loser side action. All the quarterfinal, semifinal matches are going to be 1st to 2. All the finals will be 1st to 3. So we got Game and Anya and Raul Arena coming up next. TTG sponsor for Raul Arena. One of my sponsors out here. So I'll be.
So tell me.
Yeah, what's up?
This is the perfect time to ask because I was starting to set up my streaming equipment and my mic and everything, and I actually didn't know Raul Arena, and I suddenly turned my head on my stream monitor, and I'm like, oh, who is this? Who is this? Tell me about Raul Arena.
He's a cool dude. Very like shelled up. Very, very not talkative, but he lets his gameplay do a majority of the talking. Obviously making top 8 out here, looking strong, trying to keep it going. Been rocking the Asuka, but he has a lot of side characters. He's a God of Destruction player, so don't let the beginner rank fool you. He's very knowledgeable on all of his characters. But he plays a whole ton of female characters. He plays Azucena, Asuka, Lily, Alyssa. So definitely he's got the matchup here, especially going against Victor. I think this definitely goes in favor of Asuka, regardless of the weapons that Victor has.
All right, well, I'm rooting for both of them as we start this match with a little bit of a slower pace. Asuka immediately going into heat for that pressure, but getting floated.
Oh, boy. Explosion! Oh, not going to go into heat.
No gunshots
patience.
Either.
Yeah, good patience right there. He's got a lot of chip damage on the board already, so she was at that point, she was like, oh, might as well just wait out the rest of the heat. What's she going to do? Approach me from range 4? I got guns.
That is just relentless. Needing only 1 poke and not even allowing Raul Arena to get a single swing in, and a low parry for her troubles.
Oh, man. Not a good start for Raul Arena. Ah! Man, luckily you can't get a launch out of that stance. No ducking the high. Going for more chip damage. Again, look at this chip damage. Half the life gone. Back 1+2. Gets some of it back, but it's not going to be enough. Sidesteps the wall running 3. This chick is ridiculous.
If your back is against the wall and you fully sidestep the other side, we call that an around the world, and you just saw that masterfully done by Game and Anya.
Oh my gosh. Again, even she went for the heat engager and still got all that chip damage. A lot of Raul Arena's life is going to be gone right now.
Uh-oh.
Can. no.
This is the scariest position. Playing against Game and Anya is already scary enough. I know it for personal experience, but when Game and Anya gets 2 launches deep, brings you down to rage health, and absolutely doesn't let off the gas, that's one of the scariest things you'll see in Tekken.
Yeah, definitely got to keep that pressure going. It's got to kind of close the distance a little bit. He got so far away, and you saw a lot of his heat just completely vanished, just sitting there waiting.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Asuka's a defensive character, some people would say, and a bully when she's winning, but she needs to set up her space. Let's see if there's an adjustment.
Round 1.
Get a chance to give him some tips, man. Oh my gosh, round start, up forward, Gaming on you, playing with their heart out. And you see with the purple flow, means it's ready to blow. Watch out for the explosion. Yo, no launch. Oh my.
Love it.
It's okay. We got the heat smash. We got the combo conversion though. No, we don't. Oh.
But good swings. You know what? Just finish the string. Why not?
Oh no, if that throw would have hit, that would have been super costly. Still going for, just throw, down, back, four. Throw, down, back, four. There we go. Starting to go some small pokes. Arena finally on the board.
Absolutely quick low pokes, looking for those counter hits, because you know Game and Anya's swinging.
Oh man, tries to go for the wall running move, but it's not gonna pay off. Wall +2 throw, breaking the floor. And again, Game and Anya just playing very, very simple Tekken. That's all he needs right now.
Oh, what a back combo!
Oh, heat smash gonna get traded right there. Super unfortunate. Polo. Oh, it's the whiff punish. Ballerina does have a spark, so. Youch! Gotta be careful.
The amount of space Game and Anya controls with or without the gun, and we got an Xbox controller moment. Nope.
Man, stronger than me. I would have just been swinging when my opponent has the controller malfunctions. You know, I appreciate competitive nature, but I'm trying to win, man.
Yep, I would run up and take my falling rain throw.
100%. I'd be doing that or Demo Man. Just run up Demo Man. I am that much of a degenerate. Dude, Game and Anya is carrying.
Twos! I mean, I guess that's her form of a special style manip.
Oh, okay. Finding the counter hit. Ooh, tries to go for the setup of spring kick, saving lives.
Yeah.
Bon appetit.
Down back 4, the Game and Anya special finally coming out after a long absence.
Hey, taking a lot of chip damage from those gunshots. Got to be careful while she's in heat. Caught you ducking with the forward 2 again. Just like that, Game and Anya set point to eliminate Arena.
Controller moment as well.
Come on! Oh, God! That's painful. That's painful to watch.
They must be sharing the same Brooks adapter.
Oh my goodness. They be doing that in tournaments all the time. I'm showing no remorse, man. Let's go for the setup. I thought she was going to try to go for the unblockable setup. But man, these parries, just spamming them out. All rising
What
1
a
+2.
conversion.
Yeah, you get the full conversion off that. I love the new combo route that they've added with Victor now. Oh my gosh. Oh. He got the combo conversion, floating him out of the heat smash attempt. We found the wall. The chains.
We are playing in the subconscious because you know Game and Anya is just in Arena's head, and she takes it 2-0 with a dominating performance with the victor.
Ouch. That's all I can say. That was a beatdown. Beatdown with the swords and guns. I never thought I'd be saying that again. Beatdown with the bullets, the barrage of bullets. But again, it was super unfortunate. You got kind of a bigger stage in this situation. I know the Descendants of Subconscious stage actually is a little bit smaller, but once you go down to the bottom floor, it's the same thing, just very wide open. And that's not what you want to do against Victor. You don't want to let them get into stances. You don't want to give them the range. They have the projectile at full screen that can hit. So again, not able to really do a whole lot of the Asuka stuff. We didn't see any of the down 1 +2 attempts. We didn't get to see, the parries or sabakis. Obviously, that's a little bit harder with Victor having the weapons and stuff. But again, you got to go for some of these options. You can really kind of open up your opponent and keep them from doing what they want to do.
Yeah, there needs to be either a lot of patience or a lot of getting really in there, and Game and Anya is so comfortable beyond the dash 3 range. We can just call it a full screen range. You're playing their game. Victor going into lie stance from gunshot, has armor, has a low that extends his hitbox way out there, has a high, has a mid, has a launch, has a whiff punish, everything and more. Jeez, that is a unique style. And now I know you might see your victors online take a gunshot and a little bit of a mix, but Game and Anya lives in that far, far space, patient, sitting in lies stance, and absolutely getting a pixel perfect approach every time.
Every single time. It wasn't like most of the time. Like you said, it was 100% conversion rate. It seemed like every single time she was perfectly placing her stance pressure. So I think we got another donation alert. Oh my word, what do we get now? Jonathan dropping another $40 into the chat. We are at $141. Medusa is biting her nails bad. She is chittering her teeth. Johnny, I appreciate it, man. These players are going to be loving it tonight. They're getting paid out big tonight.
And yeah, the future of another pot bonus we'll have to wait for now, because we are going to be moving to Sense Sonic and Shinigami. This is your winners final. It is going to be a first to 3, and the loser is going to sit there and wait on the winner of Game and Anya and Coin Wolf, and it's going to be, every match here is hype. Every match in this top 8 has been amazing. And again, shout outs to Ral Arena. What an amazing run, and I was so happy to see them make their run, and so happy to see them play against Shinigami. The 2-0 score did not tell the real tale of the tape.
Yeah, like I said, very, very, very solid play style. Like I said, ranks don't matter in this game, so you have to make sure you play your heart out. Just try your hardest no matter what the situation is. But Ral Arena out at 5th place, just a shy bit out of that prize pool tonight. So I know these next loser side matches are going to be playing their hearts out, just because we got top 3 guaranteed payout tonight. So
honestly, I'm feeling this meta. I wanna hit GOD on one of my 2 accounts just so I can hit it, say I hit it. But once I hit it, I want to reset rank. I want to rock the beginner club. I love the idea of rolling into a tournament with a beginner rank, fresh account. It just removes any inhibitions anyone has of your play. And of course, it can be to your advantage.
That's why I like LAN so much and so much of these offline events, just because when you're playing against your opponent, you're both human. You're both standing, well, I mean, maybe not you, Mayasma, but I mean, most of the time you're both human sitting next to each other. You're just like, okay, we're the same person. It doesn't matter what their online ranks are. At the end of the day, we're both here playing Tekken. We're both trying our best to try to beat the other opponent and take the win.
Okay, one cool thing that I saw from some LAN tournaments is, because I am that much of a nerd, I do have all 10 of my customs slotted for almost every single character in this game. One cool thing I saw in a tournament in New York was, since they had 5-minute buffers in between all of their production staff, they let everyone create a 5-minute custom right before their match. And I just love that concept. You know, someone would just say, I'll take my default, I'll use a little practice time, and other people going ham, making a minions monstrosity in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I see stuff, I see people like Joe Crush coming up with these so unique and creative skins every single time. And every time I see him, I'm like, man, that's cool. I don't think he can ever top this. He does another cool one. And I'm like, man, this is so cool. There's no way he could top this one. And he keeps doing it again and again. So creative. And I know sometimes these people get so amazing with these customs. I mean, Joe with the Venom and the Carnage cosplay. He's rocked the Homelander. I've seen John Cena with Jack. I've seen it all, man.
Oh, I need to see the Homelander now that I'm all caught up on The Boys. Just showed it to my partner, and it has been a thrill ride.
Oh, man, The Boys it's been amazing. I've loved it. I've been watching it since day one, so I'm a mega fan. But not as much of a mega fan as I am here for tonight for Breakout Series Winners Finals. Sense Sonic with the Claudio Serafino and Lee Xiaolan with Shinigami.
Devil May Clean. We'll get into it.
Oh my goodness, round start. Finds it down 4-2. Just tries to go with the down back 1+2. Luckily, Shinigami playing it more patient, more methodical. I wonder if we're going to go balls to the wall again, or we're going to try to play a little bit more slower. I think
I was
that answered my
say,
question.
Lee is usually the king of keep out, but not for Shinigami getting in there.
My bad, K-Dash. Oh, armor. Perfect. Yeah, Sonic loves to use that armor at the wall, just to really not only close down the rounds, but get the clean hit.
Oh, we're already starting the wall running layered game with Sense Sonic. Again with the knee running. Ooh, no punish.
Careful. I think Shinigami's trying to play a little bit slower now. Back three barrage. I got my own back threes. Not one to play with. Ooh, caught you moving. Luckily, he didn't get a clean wall spot. That would have been super deadly. Good patience right there for Shinigami. He's not going to run into the armor crush this time, but it doesn't matter. You're still dead. Sparici!
I just don't know where Shinigami's health went that round.
You blink and you miss it. Yeah! Oh, nice punish. And got the just frame. Get a guaranteed follow-up right afterwards. Get up. Get up, I say.
Yeah, these are how the first 2 rounds have gone. Shinigami dictating the pace, taking so much health, but Sensonic just psychically waiting for that perfect moment to turn it around. Look at this.
Wow.
So comfortable against the wall. And just nailing it, and suddenly momentum changes. This is going to be just like the first 2 rounds.
Again, I'm going to call it how it is. He's the surgeon. Always finding a way to snipe him out with the wall running 2, and closing game 1 out with the no round brown. Sonic starting off real strong.
I need you to break down this game. It was all Shinigami. I turn and look at stream, and suddenly Sensonic is half health.
Yeah, it was one of those things. Again, he was playing it patient, very methodical, just like that. You see him right there. Hasn't used that back 3-3 the whole first game, and then sniped him out with it one time they used it. So he's waiting for the opening. Lee does have quite a bit of openings. Those just frames are all highs. When you see him get that blue spark on his eye, it means he could have ducked it. So he's waiting for those openings, but again, Shinigami's not going to give him too many openings. Dang.
You know, sometimes we underestimate the value of a plus frame into a plus frame into a plus frame.
Mm-hmm. You see right there, back 3-3-3, just keep spamming it, force him to standing block, and then hits him with the wall running 2, does chip damage, and pushes him closer to the wall. Really good options right there. Tries to get the tornado with the down back 1+2, but it's okay. Generic throw, saving lives. What a duck. Ah!
Oh. Knew the swing was coming, just didn't have anything for it.
Shinigami has some signs of life. Not out of it completely out yet. Wow.
This has been every single round. Shinigami absolutely dictating the pace, taking to the corner, and Sensonic with an answer.
Oh, what a punish. Oh,
Punish.
oh, it's okay. He swung into it. Yeah, like I said, that last hit is a high, so you can't duck it, but there's one thing, he instinctively ducked it.
Putting your life on a 10-frame just frame every single time.
That's
way different.
That's the Lee Shaolin way right there. You summed it up perfectly.
Back 1-1, great pressure off the cancel, and another low for your troubles, and another low.
Oh my
and
god.
And a launch. The law
Perfect.
of 3s. I'm going to sweep you 3 times, and then I'm going to get everything mid. That's just the way statistics work.
Ah, no duck. No duck again.
Oh, no duck.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be careful. Oh my.
No duck. No duck.
Mid. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Almost gave me a heart attack right there.
Oh, that just gave me flashes the first time I played Wizzy. You're not going to deal with Dragunov 4-3, 4-2? Alright, I'm just going to do it 17 times in a row.
And it's one of those things, it's just because it works, because if one of those things, he's like, okay, maybe he's not going to finish it this time, maybe he can swing back to the exploding wall. I never know what could happen in that situation. It's the blue spark. You got to be careful. Ooh, he slides underneath it. Like I said, he goes to the mid option. All Lee players only do the mid option off that. See, he still does it. It's mind-boggling to me that nobody does the high iteration of that string anymore.
All right, good mix, good interruption. Still going in the wrong direction. You know, Claudio just vogues his own way, and there's the hop kick.
And what's crazy, we played 2 full games, and no exploding, no environmental coming into play quite yet.
Oh, that's very, very true. And this being one of the smallest stages, you're bound to carry wall to wall.
Youch.
That whole entire side will blow.
Mm-hmm. See the explosives lining up the wall right there. Nice duck. It is launch punishable. All right, gonna spend the heat here. That's the one thing, when you do that wall rising launcher, you actually have to use the heat to extend the combo. There's no way you can get it. Otherwise, you just get a forward 3 guaranteed afterwards. What the? Oh! Watch the heat.
Finishes a string for the heat dash and armor for another heat dash. Crouching, looking like a Shaheen main, looking intimidating in that crouch stance. Finishing the string.
That was crazy. Yeah, that whole interaction, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that interaction was insane.
No, that was wonderful. Break it down.
Yeah, it was just in that situation where you get that counter hit, he counter hit confirmed, and Spam was able to actually finish the string and still get the just frame in that situation. Super tight timing. That's how you know he's a Lee master.
Great duck launch, and oh, is this going to be our explosion? There it is.
Spoken into existence.
Baishi time? No, we want to set up for Samoki, and it worked out perfectly, just like the 7 letters you see there. And suddenly, Sense Sonic has turned it around and is on match point here.
Don't forget, first 3 out here. So we still got one more afterwards.
Oh my god, you caught me.
Oh boy. You saw so many times he kept doing the high iteration of that string. He's been trying to catch him off guard. Back 1. Doesn't get a clean wall spot. It's a little out of range. Tries to go into heat. Twice tries to go into heat. Answers out. And he's spamming it with the lows. Oh, Shinigami. Not finishing the string. Oh!
Oh!
What an interrupt. Oh my gosh. Back 1 to close it out.
The micro hesitations on both end. Down 4-4. Waited. Down 4-4. And Claudio run up. Stall 3-1. Waited. Did it again.
He's like, he won't expect me to do it another time. But that's what he was trying to do that because Shinigami saw Sonic was trying to activate heat in that situation. So he kept spamming the lows to interrupt it. And he was doing throws in that situation. Even if he popped it, it would have been a guaranteed throw mix. So it was one of those things, you were both finishing strings back and forth, just really trying to find an opening. But again, the back 1 reigns supreme. I think back 1 is one of the strongest mids in the game.
Oh yeah, back in T7 into T8 days, Arslan Ash even said it straight up, said back 1 is Claudio's best move, don't forget it.
Yeah, I mean, it has nice pushback, safe on block, clean wall splats, safe. It just, there's so many good contributing factors to it. It tracks as well. When you see that green ring, it means it's a tracking move, so you know you could try to walk all you want. I'll get you. Excellent.
Oh, we're ripping strings, and we're getting excellent punishes, perfect climbs every time. I don't think I've seen a single just frame drop.
Oh, man. Ooh, he ducks the forward.
What a
3.
duck.
Yeah, the forward 3, not a common move like I was talking about earlier. There you go, another just frame. Excellent. Ah, caught you ducking. Right, we got a ducker. Floats, I'm not able to get the conversion though. But it's okay, while running 3-4. Saving lives. That is a safe mid. Wow, what a call out with that armor. Yeah! The pressure high.
Sidestep 4, not finishing the string, doing the same exact setup. What a low heat smash block. Again, just frame every time. Don't even
hesitate about it. Low. Ah, the infinity kicks would have been enough anyways. Come on.
Yeah, just great pressure. Dared him to press a button, and he did.
No! Oh! This button, how about this button? Hunting him down for it, too. Crazy stuff. And one of the few characters actually kept the Magic 4. We know that was a big move back in Tekken 7. Only characters that have it here is going to be like Lee and Law.
Taking the heat dash just wants to keep the pressure. Just keeping Shinigami away from his aggressively.
Nice! Another just frame. That's back-to-back. He's testing him. Oh, yeah, he didn't believe, but it's okay. Wall running 3-4. Instant wall running 3-4. Shinigami.
Such control of that match, like so much so that he even canceled his punish to take a different setup, like just feeling it.
All right. Trying to keep it going.
Yeah, that's smart. We need to change the venue. There was something in the sauce of that arena, and I just feel like with 2-2, winners final on the line, I don't think we're going to see anything changed other than a fit, but maybe. What do you think you're going to see in this final game? What's the difference for Sense Sonic?
Honestly, like I said, he started to get his number with the Claudia a little bit. I know he does have a strong victory. Yeah, he's going to stick it out with the Claudia, but it's one of those things. He started to get his number a little bit. He's starting to get a little comfortable. He saw so many just frames. He was testing him a few times to see if he would actually punish or try to duck instinctively from those strings. A lot of the mids he was throwing out that weren't the safe ones, like the back 1. Just like that. I mean, that right there, that was a test on to try to see if he's going to press the round start. He needs to slow it down a little bit. Sonic was playing a little bit more methodical, but now he's kind of just throwing everything out. Just like that.
Oh, good punishment every single time. I don't think Shinigami's missed a single one.
Yeah, you gotta be God of Destruction for reason to parry! Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Didn't even need the heat. Knew he had the health. Even thought about it.
We gotta get a replay on that one. That was crazy. That 3-3 gonna patiently wait it out this time and gets the just. Like I said, with this level of Lee player, I highly doubt you're gonna be seeing too many whiffs.
Ooh.
Besides that, that whiff
going
was crazy.
Underneath the hop kick. That's news.
Yeah, hop kick's a mid, by the way. It's supposed to be connecting. Forward 1+2, 1+2. Oh, he swung into it. Nice duck. Yeah, that's not a string you want to use against too many high-level players. I've been ducking since T7.
not to be knocked, but Sonic has had so many amazing low blocks and even better low launches.
Ooh, try to get him on the get up. What a duck! No
Oh.
punish! It's okay, heat smash. Should be enough damage. Yeah, with that wall splat, should have been plenty of damage here. A final game situation between the two, back and forth, 1 round apiece. Hop kick! Drops it, but it's okay. Wall running 2.
Wall running 2, wall running 2, wall running 2.
I thought it was
Oh,
coming
we
out too.
swing.
Don't worry, I was ducking and signaling
There
too.
it is.
Oh my
There it is.
goodness! Look at that chip damage.
The low blocks have been the key difference, and if Sonic can win this game, he will come back to take it, and it will be about these lows.
Right. Strong start, tracking move, try to go around it. Not going to be able to get around this one though. Clean wall splat. Perfect. Excellent. Nice throw break.
Great throw break.
Whoa, no! That's super unfortunate. He ducked it and tried to get the launch. Oh my goodness, while riding 1+2, breaking the wall in the back. Is this going to be enough
it's gonna
damage?
keep going.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
no!
enough. Oh, and the mid is enough to close it out. Sent Sonic booking his ticket over into grand finals on winner's side.
That was the weirdest interaction in the previous round, and then suddenly we saw that moment where you're walking in the airport, you're on the moving escalators going in opposite directions, and Claudio just turned around, hopped the rail, and just wall running to the other direction back. As we take a look at the replay, I mean, the first 2 games, it was all about Shinigami just getting in there, and Sonic had an answer every single time, and then something changed. What happened?
Yeah, like you said, once he started to stop, it seemed like once he had control of the match, it seemed like when he had that 2-1 lead, he started to kind of slow it back a little bit, start throwing some mids out, the non-safe versions, just trying to test the opponent a little bit. But again, Shinigami is not one to trifle with. He has those just frames on deck. He's got like I said, not a single drop throughout this entire set right here, and it's typical, It's not typical to see so many people be that consistent to that level with the lead, but like I said, Shinigami looking real strong, able to take take Sonic to a final game situation. But again, this Claudio, just a sniper when it comes to these wall running 2s. He's so quick. I mean, again, the wall running input to be able to get it that consistently, he's been doing it for so long, and obviously he's been playing Claudio since Tekken 7 when he was doing tournaments online back then, and still allowing that to transfer over to Tekken 8, just making it way better.
Game 3 was just one of those games for Shinigami where every button worked. And the great parry as we moved into Game 4, and Sonic suddenly just again clawed it all the way back. That whole round of wall running 2s, even more wall running 2s, the 3-2, the spin, no ducks, just amazing work. And Sonic just looking so clean. But do not forget, Shinigami is not out just yet. I'm sure we're going to see some more perfects happening in the losers final, and we got to get there to get to our losers final. And you know what that means? We have to see the victor go nuts again.
Yeah, that's going to be something. I just looked at the Matcherino update, another donation going in, $100. 100 smackaroons coming in from Egg FGC. I thought that was one of my pseudonyms out here, making fun of me, man.
Yeah, coming from our own staff. Thank you so much, Craze.
Oh, is that Craze with the $100?
Oh, not with the 100. Craze even topped on and another one on that with another 20
word.
more.
Holy
I
cow.
mean, this is leading up, and this is putting a little bit of pressure. Does anything happen to your play when suddenly the pot gets doubled, tripled more than you expected? It went from a little bit of a beer league to suddenly a big show payout.
Yeah, I try to tell people, like, you have to leave that out of your mind, but I know for some of these players, the money coming in really makes a big difference. So it's one of those things. Again, shout out to Egg FGC for donating the extra $100 into the prize pool. Our players tonight are hungry, man. They're looking for more. We only have 2 codes left in the Matcherino, so once we get those added on, we're going to be all real close to almost $300 tonight. If we get $300, it'll be top 4 payout tonight.
Well, Majid always told me this is always how you see a different form of play is when you're playing for a paycheck. Suddenly, this became a paycheck.
Like I said, I try to tell people when you're playing competitively, you need to leave that at the back of your mind. But this It does, spark a few people's interest once they start seeing a little bit more dollars being put on the line.
Joe Crush knocking, can I get in?
It's like, oh my goodness, the meme with him. Every single time there was like a money match going on with this green rank back in Tekken 7, and he just wiped the floor with him. He's like, hey, we could run it back. I could pull a different character out. Like it's
Yeah, no pool hustler situation. I mean, I had my own situation of that at my local where I played my mediocre 2-week Nina, and someone came up and said, "Would you like to play for a little bit?" I'm like, I don't want to take your money. I'm not a Nina.
Oh man. Dude, I'm excited, man. It's getting bigger and bigger each and every week out here. We're in week 18 already. I can't believe I've been here for every single week of the Breakout series. And I've been meeting a whole lot of new faces out here. Like I've known you a little bit, but obviously getting to commentate with you doesn't get to happen too often. So I'm real happy to be here.
Ready for the next battle.
All right, we're here for the losers finals. The play-in for the losers finals here. We got Gaming on You and Coin Wolf, and oh my god, the orb customs are glitching out.
Oh my god. Why is he doing that? He's got the glitch ball on my face. How is it necessary?
It's like a Rorschach just by accident.
The Rorschach. Oh, that would be such a cool custom. Oh my goodness, with the white mask. Oh, I'm making that custom later.
Back one comes out early this time around.
Yeah, and like I said, I think that's what I think Coin Wolf's recognizing he needs to kind of keep Gaming on You real close. He needs to keep her within arm's reach. Dang, Salmon Hunter. All running 3. Want to interrupt. 1, 2.
No.
The
Gaming
low
on You
parry.
knew better. Looking like a Lydia combo. Easy low parry.
Oh boy. What the? Oh, hell no. Get him out of here.
All right. Now, no, as I learned from the Japanese style of play, sometimes you throw that rage art early out so that you can cause that wait and hesitation. It was a layered prep for the future.
All right. Well, I don't know what he's planning for, but that is not a good investment in his part. Not able to find its mark with that rage art. Popping heat right now. I could have sworn, I was going to say, I swore that she went for the up 1+2 right there. She was definitely airborne, and he got robbed out of that bound combo.
Wow, but not afraid to rip it again, and punishing the heat. No fam there.
Oh, no duck either. The 1 down 3. Common round ender for a lot of Victor players here. Oh, no punish on the hop kick.
It's so hard. It comes at you fast, and you have to punish it before they come there. Hey, now.
I'm sorry. Back 1. Clean wall splat. Tornado. Oh, my goodness. Bare booty. Oh, my goodness. Just get up.
Damage.
Get up, down, back 4. That was crazy.
Ooh.
Ooh, boy.
Just saw buttons after it. Maybe because Gaming on You said, oh, you're not going to punish this? Okay. Oh, no, I can't swing.
Oh boy, caught you ducking. Gotta be super careful there. Drops the combo though. Oh boy. That's a 1+2 throw. Heat dive electric.
Oh, great block. Oh no.
Heat smash. Pixel left. Oh, it's enough.
And it trades. I was about to say, look at that chip damage dancing away with all that stolen health.
Round start down back 4. Unbelievable. You're not a Victor player, you're not doing down back 4s. Oh my goodness. Half life gone off of 1 down back 4. More than half. Generic throws coming out to play.
First 2 rounds was Koenig Wolf in the corner. Now it's the other way around. The roles have reversed. And a hungry swing and a hungry setup, taking the low from it. Gaming on You freezing, and we got a key charge. Is this a new grudge match?
The key charge was crazy right there. That was sick. But yeah, that second low actually is not jail, so you can actually react and duck that second one and punish. So
yeah,
could have been maybe Gaming on You was maybe mashing the rage art button, or I don't know.
Not too many bears in the middle of the France City, but suddenly, we're just looking like Gaming on You has to be a hunting. Now, is there lore between Kuma and Victor? I want to know.
They got beef, all right. He's like, hey, I know you like to eat French, and I think French people eat snails and bears in probably some parts of the country. I don't know. I don't know.
I appreciate it. But we're moving into the city, but we're moving across the pond. We are in a fictitious New York here. Let's go in Times Square. Gaming on You, Coin Wolf. This
Where's that mohawk is sick.
is that Borderlands?
Looks like Junker Queen from Overwatch. Down back 4 coming out to play here. It probably is some Borderlands reference I'm missing. I don't know what the excuse is now. I play video games all the time.
Down 2 working very well.
Whoa, what a crouch jab. That saved his life. Not going to save your life this time. What the?
Oh, was waiting for the down 1. Just kind of like to size him up, stare at him on the ground.
Oh, got to be careful. No! Down back 4, just a little out of range right there. I think she was ducking anyway, so definitely would have been blocked and launched, but gaming on you, clutching up. You see her going full screen. Whoa, running 2!
The second Koenig Wolf went static, absolutely came in, closed the gap, then crushed.
Brah! And the sweep, of course. Forward 1+2. Instant tornado. Looking for the wall. Side. Oh no, clean wall spot? Oh
Wow!
My goodness. Wow, what a combo.
Save those lie swings for the future. That's been 3 lows in a row.
Surely they won't do a 4th low in a row.
Opting for the pressure. Nope, this time going for the fire pillar.
Good counter recognition there, right there. Clean wall spot again. Forward 1+2, spending the heat.
One of my
Ooh la la.
favorite wall enders in Tekken.
Oh man, deep dive. Doing bear electrics. 3 of them back to back to back. 1+2
I mean,
throw.
look at that chip damage.
Down back 4. Okay, some signs of life. Spending the rage early. Wants to take away all the recoverable health.
You named it. And I mean, with the way Kuma's a big casino, all you do is run up and take one big 50-50 swing, and that's enough health to win the match.
Oh boy. Doesn't get the float. She could have did like wall rising 1+2 and would have floated. Ugh.
Oh.
No punish. Oh my gosh, forward 2 to close it out. I think she tried a key charge right there.
I mean, why do you need the key charge when you have a gun?
Oh yeah, you just shoot them while they're down. That's crazy.
If Victor had some kind of shooting downward mechanic, that would be an infinite combo opportunity, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Memphis said it best. He's like, I'm gonna make you my rug. Wobble combo. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably part of the screaming crew right there in the back if I ever see that happen in real life, Medusa.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, if I saw a bear fight an elderly Frenchman, I would kind of be hype and root for the bear.
Yeah, I would be screaming too. And I'd be like, Medusa, where's the extra prize pool at?
I would be calling animal control in the background too, because once he's done, it's not going to turn on us. But let's get back to the match. It's 1-1. Remember, this is your losers semifinal. Winners going into your losers final.
She got the launch with the down forward 2, but actually airborne, so it doesn't get the float conversion right there. 1+2. We're going to break the wall. We can break the wall. No.
Just came up a little quicker than expected.
Yeah, I think she probably got a low wall spot in that situation. We're going to go for chip. Of course we are.
We're setting up that fire. Great arm. Oh, even the bear has enough time to jab and block.
3 back 1+2s back to back to back was crazy.
I also like we're playing in Lee's stage, Elegant Palace, because Lee is sitting here waiting for the winner of this match. Might as well make it home.
Oh boy. There you go, got the slide.
Oh, the lows. Oh, and getting glass break, and that's a low hit. Never mind, cancel that order.
Down back 4 again. The electric! Okay. Don't count him out quite yet. He was trying to break the wall right there, but it's okay.
They had the dispersion so linear, so punishable, but absolutely seeing a throw, a grab, a button has landed it every time this match.
There you go. Like I said, Coinwolf's starting to close the gap a little bit by keeping Game on you from full screen. Not somewhere you want to be. Down 1+2. Off a stance.
Good stuff.
Aye.
Oh, good step.
Surprised you didn't try to go for down 4-2 right there. She easily could have launched that situation.
Oh!
Oh, what a duck!
Yeah, and that's because Kuma specific tech, because they don't have enough time to swing or get up.
Double low. Gotta be careful. Gaming on you still has got heat. Wall running 2. Caught him in the air. Oh, crouch jab. Glass. Youch. And here we go,
Yeah,
set point for Game and Anya to eliminate Coin Wolf.
There's a lot of matchup knowledge opting for the wall running too because it is hard to step it as the bear.
Oh my goodness, she's been getting away with these sweeps every single time. No launch quite yet, but we got back ones to save the day. Generic throws, maul on them.
Oh, good scoop. Oh, I almost thought that was a combo.
Explosion! And the down back 4.
Does the dispersion with no heat. It's not safe. It's fully launchable. But again, that confidence knowing a button was pressed, take to the skies.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's super evasive. It comes out very quickly, and it's one of those things that it does a ton of damage as well. So in those situations, especially when you're dealing with like the hunting bear stance, it is always a valuable option to have in your tool set.
Oh, 100%. And it's also the mental stack layer of, okay, Victor's in heat. They go for it. Okay, they're safe. I get it. They go for it again. Okay, well, now their heat bar is done. And then it's my turn to press a button, right? Well, they do it a third time, thinking that it's totally unsafe and launchable. And that's the mix that we see from a lot of brave Victors. Game and Anya, absolutely fearless.
Yeah, like I said, keeping the combo going. Like I said, that combo right there is crazy. Not only does you get the heat conversion off of that, but then also to get the clean wall spot off of that, that is insane. But again, it was just super staying in control, staying methodical with Game and Anya's offense. She was always methodical with her options. She was never just throwing out random down back 4s. She was never throwing out random back 1+2s. They always had a purpose, and they were always finding its mark.
Yeah, just absolutely a masterclass. Every time I study her and try and get ready and expect that turn is going to get stolen with a down back 4, it's a crushing mid and a crushing victory. And sadly, you know what that means? If the bear just couldn't make the final cut, it means that we got a little bit of a pot kill going on, not getting that extra donation. And that's why we are so thankful for everyone who added money to the pot. And don't forget, you can still add to that pot. We got our Matcherino link. It's down to only a few codes. Support everyone out. If you're making it out here, you can do us a favor. Log in with anything. Log in with everything.
Yeah, we have one single code left, so I'm sure
shoot, who wants to be the hero? Shout outs to whoever does it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we just got the one final code left. So again, big shout outs to everybody who's donated tonight. And we got Egg dropping the big $100 into the pot. We got Jackson Betta, my man, the myth, the legend. I'm trying to get him into these tournaments. He's nervous. He's trying to get the law ironed up so that way he can compete tonight. But then we got Jonathan dropping 40. My man Joker from Breakout Esports dropping 20. Craze from Breakout Esports dropping 20. Medusa from Breakout Esports dropping 15. Stacks. Medusa again. It's like all Breakout people donate some money. It's like they know what they're doing out here.
Yeah, and I will be the first person to say it, whether it's your online or your local, go out there. Don't worry about your rank. Don't worry about these killers who win every single week or there's always the top 3. You're going to get the best experience. And remember, your journey starts now, so the more games you get in, you're going to look back and go, why haven't I started earlier? Every single person who makes it out to a local always says that. I was so afraid. Everyone's so good. It's so hard to get matches. Now, if you walk up to the best player at your local or someone who's just got the biggest win streak and ask who's got next, you can get on there. And trust me, I will take long sets with anyone, even some brawlers.
Yeah, it's one of those things. At the end of the day, that's how you get your practice. That's how you get your reps in. So definitely worth the ask. Most of these people out here, most of the FGC are super welcoming and always open to help learn and help teach the way of the game. Same thing with me. I'm always trying to help people out, especially my Paul representation. The Paul army is getting smaller and smaller by the day. So every time I see a Paul player, I'm like, oh, yeah, you should do this to try to iron it out. Try to do this to get an opening for your opponent. But yeah, like I said, all the people out here are super nice. So definitely, especially in the Discord too, we really started to expand in terms of our community aspect and really start to get more people involved with Tekken in general.
Yeah, and shout outs to all this character specialists and, in the endless sea of drags, some of the most fun matches you'll have are with the people that you never seen. I get enthralled anytime I get to play a long set with a Zafina, a Shaheen. I'm a June main, and I can't believe the amount of people that tell me that they've never even played a June before in bracket. That's crazy to me.
It was one of those things, like, I was luckily enough, I was like kind of blindsided by how how much June experience I was able to get so early on, because we had a couple players that kind of do like a tierless type thing. Luckily they don't like stick with Dragunov, but when June first came out, June was like super powerful. So a lot of people kind of flocked to her, stuck with her until kind of people started to understand the matchup and started to understand how the heat system worked. And then once they started to understand, a lot of them kind of fizzled away from the Jun.
Mhm. And it's also about, not just meta, but, since this is a legacy game, some folks kind of sleep on the characters that have been out there for a while. I mean, the Jack usage at the beginning of this game was very low, and then suddenly people realized, no, he's only gotten more work, and he's even more of a character now. And suddenly Jack usage went up, AK and the combo breakers showing, suddenly stocks and Shaheen shot up sharply. But I can talk about characters and the progress of the game. Don't forget, we are still in year 1. We're not even a year into this game as we get ready for our losers final. This is a first to 3. We got Game and Anya. And don't forget, Shinigami, the Devil May Cream.
Another first to 3 out here. I said Game and Anya's got the momentum. She can really make an upset right here. Oh my goodness. Just when I say that, commentator's curse, jinxed her right away.
Yeah, Shinigami's got the elegance, so he's always ready.
Oh boy, here we go. Forward 4-3 for the pressure, and the infinity kicks is plenty enough damage to help close out that round. Shinigami trying to find their way back into Grand Finals, get the rematch against Sensonic. Game and Anya.
I'm about to erase my notes on Lee. The first sentence says, Lee Chaolan is a defensive keep-out character. Never mind that. Shinigami is playing. He's all offense all the time, 100% in your face.
I think that's why he's getting so much success right now, and why he's obviously sitting in the losers finals right now. What? What the? That was crazy. But yeah.
And you know what? Victor can't set up a full-screen gun setup if he can't even get his hand out of the holster.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it was one of those things, like you said, Lee a very defensive character, but if he plays the opposite of what the character is, maybe people are not prepared for it, not expecting it.
Yeah, seeing the full strings rip, just seeing a lot of change in the play that we've already seen from Game and Anya. This is not the dominance, no gunshot, a down back 4 on run up, definitely a difference in play style.
Ooh boy, trying to keep the pressure up. Low pokes. Finishing the string, doesn't do the just frame this time. He's opting for something a little bit smaller. I think he was trying to go into heat instinctively, and the 1 down 3, of course. All Victor players finish with that at some point or another.
And that round win is going to be huge. See, it's starting. Game and Anya using the round start launch, just going for it.
Yeah.
And now we're playing Game and Anya's game.
Oh boy, lots of pokes right here. No heat expended quite yet. Thought that he would have been coming out at some point in time, but now big life lead for Game and Anya. It was a good start for Shinigami, but again, Game and Anya will be able to rally back. Glass! Dang, sweet. And no, it seems like nobody's been ducking that string. The only person who's ducked, I think, has been for a first match. Yeah! Ouch.
And that was an instant crouch cancel, too, to get the wall standing, too.
Yeah, that was... for how fast that was insane. No punish on the armor. Oh, you see right there. Again, even Game and Anya... Oh, my goodness. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Game and Anya did the same exact thing. She saw the wall rising 2-4 input and thought it was the high iteration. And if he finished it, he would have caught her.
Ooh.
Finds a counter hit.
Ooh. Not afraid to quick rise.
I was surprised you didn't try to hop kick right there. No duck on the just frame.
Good. Crouch jab. Oh my.
No way. He makes the comeback. 2 throw. She was ready to break it anyways, and the 1 down 3 again.
That is gonna stick in your craw. That's gonna be in your head, and that's gonna be something that maybe Game and Anya can use to close out rounds in the future. That 1-3 string, absolutely just going for it each and every time. No low parries there.
Yeah, no low parry or even duck. And so I don't know if maybe Shinigami was not expecting it or maybe just wasn't prepared. But again, with those high-low strings, is something you have to be ready for, especially when you're at low life where any poke can get you. I know a lot of people like to throw out the down forward 1s just to try to help clean them out with the mids, but those are reactable, so you have to make sure you're on point with those.
All right, we're changing the venue, but This was a crazy adaptation, suddenly bringing it from a steamroll on both sides to the closest, most careful match now. Let's see how it goes. Maybe you're going to change up the pace.
Yeah, it definitely needs to. He needs to go back to how he was doing it the first two rounds. The first two rounds were super impactful, but then all of a sudden, Gaming On, you started to slow the pace down a little bit once she got in control with a life lead, and she never let go.
Yeah, a different style of play too from Game Anya. These down twos now, using it as a space controller.
Oh, disconnected.
Well,
luckily nobody was in like a huge life lead. It was kind of even at that point.
Well, maybe it was the spectating, but I'm going to assume there. So there was going to be 3 displusions. Game Anya shot full screen. Shinigami came in and, ran up, punch parried Hitman 2. So, you know what? I'm going to say 2-1. Oh, no, we both got off. So even the match was dropped. Well, while we figure that out, let's hear more about this matchup here. Victor against Lee. Now, normally it's kind of Lee sitting in the really short, kind of like 2-dash range, and Lee just wants to sit there with their buttons looking for a whiff or just throwing buttons out as an easy. And Victor always looking for a whiff punish. But I think Shinigami is just frozen. Maybe we got a little reset going on here.
He might be just double checking just to make sure the Oh, okay. I think one of them might have just did a no contest. It might be that stage. I don't know. For some reason, some of the stages lately have been kind of giving a lot of people problems. I know the motorcycle helmet has been giving a lot of people problems too. Like, people were telling me, like, if they go against somebody with the motorcycle helmet, it crashes their game.
There's also the 1 HP Rage Art glitch. When the game first came out, Fallen Destiny would crash on certain RTX GPUs, and now Into the Stratosphere has a new bug with the lava burst causing games to crash out. The Polaris engine, whatever. It's Tekken. It's well coded. It never has an issue.
I would say there's no problems I can think of whatsoever.
And you know what? That's the funny part. People say, we play on a console for a little bit more consistency, but there's PS5 specific glitches too.
Oh, 100%. I know for like when the game was like right around like 4 or 5 month lifespan, the Yakushima stage in particular would give console players, especially I think it's either PSN or Xbox exclusive, it would just always crash 100% of the time. So they had to do like a hot fix with it. Luckily, they got the same stage, so they're pretty much running it back. Let's hopefully Shinigami's computer doesn't flame up into a ball of flames.
Well, Game Anya, deserves at least 10 more down twos to start this round. But no, we got a reset here. Oh, a little bit of a lag play. Maybe it's connection, maybe it's computer, maybe it's Maybelline.
Trying to see if it's coming back. No, it's not coming back.
I do love that feeling sometimes when you're, not in a ranked match, but, you're playing with your friends or you're playing in a quick match and suddenly it's slow-mo so much that you both are reacting to each other, a 14 frame low, and suddenly I have the ability to duck it perfectly.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I try to, and people ask like, oh, why is Wi-Fi not allowed? Even if I have like a really strong Wi-Fi connection. It's just one of those things. It does give a slight bit of delay frames and makes certain things reactable. So like when you're doing moves like Reyna's like forward 2, when you can confirm the hit and have the extra frame to do so, even if it's one single frame, having that extra frame does give you a distinct advantage. I think he's gonna try to restart his game. It looks like he's in the main menu right now.
So I've actually run a few panels on this when we talk about gaming and competition. This is something I love talking about. And, go figure, a transferee who's also a tech worker, on the side for their real job. But I tell people all the time, as I work in network technology, Wi-Fi is an art. And it's because Wi-Fi is a little inconsistent, a little random, a little free-based, and, just like good ideas, it works in practice, but never on paper. You could have every condition perfect. You could have the same conditions, the same hardware, no interference, no new channels, and then suddenly your Wi-Fi will just drop out dead zones and packet loss immediately. So, I am a huge proponent of no Wi-Fi in any way, shape, or form. I would rather take an Ethernet connection from a South American country than deal with Wi-Fi from my neighbor next door.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, 100%. So, it's just one of those things. It levels the playing field when everybody's wired. And of course, just to make sure that there's no packet loss and stuff like that, it does alleviate a lot of those potential problems. So, with that
Yeah,
being
and
said,
we've also had some charity tournaments that were specifically Wi-Fi only so that we could create the most, awful conditions on purpose. But again, it was for charity. There was nothing really on the line. You're playing S's and of course your auctions for a character, but you're not allowed to auction for your main. Some really cool ones. It also reminded me of the auction tournaments we had at Combo Breaker.
yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. I got to peek at a few of those. So it was one of those things. I wasn't sponsored quite yet, so I was wishing, really wanted to be involved. But, I think we're here. Yeah, we're ready. Oh, the real deal. Okay.
Back to the Coliseum as well. It felt so good we had to do it to him twice.
Back to the Mohawk too. Ooh, caught you pressing.
I love the no music. We're at the losers finals. This is just the drama that we needed.
This is raw Tekken right now. Voices and punching. That's all you need. It doesn't get the pickup right there.
Yep.
Good just frame though.
Oh no, we do hear that music. Never mind.
Oh, it's coming. Yeah, I see it. It's faded in. What a duck. That was a quick duck for Shinigami right there. Flash duck. The lightning duck, as the Tennesseans like to say. Dang!
Great whiff punish. That's what I know Game on you for.
Bon appetit. Keep the pressure. I mean, more than halfway past the stage. These are one of the biggest stages here, so it's unlikely you're going to see too many wall spots, but, sidesteps it, didn't believe.
Oh, finishes it.
Yeah, very rare.
The
You're going to see the
respect-
finish. Oh, you see he's trying to duck for the one.
Out the window. Down forward 1-1, taking it.
But see, that's the mix. The last few times she finished with the 1 down 3, and then this time she was finishing with the down forward 1 string. So that's where he was kind of instinctively ducking, but you got to be super careful and aware of your situations.
Yeah, game 1 was Shinigami having the round that they needed with offense, and round 2 was all about the space, the gun control, and the mix.
The mix. Sounds like they're one of those tournaments. What a duck!
Oh no!
Forward 3. Has to be just frame with it. Oh yeah! Look at that. Full extension. 180-degree angle from his leg, from his foot to his other. That's crazy.
Kicks the split higher than Kasumi, looking like a DOA character.
I'll say that flexibility is insane.
Also, insane for one of the oldest characters in Tekken lore.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's right up there with Heihachi.
Showing you the benefits of perfect Pilates and yoga.
Oh boy. I'll show you some benefits.
Step.
Check out this benefit. Sure time.
Smart. Taking
Marvelous.
the round win. Going to make it 1-1 Shinigami. We got the reset. Now it's a 1-2.
Give me that wink and give me that game as we're going to 1-1 apiece. 1-3 out here for losers finals. I'm excited to see what Lee's gonna say. With certain characters have certain interactions with them, like on the intro and the outro. I would love to hear what the outro would be for Lee and Heihachi when Lee would win.
Can you sign these papers so I can finally be out this family? That's all he's asking for. Or you got another bear?
I was expecting him to talk to the bot and be like, "You want to talk to the real Heihachi?"
Now, there's a lot to be said about what we just saw there, and you kind of get used to one style play. You're in the flow of things, and then you stop 5-10 plus minutes. We saw it with Knee, in the big dream hack moments of situation. Is there any difference or any adjustments you'd make if you have a long pause in between your match?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm game planning. I'm being methodical. I'm replaying not only the last game. Wow, Star Fox. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. What a combo too with the down back 4. Finds the counter hit. But yeah, definitely want to be methodical with your game plan and your choices and how you want to make the approach on the next game. And I think this is exactly what she did. She's like, okay, what was working? How did I get here in the first place? Oh yeah, chip damage. Let's go back to it.
Great punish, keeping it perfect. Oh, don't flip.
Chip damage. Uh-oh. Oh. Didn't get the second hit. Caught you ducking. We're gonna break the wall.
The scream was the Hitman too. That's what it was. You were calling it ahead of time.
While running 3-4. Another one. Shinigami. And you saw right there at the beginning of the round, it was looking all gaming on you. She had a huge life lead, a lot of chip damage. I think that's what she's going to be going back to throughout the rest of this set.
Oh, good place. And finally, taking the command grab. I mean, that is a tale as old as time. Jab into throw.
Yo, what a perfect.
Round 3. Fight.
Back and forth action right now here in Losers Finals.
This down 2 keep out is something I need to learn with it. Great punish on the Hitman too. Oh, not taking the second hit, but Shinigami knew it wasn't coming and reacted to that. That's some crazy knowledge.
You can definitely see how she's kind of adapting her play style. Magic 4, and he gets the pickup too. That's actually kind of a harder combo.
Oop, don't want to deal with that sidewall.
Slide do. Forward 3 heat engager. Oh, and caught him with the last part of the string.
2-1-2. So clean and just letting it rip when he knew it was going to hit.
Oh boy. Be careful. Come on. Ah, that doesn't work out weapons, big boy.
Hey, Fox McCloud's also got a come on.
Come on. Dude, oh man, that's awesome. Oh, what a duck. Chip damage don't mean nothing on me. I can get it all back.
Oh.
Forward 3. That is crazy.
Back to misstep.
Woo!
And everything in on the plus frames in Shinigami. Looking really confident on there. And, you know, I asked you the question, and I'll throw it back on myself. In those situations where I know that there's an unnatural break in the game, I'm kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum. Instead of getting into my head and thinking about everything, I try and zone out, close my eyes, meditate, just focus on breathing and centering. I really don't like to overthink my game plan strategy, because if you overthink your strategy and things go off the rails, they're really inclined to try and push that game plan again. So, like, let's say you were saying you're going to try space and look for a whiff punish, and it just doesn't happen that way. You're both just right in each other's faces. It's going to make you kind of sit back and make those mistakes, forcing that kind of gameplay. And in Tekken, you really need to adapt to the style of play that's in front of you.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Being versatile in the situation is going to be super important. But then also not trying to force situations. You don't want to force an opening when you don't necessarily have it. Especially with the options of like the heat, the armor. A lot of these characters can really find openings like that right there. Just frames for Shinigami, just so perfect, so marvelous. 1-1-1. You don't ever see that too often.
Oh, finishing it, but Aiming Anya was ready for it.
Paying attention this time. No block on that sweep, man. That sweep is 100 for 100 tonight. And the down 4 to close it out. Okay. Gaming Anya, making the adjustment, looking good.
Yeah, that down 4 does not miss for Gaming Anya.
Ooh, no duck on the second part of the string. He had it, didn't believe. Shinigami. While running with +2. Saving lives. Nice! Glass! Oh, he had the counter, didn't believe. Woohoo! Drops the combo.
It was just a setup for the future. Going mid, Gaming Anya not biting.
Ooh, nice crouch jab out of the down back 4. What an interrupt. Gotta be careful. Back to the wall. Clean wall splat.
Back 3,
would be dead.
no finish.
Gotta be careful. Back to the
Cancel.
chip. Armor. Right, looking good.
That is what I teach people trying to make their cross into the gold ranks. Layer 2 is about not finishing your strings so that you can set up a completely different form of offense.
Oh, no duck in the back 1-2. Big potential opening for Shinigami. Whiffed! Counter hit down back 4 again. Finding it smart. Bon appetit. Open wide. Dang, caught you ducking. And you see, that's what the down 1+2 out of that stance has been getting so many getting so many people, including Shinigami. And then finally, when he tries to instinctively duck, the flash duck again.
Yeah, you have to be brave enough to challenge it. You can't sidestep it, and eating that chip is dangerous. And you don't want to press any of the other options out of Y. It's dangerous.
Yeah, super costly if you try to swing into it. Even more costly if you're just going to take the chip damage, because it is safe. How are we going to make the approach? Just the confidence to down back 4 twice. Dude, Game and Anya is looking so confident right now. Side
He's down
step
2s.
Oh my gosh. Heat smash.
A dangerous, dangerous player knows exactly the perfect pixel amount of health when a low heat smash is going to kill. You see Claudio mains do it all the time. And Victor's low heat smash doesn't do a lot of damage. I believe it's 42 damage. It's not a lot looking for all of your health, but closing it around perfectly on that pixel.
Yeah, as well as it does add a little bit of damage if they get the wall splat. Same thing with Lee. Lee and Victor actually one of the few characters that actually have the low heat smash. So both of them having it. Very unorthodox final game here at the Fallen Destiny. Ooh, 4-4-3 sniped.
Taking the plus frames and setting up the slow low, feeling confident back. Oh no, Shinigami warming up.
Oh my goodness, trying to go for the 4-4-4-4-4. Oh, that's gonna be. No, it didn't hit. The throw. Nice duck. Oh my goodness.
I was with you. I really thought that 4-4-3 would have at least gone through, but apparently the heat was quicker.
Yeah, it's so weird how sometimes the heat is quicker in certain situations, and like with throws and stuff, it'll just never beat him. No! +2 saving lives. What an interrupt!
Interrupt!
Oh, didn't get the clean hit. Doesn't matter. Low parry! No way. No way Game & Anya makes this comeback. A pixel in a dream?
This is going to the wall, I believe. All you need is one good Victor mix, but even easier is one good crouch jab, and Shinigami is on set point, but don't count Game & Anya out.
Oh! The counter hit. She's searching. She was searching for the back 1+2 counter hit. Wall rising 1. You don't ever see that in neutral. What a duck! Down back 4. Getting too confident. Drops the combo. Forward 3. Did he get him?
Pressure. Did you press? Yes, you did. Oh, here comes Game & Anya. And remember, Victor has full heat. I'd pop that right now. Just give it to Victor mix. All you need is a heat dash and a wall and a dream. Here we go. Game & Anya, show me that offense we've known you for.
Explosión! Saving lives. Oh, the side kicks. Explosión again. Infinity kicks. Down back 4 still.
I'm scared. Hold
it. Oh my goodness. What a match. What a set. Shinigami closing it out and booking his rematch in the grand finals going against Sensonic. But what a match against Game & Anya. Great stuff.
Shinigami won with the spirits and absolutely won with the health bar. That was going to be a comeback for the ages. And you know what? Game & Anya would have had to do it 2 more times. But let's look back at the replay of this amazing match. Connection problems be damned. We were just determined to get in the Coliseum.
It was insane how, like I said, the match was kind of progressing. It seemed like it was going to Shinigami at the start, and then the momentum shifted back to Game & Anya, and then she started to get her stuff going, and all of a sudden the Lee Xiaolan started playing out, started finding the counter hits, started to look for openings we typically don't see for a lot of Lee play or for a lot of normal characters. But then Lee has those potential opportunities like this right here, finding the rage art, good stuff, and just being able to close out that game and the set.
That was absolutely amazing. And yeah, being in the Coliseum, having that space, playing the gunplay, and then moving in closer to the hangar. But suddenly, Game & Anya changed their style, getting those down 2 and changes. And as we moved the Fallen Destiny, it was just all and running wild with it. The perfect punishes, being totally happy against the wall. And then you saw a little bit more of, maybe not desperation, but the aggression, looking for the big casino hits. You saw a lot more down back 4s. You saw a lot of wall standing 2s. You saw everything that Victor needs to make an explosive comeback. But Shinigami had wonderful defenses and even more perfect punishes.
Oh man, like I said, she started to go back to her roots. She was going back to the chip damage approach and just trying to whittle down the opponent piece by piece, and then getting the one combo that would have been plenty of damage to actually help close out the round. You saw, I mean, one of the rounds she did that. She got him down to half HP just from pure chip damage, and still wind up losing that round just because of the way Shinigami was able to perfectly execute and use his heat effectively. Because you gain a lot more health back when you're in heat and chipping back. So it was just one of those things. It was good plays on both of the sides. It was like, I know that you know that I know. So being able to make those adjustments and adjust is what really saved Shinigami at the end of the day.
Yeah, I keep saying layer 2, but honestly, we were already at layer 5. There was match history, character history, knowledge of Tekken 8 mechanics, and just knowledges from your gameplay of this tournament. It was just on a whole nother level. And can you believe it? That we are at the end of our night, and we are at grand finals now. We got another one on top of it. Shinigami has to somehow come back and give us. But take a look at Sonic, just absolutely with a 71% win rate and putting it out through. They've already won a breakout series, but it's been a while. It's been over 10 since we've got in there. So is this Claudio's redemption arc?
Yeah, like I said, it's crazy to think that we talk about the number of times that they've won breakout series just because of how consistent a lot of these top players have been. So just getting a win in general, just getting one win is super difficult out here. So the fact that Sonic has the win is just more than enough to speak for himself. He got first at Bout for Clout last night. Second place was me, so I'm not happy about that in the slightest. And then of course first at 9 Moons, number 27.
I mean, Paul sometimes needs to get a little bit exercise, you know, hanging around with the flip gang. You still, in 25 years, have not learned how to do a backflip. I'm sorry, son. It's time to put it down. But we also look at Shinigami, who's no slouch either, getting 5th as their highest placement in the Breakout 17, and 3rd in the Clouds, and of course, the Sweets, the TSC events, you know, crunching it out. Shinigami absolutely showing that they are breaking through and on another level. This is a chance to come back, and with all those warm-up games and with such an intense offense from Game and Anya, this could actually be what Shinigami needs. It's almost like he's taking training weights off. You know, Claudio isn't slow by any stretch of the imagination, but you just saw turbo mode, and now we're putting our Tekken 8 goggles back on.
Yeah, look at that match point conversion rate, 88%, and he was up there at match point 8 times. So very consistent at being able to close out these games. So that's gonna be super crucial going against Sonic. You don't want to get, because like I said, once he starts getting that momentum going, it's really easy for Sonic to close out the match. But here we go, week 18, grand finals, breakout series. Who's gonna take it? Winner's side, we got Sonic with the Claudio Serafino, and on losers of grand finals, Shinigami with the Li Xiao Lan. Let's go.
Wake up, chat. Let us know who you predict, who you got, who you backing. Is this time for Shinigami to break through, or is Sonic just showing us the Claudio? Well, we're seeing the Hitman too, and we're going to the wall.
Already, round start. Trying to keep the pressure going on one of my favorite stages too, man. I love this music. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You know, it's just a Tekken drop, you know, where you just need the dub. Oh, and speaking of the dub.
Oh yeah, keep the pressure going. Looking for the wall, not able to find it. See, he's going back to the roots. The armor, perfect timing, clean wall splat, easy combo conversion for Sonic, taking round 1.
Don't forget, Sonic has a lot of time and a lot of rounds to figure out some strategies.
Ooh boy. I go back to the pokes. Like I said, he's doing a good job keeping him up close. I know he's doing that to make sure he doesn't do any wall running twos, but I know you got to be super careful.
Oh, getting the extra kill for the float, just maximizing that damage. The forward 4-3, the heat dash, and finishing the down forward 1-2 string. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely starting to warm up a little bit. Oh boy, gets the pickup. Clean wall splat incoming. Oh, just kidding. Drops the combo. I jinxed it. Sorry. My bad.
That's all right. Sometimes we need to use that for a little bit of a mix-up here. Taking the same pressure in the same situation.
Oh, yeah. Even a clean wall splat, too. All right, Shinigami looking good. One more round to take game 1. See Sonic starting to battle back. And there's the surgical precision I was talking about earlier. That's what I'm gonna call him the surgeon. The low parry.
Yes, speaking of surgery.
Ikoe. Just a little off of range. Yo, he read the low, goes to the hop kick. No, drops the combo though.
Keep that in your memory. If Sensonics wins this game, we will go back to 3 different combos dropping the wall splat.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, it's because it's coming true. Okay, I won't jinx this. Every combo will land 100%.
No, it's too late. You've already spoken into the universe. The Dolphins already ran away with that one, man.
All right, it's
4-3.
nighttime.
Down
You know,
4-2.
it might be midnight by now and there, so it's a new day, new combos. Let's go.
Out there, it's midnight here. The East Coast too. It's 12:30 at night. We're brawling out here. Oh, he had it. Could have confirmed with the extra hit, but it's okay. Another low to close it out.
Oh, your girl just lost a year off her life on that one.
Oh man.
All right, well, Shinigami taking that round. It was not it was not a runaway round that we were looking at, but again, Sensonic is in the winner's side, so Shinigami needs to win this and the run back.
We do it though. He's definitely got the momentum going. Like you said earlier, he'd already won in the losers finals. Went the distance right there. Sonic was just sitting there waiting. Obviously getting the not able to get the confirm and punish off there. Yeah!
Yeah, there is definitely some twitches. They are trying to just read every movement.
Ooh, heat smash. And that's the thing. As long as it touches, it doesn't matter if it's in clean hit range or not. The whole little thing is guaranteed as long as the first hit connects. Oh, didn't believe.
Setting didn't finish it. Didn't punish that either.
Nice. Finally ducking the wall running too. Not gonna let you get away with it too many times.
I did not know that converts. That's so cool.
Yeah, one of my friends, when they first picked up Tekken, he was like, oh, I want to learn Lee. And I started learning Lee a little bit. Getting those dust frames is a lot harder than he's making it look.
Hey, you know what? A heat hit is not as much as all of those armored hits.
Oh my goodness. The armor again. And
That was huge.
That was, I don't know if you noticed it, but that was actually, I saw a misinput coming out from Sonic right there. Because he tried to do the wall running 1+2, but he got jumping 1.
Sensonic has to take some risks here. He cannot let Shinigami go up 2-0, almost getting a free reset. That would change momentum. Great duck punish.
For the wall. We're going to go into heat. Observa. What the? The wall? Saving lives? Ah, he finished it again. The back 3-3. You got to be careful with that second hit. It is -12, but you see how long he could delay it.
Starting the knee, moving in. And now, all of a sudden, Shinigami is playing back a little bit.
Searching for the second hit. But that's what I'm saying. Now he's got that planted in his mind, he can just do back 3, and he knows he's going to be waiting for the second hit. And he's able to get out of corners, get out of certain situations. He goes for like a side step
Great
4.
block.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Hitman 3.
Oh, I thought he was going to do 4-3+4 right there. Commonly set up right after you do that guaranteed hit. Yeehaw! Another one!
You just felt it in the air.
Felt it in my bones. Oh, drops the combo again. Oh no, he thought the high was coming out, so he instinctively ducked. You have to sidewalk that one.
This is huge. Sensonic slowing it down and showing that he absolutely can sit back, let him take the offense. And then you saw both players dashing in, dashing back, coming in, taking a swing, and the pace has now changed.
Boy. Ooh, what a crowd. There you go. Nice patience and the just frame. Guaranteed follow-up. Yeah. They just want me to make the sounds.
Now, these are debate lords here because they're not letting the other get any words in edgewise. As soon as there's a poke, it gets interrupted.
Oh boy, we got strings. Oh my goodness, he tried to go into heat right there, but got slapped upside the temple.
That knee pays so much.
Ooh, while running 2, I swear he was ducking right there, but back through 3 again, caught him pressing. Another one. Not gonna pay off this time though. Ooh, trying to go for the launch.
These interrupts are insane, and pulling the ripcord known as hop kick, having enough time to vogue and continue the combo.
You're gonna be able to get the extension here. Should be able to find the wall maybe. Oh my goodness, Barichi! What a combo conversion! This is like one of the longer stages, and he still made it from halfway and all the way found with the clean wall spot and able to get the combo conversion. What a call out!
What a launch. That 2-string is so beautiful. I love the idea of dropping your second hit just so you can get that third tail spin.
Oh boy. What a forward 4-3 right there. See, that's the forward 3+4 I thought that Shinigami's going to lose last time. Ooh, perfect. What a duck. What?
Sonic's ducks are
No
crazy.
Way! Oh my gosh.
No. This is what we talked about, the huge momentum shift. What almost seemed like Shinigami running away in 6 straight sets now suddenly could be Send Sonic moving towards a match point.
Dude, that was crazy. Shinigami was sidewalking that move, but for some reason they caught him on the tail end of it, and he thought the sides are going to be swapped, so he was holding back the wrong direction, and then all of a sudden a down back 1+2 coming out of nowhere.
Oh, late on the 3-2. Could he saw it coming? Oh, spiked him.
Drops the combo by accident, ducks the armor, and with the right combo conversion, this should be dead.
Oh, yes it is. I have to call out, as we have a little bit of an extended break here to switch up stages like Sense Sonic. There's flash ducks, there's reads, and there's absolutely ducking under because you know it's coming. And Sense Sonic showed all the different variations. He's not ducking out of an assumption. He is ducking out of a trained practice. Really, really huge launchers. At least one every single round in that last match.
Man, super unfortunate. It's like one of the very few mistakes that Shinigami's making, but these little mistakes are just getting completely blown out of the water by Sonic. Again, you cannot give him an opening, because you give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile.
And this comes with great Lee pacing and timing changes. He's not just running up and going low. He's stepping back, going forward, fully dashing up, waiting, and then finishing a quick string, and somehow Sense Sonic just ready.
Ooh, try to go for the back 3-3 setup again. And the random hop kick, just run up hop kick, who cares?
When you feel it, you feel it. When you sidestep, just do it.
And I'm getting a feeling that if Sonic can win this one more game here, he will be a 2-time champ out here at Breakout Esports.
Wow, just starts it. Doesn't even go for the 2-hit wonder.
Ooh, what a float. Floats him out of the wall running 2. Should be able to find the wall here. Spikes him early. Ooh, he's able to actually hold up. Yeah, if you hold up right there with a low wall spot, it's not guaranteed.
Yep, and that's neg 13. Sense Sonic should punish that. Ooh,
wow, you see, right? He's starting to go with the game and on the approach, just standing there and just waiting for him to approach and hit him with the random move. Ooh, he could have hit him with something way bigger with the wall rising 1-1.
Pressure.
30 kicks, maybe. Patiently waited out. He doesn't have blue spark. Still has heat opportunity, but I was gonna say he has to actually get into heat for it to actually matter.
I feel like this is just character lore. Sense Sonic most comfortable back against the wall. It's the underdog mentality.
Oh, doesn't get the just frame this time. This is the first time he dropped it. Could be crucial. Let's find out, see if it's going to matter too much. At 3 again, just really trying to test his patience.
Wow.
Down 4-3. Oh my goodness. And again, he's forcing him with these back 3s, he's forcing him to stand block. Oh my goodness. Drops. Let's 2-throw. Had a break right there. Armor is not going to pay off. What a flow!
Not enough time to spin that 3-2 and gets absolutely interrupted. Again, Shinigami knows when to press.
The slide! Not gonna launch it this time. Spring kick! No! Alright, tournament point for Sense Sonic. One more round's gonna do it.
The lava to set it off too with the quick target combo. Going into heat. No, never let it be like this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, wow. The lateral movement back and forth. No, he finishes the string, not in heat, so he's not able to confirm it and keep it going. Forward 3, finds his mark. Nice, he finally did the second part. It's the high version. I
And the
believe.
heat dash, keep it simple, keep it smart, forward 3, not ready to go out just yet.
Still tournament point here for Sensonic. The generic throws. He's really trying to mix them up. Just frame again. Yeah. On an opening, he's wall running 3-4s. Like I said, the floor hasn't been blown up yet, so the wall running 3-4 does break the floor. Is he gonna spend it here? Yes.
Yes.
Joserba. Clean wall splat. Monster damage. Spin of the heat. Then he
And
got him!
finishes it, the down forward 3-1. Send Sonic said, observa, observe and watch, and takes it. He is your champion. Breakout series. Let's go, Leapfrog. This was something else.
Two-time champ out here. Mr. Sensonic clutching it up, closing it out, shutting the door on Shinigami, trying to get that revenge, not taking us to a final game, unfortunately. But again, the sniper, the surgeon, the precision out here from Sensonic, just ultimately just walking away with the win. Super dominant, super, just overall, a perfect display of how to play Claudio at the top level.
Yep, and this is a difference in play styles, and finally showing us as this game ages and as we get more and more patches and more changes, Sensonic showing us that you can play an absolutely defensive and masterful, looking for you to hang yourself up. You can press your buttons. All I need you to do is go high and I will duck it, I will launch it. You can put me against the wall and hit all your plus frames. You can up 4-3 all you want, but Sensonic kept it cool, calm, and collected and gave it his all. What a win from Sensonic.
Yeah, like I said, this man, I know he's overshadowed by a lot of the bigger names out here, but this man he's been one to look at for a long time. He's been competing. Like I said, I've known him since Tekken 7, doing a lot of these online brackets. He's always been showing up, and he's always been looking really, really strong throughout all the time. He's really been making a big splash here ever since to Tekken 8. He's made the adaptation. He's been looking real flawless with the Claudio. Obviously taking advantage of all the heat, the wall running twos. Like I said, just overall, just playing Claudio how you should.
100%, but I do still have to call a shout out Shinigami. What an amazing run. We were one round away from a 2-0, a reset, and just even extending our night even further. And of course, I just have to give shout outs to all the amazing matches we saw, the amazing competitors. We saw Game and Onyu just absolutely show us an amazing match with Shinigami, who made it in there. Sensonic and Memphis Legend was great. I love seeing Raulerina play Shinigami as well. Anytime you see Zilla play, and Coin Wolf coming out and getting so close, almost giving us the surprise bear experience that we wanted to see. What an amazing breakout series. This is an unforgettable one for me, at least.
Yeah, like I said, it just never surprises me. I mean, look, this we have tail tape, but it never surprises. It always surprises me, I guess, that every single week I come back here, I'm always surprised at how great the tournament turns out, how great the matches have been. Production's always taking good care of us, and they're always making a great show here tonight. But again, look at that upper finals. Went the distance with Shinigami narrowly losing out to Sensonic, beating out Game and Anya, making the rematch out here, making over to grand finals. But again, Sonic shutting it down, not letting it happen, and becoming a two-time champ out here.
Oh yeah, and seeing the upper quarterfinals, yeah, two other matches I really liked watching, Legolas and Memphis Legends, and of course Dr. Setups almost surprising us and changing the whole structure of there, taking one on Sensonic and could close it out in that final, and Unmei having an amazing match with Shinigami. That one easily could have gone either way. Just great from start to finish. We didn't even need to get into top 8 before we got into the unforgettable matches, but that does mean we've come to the end of our breakout series, but it's not just over yet, right, Freely Frog?
What? Yeah, sorry. When it started getting late, I start to lose my hearing a little bit. Yeah, the great tournament tonight, great turnout overall. I've had a blast here tonight with you, Miasma. First time we've gotten to do top 8 together, and it was a blast.
Yeah, and we're still going through, and I need a final count. What are we at with the pot bonuses? Again, thank y'all so very much. All those donations. I know you gave shout outs. I don't need to run through the list again, but everyone who makes sure that these players get respected, make sure that your weekly onlines and that everyone gets the love. Everyone's putting in the work. And I wish we could pay out so much deeper, but again, much love.
And that's going to wrap it up here with us tonight here at Breakout. Again, we've had a phenomenal night. It's going to be top three bait. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
The numbers are coming up.
They're going to
but
tell
you
us the
can
pick
pump
rates.
out. Leapfrog, you got anything you want to promo? Anything you got going on soon? I know ECT's coming around the corner. Rumor has it you might be coming out.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making the trip down there. I got to talk it over with my sponsors, mull it over, to make sure I get the flights and the hotels down there. But I think are these up to date? Okay. These are our top 5 most played characters here in their September events. And again, Steve not being played today at all and still dominating number 1 of the spot. But of course,
and Shaheen getting bumped in place of the Lee.
Wow. Yeah, like I said, Victor solely being represented by Gaming on him.
And Xiao Yu, of course, many late stays. We saw Big Dame going deep. Of course, you see Peeling, Booster Blast, a lot of the players that you see that make Xiao Yu famous. And Claudio started off strong, then had a little bit of a dead zone, and then suddenly got a little bit of a rework, got some extra moves, and Claudio is right back up on top.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the last we're going to be seeing of Sonic. Like I said, he's always a fierce competitor, always really strong with how he likes to play. So it's so it's one of those things that, like I said, he's definitely going to be more than 2-time champ out here. He is very, very consistent with how he likes to dominate in the bracket.
And pretty soon we're going to see other characters that are probably on the cusp of that list. I mean, we've seen Bear so many times. I wouldn't be surprised if in a few tournaments we might see Kuma get up on that popularity list.
If we were getting there, I think it's going to be like one or a few more times that we're going to be seeing a lot more bears being represented out here with the Panda and the Kuma. I know the Big Bear family likes to stick with each other and help each other out with a lot of these tournaments and participation. So, like I said, definitely not going to be the last. We're going to be seeing a lot more of the bear soon to come. So, with that being said, I think is that everything we got, Lux? Okay, for real this time. Asma, do you got anything planned up?
Nope, just got tournaments, setting up for ECT, on the journey of Nina right now, not going well, and just having a good time running out with us. I got my local tomorrow. I've got 3 other tournaments over the weekend, and I am starting some more episodes of our podcast series, and I'm going to be commentating another event, another exhibition series. So if you want to get some matches in with some players at your skill level, come hit me up. We are looking for people.
All right, you got the Twitters right there. So make sure you drop a follow for Miasma and myself, and of course the Breakout team. You have all the socials. You got the YouTube. You got the Discord. Join the Discord so we can get to hang out some more often. And with that being said, that's been week 18. Congrats again to our top 3. Third place we Gaming Anya. Second place Shin Megami, and our 2-time champ now, week 18 champion Sensed Sonic. Top 3 payout here tonight. So make sure you guys join the match Reno. With that being said, we're going to be tuning out here. It's 12:41 Eastern. Thanks for everybody for watching tonight, and we'll catch you guys again next time.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I needed honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and it's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it comes to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah.
I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to chase, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get rocked. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap and best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe.
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Yeah. Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion on how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Or maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Yeah. Maybe all my exes just
drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion of how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as Ezekiel. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all on Forest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push Push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life, born ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife, born ready. You really want me, come and get me, born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, born ready.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know.